Hello and welcome once again, my friends. Let's hope that this time we do a little bit better. I don't. A little bit off today. Alright, let's try. Come on, game. Show up. There we go. Alright, well, second time's the charm, right? We launched. For folks who got clipped there in the first little launching, I apologize. I don't know. It was weird. I shut everything. The browser, OBS, and the game. Everything came up clean. And still, when I started streaming, the dashboard in Twitch wasn't showing that the stream was going. So I had to reload in the stream manager to see that. But I think we're all good. You guys can feel free to let me know if there's any balancing issues or anything like that. Not that I can do anything about them while we are running, but we'll always try to tweak. I tweaked my voice down a little bit so it's a little closer to the game volume. And I'm curious, I did just bounce through a little bit yesterday, and it seemed to me that, I was still much higher than the conversation of the characters and things like that. I don't want to be where, for instance, right now there's a fire crackling behind me in the house, and I think a lot of that has been getting lost, so I want you guys to be able to enjoy that along with me. So hopefully you can hear stuff like that. As always, you guys are welcome. Drop on in the chat, say hello, be a part of it. But I did not hear from you guys in YouTube. Got some likes, lots of folks watching. I appreciate you all for that. But no comments. So Sven and I talked it over, and we decided that we're gonna answer the summons of Jarl Sidriger of Falkreath, who had reached out to us via courier and said, you know what, let's have you guys come on down to check out my hold. I've heard you've done such great things here in Whiterun, and we're certainly not done in Whiterun, but as we kind of mentioned coming back in here, we've done a lot of flower picking and such around here, and the things that the people say around town, we've heard them a whole bunch. So let's go listen to some other people say random things around town. I think it's 6:30 in the evening. I think what we'll do is take the horse down to Riverwood, and rather than dragging Sven in and crashing in Girder and Hod's place, which, they're good people. I still want to be friendly with them, but I think our friendship will last and be stronger if I'm not always cuddling into Girder's bed and forcing Hod into the kid's bed, right? That seems a little odd. So we'll stay at the inn. A little separation makes for great friendships, and just sleep through the night, but then we'll head on into the next hold over, which some of you guys, I realize, may not even know what that is. So let's take a look here. So here we are in Whiterun, right? We've done a lot, kind of starting here. We've been up to a couple of these things just on the outside, but we mainly centered our activities on this mountain, actually, which is the home of the High Hrothgar and the Greybeards, right? So we've gone all the way around this thing, and we actually went as far over, here's that Darkwater crossing, right? And we went up some form of roads, probably like right up into here, to get to this Shore Stone. What was this one? Clear Spring Tarn. We went around this fort. We didn't want to mess with it, and we ended up at the Riften Stables. Now, we did get passage through the gate into Riften, but we haven't dealt with Riften either. But you can see, Riften's all the way over at this edge of the map. We have kind of been around here, and I think what we should do today is head on down to Falkreath. This is where that Jarl had reached out to us and kind of see. Like, here's the when we'd gone up to Bleakfall Barrow, we came down and kind of swam across a bit of this lake. So we've seen the stones, right? We've been a little bit in this area coming down from Helgen, but Sven lives here. You know, this is kind of closer to home. Rorikstead, which is where the guys asking about Sadia or Iman are. They are hanging out over here, which they're pretty even, right? They're both logical next steps. But our other option for what I talked about for today, and we'll see how quickly we're moving through stuff or how many books we read. Our other option would be to kind of try to look into that question and maybe go up and pay a visit to the companions in Whiterun. But I think for the sake of our just general area, this Falkreath hold would be a good one, as it kind of border, like Helgen is kind of the border, right? I don't know where technically Helgen is in terms of Falkreath or Whiterun, but my guess would be it was Falkreath, right? Because when we brought word to Jarl Balsgruf that Helgen had been burned, remember, we went down here to Riverwood, met Gerder, and Gerder was like, hey, do me a favor, go tell the Jarl, we don't have any soldiers or any guards or anything like that. If a dragon comes, we're wrecked. Let him know how close that was. And his response wasn't, oh my god, all the people of Helgen got burned. His response was, oh my gosh, he didn't say it, one of the advisors said, what will Falkreath think if we send a bunch of troops to Riverwood? Will he see that as an act of aggression? And the Jarl, to his credit, was like, I don't care what he thinks, there's a dragon flying around and our people are in danger, we're going to protect them. So he sent soldiers. So anyway, that's where we're going. We're going to concentrate our efforts down around here today, meet the people, see what all they got going on, what the town is like, and most importantly, I think from my side, is we will then have access to the stores and whatnot. They have a like Riverwood and like Whiterun, they have a merchant, they have an alchemist, so lots more opportunities for us to sell our potion wares and make some more cash, right? Got a whole bunch of additional XP or levels yesterday in all of our adventuring. That's kind of the point. That's gonna, what is this guy? Sir?
Walk away, now.
Who are you?
I am a Tholmor Judicia on important business that you are interfering with. We are special envoys of the Aldmeri Dominion, the rightful rulers of Tamriel. If you'd like, I can show you why. If you're smart, you'll walk away.
You're right.
Move along.
Listen, there's a lot of, unnecessarily unfriendly people here. Him being one of them. So another thing we are going to do after we spend the night in the inn, I'm going to leave Horsey here, who I don't, oh no, this is Red Toes, right? It's the other horse that doesn't have a name. We actually bought two horses, one over in Riften and one here in Whiterun. So I'm going to leave Red Toes in Riverwood with Gerder and Hod. I think they'll look after her. And we'll continue on foot since we'll be in new areas, talking with tons of new people, engaging with wolves and monsters and all that kind of stuff. So, moths, get out quick! Go get them! The moth is getting away. Usually there are 3, right? So are there any torch bugs? Any more moths? speaking of torch bugs, oh, Sven. And again, I've talked several times about possibly trading up Sven. When and if I do, I know we haven't played every character along, or every companion, right? Lydia is hanging out at our house, Bree's home. She hasn't been my companion yet. You can watch any one of a gazillion playthroughs with Lydia being the primary companion, right? I would venture to say that most people in their first playthrough encounter Lydia as their... Look at this. See, you got a little trough here. It's your buddy the cow. Yeah. Oh yeah. Eat some of that grass. This is gonna be wonderful. All right. Let's pop in here and just let them know.
A fine day to you, friend.
A fine day to you.
Sword in your hands.
Well, I hope I don't die.
We're a small village, but we work hard and take care of our own.
Yes. What's up, Hod?
At least the damned war hasn't gotten here. Yet.
No, but speaking of which, my warhorse did. Her name is Red Toes, and she's out with a cow.
I own the lumber mill and pay a fair wage. See my husband Hod if you're looking for work.
No, just stabling duties. And since you guys don't really have a stable, but you have a fence on your yard, I thought that would be best. All right, Frodnar.
You're new around here, so I'll go easy on you. But don't get on my bad side.
I will try not to. By the way, hopefully now Mom and Dad will sleep in the big bed together, and you can...
I heard you nailed a septum into Lucan's doorstep. Watch over your bat. Damn near drove him crazy. That true?
Yeah, so?
Ah, I knew it. Had your name written all over it, that one did.
Ha! That ain't nothing. Wait till you see what I got planned for next week.
Keep your eyes open. We work hard. Try to do right.
Frodnar is gonna prank you. He always talks about, right? That's his deal. Don't get on my bad side, or I'll prank you.
And I'll prank you. And not a little, a lot.
That's fantastic, though. So he took the, he took one of the septums
and... My boy, Frodnar. That's all I need.
Nice. All right, well, again, thanks for looking after the horse. You guys are all talking a little too much. So Frodnar, the little boy, has and will tell us many times that if we get on his bad side, he'll prank us. That's the first time I've ever heard he and his dad talking about him having done a prank. Sometimes he will talk with Dorothy, the blacksmith's daughter, about making a fake spider and trying to scare people. And she's like, dude, nobody's going to believe that's a spider. But he... It would be so cool if it was actually here. It's not, I don't think. But, so the story was he nailed a septum to the floor, and of course for Lucan, you know, the money-grubbing kind of shopkeeper, walking over that and being like, oh, I can't pick that up, or struggling too as everybody's watching and laughing, would be kind of funny. It's most funny because...
How can I help a brother know?
I've said many times, when I grew up, I lived near a very small ski hill, laughably small, but it was very good. It taught me exactly what I needed, and it was like walkable distance from my house as a kid. Fairly young kid, like you could safely walk there and back with your ski gear, so it was good. Hey, you're home from school, go down and go skiing. You can go do that, meet up with your friends, and as I had a job in a movie theater, some kids in the area had jobs at that ski area. Not like, oh, you're ski instructors or ski patrol. This is much younger, but they worked in like the concession. They had like hot dogs and all that. They had like basically a little cafeteria thing, right? You get pizza and hot dogs and that kind of stuff. And so it was a lot of kids like first fast food type job was there, but of course it was seasonal and it was like full on in a kitchen. And they didn't, I think you got a ski pass, but you didn't get much money for it. So I always went with the actual year-round job at the movie theater, right? But so while we were there, some of the kids did the exact same thing.
I can forge it.
Nice, Alvar. They put a quarter, which is a U.S. 25 cents, right? Quarter of a dollar coin in the like little tiled walkway where you could slide along your tray and get stuff from the cafeteria, order your food, and, walk along. But everybody's in ski boots, right? And especially a lot of little kids, they can be slick if anything's wet. They would take a quarter and like super glue it onto the floor there, and then when kids walked by in their ski boots, they would all want the quarter to go play video games in the arcade at the ski thing, and they'd usually have ski gloves on and all that kind of stuff. And they said it was just endless entertainment to watch kids try to bend over, balance. They got food that they're trying to get, ski gear and all that, and they try to pick it up, and it wouldn't immediately cut. I'm sure like end of the night it would just pop right off with a screwdriver or anything. It couldn't have been that tightly on, but just try to pick it up with your fingers, it wouldn't work. So exact same prank. It's so funny that happens in real life, and good old Fraudnar pulled it on Lucan, and Hod loved it. Lucan, dude, I'm sorry, I was just making fun of you behind your...
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be.
Well, I'm glad you got over the...
I think I have a few old spell books laying about. If you want more, you'll have to go to the College of Winterhold.
Okay. Thanks, dude. Oh, wow!
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
I kind of messed that up. He gave me a store interface here. I could have got an extra sales session. I don't know if he had any money, but we did hit him on the way home. Embry.
What are you staring at?
Oh, you don't know either, huh? Shh. Who's this? Oh, Camilla. Sven, you got your loot handy? I hear they just got the soundtrack, the Muzak playing.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I got Sven here to say hello. He's got new songs about adventure. Alvar?
What? You looking for a new blade?
Here's your forge.
I see no harm in it, if you have the skill.
Remember when I made that dagger and that helmet?
Grindstone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor.
Okay.
If you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new.
Awesome. All right, I think we've, other than... Oh, Delphine.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Uh-huh. Remember when you were up at, Feindal's? Or we're just not going to talk... Oh, not Feindal. Farengar's. We're not going to talk about that, though, here. Right?
Sure thing.
Shh.
It's yours for a day.
All right, thanks. You want to show me to my room? That's what you do next.
I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
Can you show me to my room, please?
We got rooms and food. Need a room? Talk to Delphine.
Okay, what do you got for sale, dude?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
And remember, he's got these, he's got a Daedra heart. The problem here is we can't sell potions back to him, but he's that starter ingredient guy. And remember, we'll, even if we're gonna kind of slush fund this, go ahead and load him up. And that Daedra heart, remember, those are like $600, so...
All right, then.
But there's a reason for that. We now have 2 things from... Do we not? Oh, there we go. All right, that wasn't very very forthcoming. I said it was still catching up all the gold. So we learned Frenzy. This is the one. Probably bought it for like 5 or 6. I don't know if it's come down a little bit since we bought our first one. But now we can learn 2 things from Daedra Hearts. Restore health and damage stamina regen. Elves Ear. Marksman. Fire salts. Resist fire. That makes sense. Lunamoth we got. Lockpicking. Scaly Foliota. Fortify Illusion, Wheat we already know, of course, and White Cap. All right, so we learned a few new spells. Whew, make you burp. All right, Sven,
We don't get a lot of travelers here in Riverwood.
But you get me all the time. So I think this is our room. Delphine. No thanks to Delphine. It's 11. I think if we head out at, well, yeah. I hate to burn the daylight, but maybe we'll get well rested. Is our perk. We had prayed at the shrine right at the end of yesterday's episode, so we should have both in our active effects. Well rested, so for 8 hours, our skills will improve 10% faster, and Fortify Health, our Blessing of Arcade, will give us 25 points of health for 7 hours. And more than likely, at some point here, we're going to have to get
to us to have the claw back where it
get back to, you know, Whiterun and our house to drop off stuff. And when we do that, we can re-pray at the Shrine of Arcade. We went up, remember we found that Thalmor Orders. Ooh, look, it's getting brighter. It's a little foggy today, though. Kind of nice. Pretty, right, Sven? We found a little spot where a Thalmor agent had reported people worshiping Thalos, and a blue we need, right? Blue restore health, and we need these mushrooms. They look particularly juicy, so that makes me think they've regrown. So we have been along quite a bit of this, but it's been a minute now, and stuff does come back, grows back, so it's good. Anyway, there's a shrine there for Talos that we can use to remove diseases if we need to. So we don't have to go all the way back to town if we need that, but we already talked about how the Blessing of Talos is, it's supposed to be reducing the time between shouts, but if we actually apply it, and I'm not going to because we've got the health bonus right now, we already did it, if we apply it and check it, the actual time reduced between shouts is 0%. So that makes me question my faith in the power of Almighty Talos, and makes me more of a fan of my great and glorious Arcade. Me and Anders, I think, is the guy in the temple there. Didn't give us much money, but see him a lot. He's kind of a pal. And we've walked along here. Remember, there were some bandits up there who, if they're back, we should be more than ready to handle. You can just see a tent and a little fire smoke up there. I guess we can go take a peek. See if before we do any of that, let's quick save. We've come quite a long way, and I always hate to repeat the journey. All right, so they're still gone. No need to continue our banditry patrols. Oh my gosh! There he goes, Sven. Go get him! Come on. Ooh, 52. Nice. And there's the little shrine we were talking about that's got the little altar to Talos up there. So, I remember we said we cross the lake here and come up this way. Already done a fair little bit of exploring. And because we walked right along the lake coast, I'm just kind of cutting out here. The road is down there. We'll definitely take the road. But sometimes, not the worst idea to walk just off the road. Oh, that's where that mage was. Did I see a wolf? What is that? No, that's a deer. An elk. Is there a wolf chasing it? There's a butterfly down there. It's amazing how much you can see. Oh, there are wolves. All right, let's go get these wolves. Screw anything but the road. Come here, Wolfie. And remember, a part of the reason why we are back down to 4,000 gold is that we... No. Oh, no. We bought a lot more soul gems while we were doing all our trading at the end of the last episode. I saw that thing out there. I thought it was, you know, some kind of lake monster or something. Yeah, I feel a little bit like, you know, when you got a dog off leash and the dog's like responding to the sound of your voice, right? It'll come back to you and like wants to know where you are and stay close. But it's so overwhelmed with the amount of smells and crazy stuff. More wolves. Nope. Damn it. Oh, I never even favorited it. Let's see if we can get this before the wolves are on us. Orcish bow, favorite. I was wondering why 2 wasn't getting me my bow. And we still get a soul. You know, it doesn't hurt to get a couple archery shots in there. Especially if the wolves are going to give themselves away by howling it. Ooh, look at it. These wolves were... Oh. Eesh. Man-eater wolves. Look at that, though. Wrecked this little dude's cart. Unlock. All right. Plentiful healing and some cash. There's the wolf I shot. Ooh, we got mushrooms. We always... Let me just kick this skull completely disrespectfully. But I gotta get to the mushrooms, right? Alright. Wolves cleared. Check. Butterfly. Where's the blue one? There it is. Oh, beautiful day, huh, Sven? Yes, we can enjoy the day a bit more. Path up. But again, the road is there. We want to be within sight of the road at least, if not back down to the road. Because now we're closer to the road or beyond where we've been on the road before. So any of this is new exploring. I'm just like mushrooms, right? Good to have those. Yeah, I think we can. Ooh. Bird's nest. Looks good. Sven going around. Just a root. An elk or moose or something. Elk, I guess. Look at that, we got a little mill wheel. Uh-oh. Armor up. Skeletons. Oh, sorry, Skelly. Not so very intimidating in the middle of daylight. Not in a... Oh, Sven! Sorry, man. I almost walked into your shop there. Good job, though. Where is he? And nothing. What's this thing, though? Are these just graves? Not very good ones, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of offerings, I guess. That's supposed to be the flag rustling? Butterfly. Look at this one. It looks a lot easier than the one up in the tree. That away. See, now when I hear little noises like that, though, hopefully you guys are hearing them as well, so... I don't know. No soul gem large enough, so we've already at least filled up wolf-sized soul gems. I guess we didn't have a... Man, we didn't have many soul gems at all. Well, they're all full now. It's too bad. Tweet, tweet, tweet. It's getting so close. Yesterday was so nice out. Light little hoodie. No concern about like a jacket or anything like that. Come on, mushrooms. I need you. I need you in my life. All right, what is got here? Oh. It's maybe that's the worst idea ever. Oh. We know how this goes. You see him? Ooh. See him. And especially now that we don't. Oh, did he just dodge me straight up? Sven! He's right behind you, Sven! Sorry. I should have been there better for you, but I didn't want to shoot you with the arrow because apparently, if we do stuff like that, then you end up shooting people like Maurice or full-on hacking them with your sword. Where'd the other wolf go? Here he is. Here. Now we've fully lost the road. I don't know, was that going to this tower, do you think? Kind of seems like one of our rule of avoiding forts and things, right? It's kind of nice. It's very misty still. Man, I love the birds and all that. I hope you guys are hearing those. So cool. And yes, I can say as a bit of a photographer, bird watcher, that yeah, those are full-on North American bird recordings, not fake bird sounds. And it just adds so much to a walk. All right, we're back to our road. We didn't go too far. This was that mill. Which, our Girder's got a mill. She's a good people's. So maybe Whoever this is will be good people too. Oh, look at. Are you the miller? Hey. Oh, you guys are my beer drinking partiers. What's up, Reveler? Good morning to you.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
It's a fine. I was just commenting.
But you look tired. Come, share a bottle of hunting brew mead with me.
Okay.
Nothing like fine spirits to help raise your spirits.
Yes.
Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
I love it. All right, have a good one, dude. Want to come to the mill here with me? We met them at the end of last episode, too. Look at all these flowers. This is what you should always do when going to meet people. Pick their flowers. Oh, don't break into their house, though. I'm just looking over at them. I think I see a person over there, right? So now I will pick their flowers, because their house is locked. Not that we would have stolen anything from their house, except maybe some herbs if they were hanging. But I believe that's a tradition in Skyrim. Hi, mill person.
Here for work. Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
You got some interesting eyes going on there.
A guest? Oh my.
Do you get many guests?
We have guests as often as we can, but there aren't a lot of travelers these days. The war keeps people off the roads.
Oh, okay. What locations?
We supply Falkreath to the south. Until recently, we supplied Helgen.
Yeah, Helgen, huh?
Falkreath trades with the surrounding holds, and without our wood, they would have trouble keeping their prices low.
Okay. Awesome. Hey, thanks so much, Hurt. Yeah. You a mighty troll hunter? Whoa. Hunter. That's actually... Wait, bloody rags. Beef? Beefy is the beef. Hurt. Get some rabbits. Troll, I'm okay with. Deer? Yeah, I'm gonna assume I'm not enough of a butcher to really differentiate, and that Hurt, you're good people. Between your eye, oh, you got a little fishing stuff here. Okay. This. Just iron. Okay. But there is a pick there. If we didn't already have one, that would be handy. Oh, a rabbit. And a Nord meat just hanging out with a little fork. Little lunch spot. I'd maybe cook the rabbit. Just me, but maybe that's what the big spit fork is for. Alright, did we, do the deal? I don't know, I don't know that we want to stay at Hurt's place. What do you guys think? I think that might be, might not be a place where you sleep real restfully. And maybe the revelers want to take heed as well. Alright, so I'm looking for a sign of some kind to turn down the road towards Falkreath, right? And obviously we're in the area, she said it. Obviously, you know, we looked at the map. It's somewhere down there. This road seems to be going the wrong way. What's that? Is that another flag? Remember, I said flags are usually bandits, although there was kind of a flag on that grave. Oh, speaking of bandits. So I guess that is flag noise. That sounds like like light rain gently falling on a tarp or something like that. And maybe it's a little misty. Maybe that is what it's supposed to be. Doesn't sound like wind, though. So I don't know what that's all about. A random dead dark elf. There's some more deer. I think back to the road. Wait, did I get these mushrooms? I think I came up past that tree, right? Oh, we got another little stone cairn up here. A lot of chopped trees. Like, this is maybe like a little woodcutter area? Alright. You guys seen that? Like, got the younger trees growing up. Oh, I was expecting like a little cutter camp or something. How often do you ever see that many trees chopped down? Oh, is there a sign back here? No, there was just this this marker. Well, let's give it a shot until it peters out into nothing or. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Is that a beehive? How do I get up here? Oh, I heard a chop. Hunter's Rest. All right.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
First impression, all the food seems to be getting cooked here. Now, I could be wrong, but did the hunters create this rest because they don't trust Hurt? Because Hurt is her little meat shed hunting processing spot has got some bees. Has got some bad local Yelp reviews, right? See? Animals. We're doing a now we're the health inspectors. We're looking. If we see skulls and rib cages, obviously I'm not stealing their stuff. That greatly changes our impression. This is kind of a nice little hunting lodge, though. Obviously, we don't want to be thieves about it, but it's too bad. Were both those beds owned? Yeah. So sadly, we can't come here and rest with them. I'm assuming we could cook, but nice. All right, well, that's fun. And we didn't have to steal the bee stuff. That was just there. It's kind of cool. Still looking for a road. Maybe I'm getting impatient. Maybe we should just keep going. Uh-oh. What the?
This is the end for you.
What? What the? Oh, there's more? Oh my god. Alright. Not for long, dude. Oh god. Were these the guys we met on the road? Oh, not Sven. Whew. I think I got Sven there. Clipped him a little. Why did they jump me? What have I ever done to any of them? Elven Dagger. That's way over 1 to 10. Oh, well, this might tell us something. And those are the 1 to 10s. Okay. Where did these other two dudes go? Oh, it was what's her face? The lady at Darkwater Crossing. She wanted light armor. She taught us light armor, so I presume she's a light armor person. So if we were to switch out and use her as a companion for a bit, I would like to have some good light armor gear as well. And a helmet. I don't need to... It's a lot better than 1 to 10, but carrying around a bunch of armor when we haven't even made it to the city yet is a big deal. All right, well, we got to find out why did they just jump us? Be on the lookout for the Nord called Hambbage. He is an enemy to the Thalmor and has actively disrupted our activities and caused great harm. What? If spotted, you are to destroy him with extreme hatred. Be advised, he is extremely dangerous, well, that's flattering, and quite able to defend himself. If caught by local authorities, we are unable to offer you any assistance for the glory of the Almeri Dominion. Somebody just got on my list. So remember, when we were on our way to Riverwood, we got off the horse, we talked to those guys, and we're just like, hey, what's up? Who are you? What's going on? And I don't know if they took offense to that, but it says that we disrupted their activities and caused great harm. All right, you're on the list, Thalmor, even if you weren't already, but now you are. All right, Thalmor, we take out, dude. And that definitely took some healing potions. They are no joke, seriously. But we're still looking for the road. Any road. Man, I don't think I could have missed it, could I? There was that, like, dirt track that went to a tower and just kind of petered out. And then there was this thing. And I gotta expect that the road goes back around, because here, there's Falkreath, right? We're way down beyond the end of the lake. Something here, something happened. We missed something direct, I think. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'm just impatient and it's a windy road. But there's flowers and sunshine, and it's a beautiful land. All right, we got mountain views in the back. That I think the Greybeard Mountain is kind of off up that way. I don't think that would be it, but maybe. We should save again, huh? We beat those, beat those Thalmor. It doesn't seem like a great... Whoa! Sven, get out of the fire, dude! Come on! I didn't do that to you, man. That's your own fault. This horse has got horse meat. Considering our whole point is to let's at least 45 pounds. Let's at least take a look here. Because I don't think our armor 77, weight 35. Okay, so yeah, our superior is better than that, but hopefully we can sell that in town, right? If we ever find town. Oh, there they are. Oh, they already got us. All right, fine. We'll just do this up. Come on, wolfies. All right. Now we're going west. I think that's the opposite. I think we need to be going southeast. That way. Oh. What's that thing? I know, wrong way. But look at that. It's like just a big old tongue of rock. I'm a sucker. Sucker, I tell you, Sven. Did beat some wolves. Oh, there's money. It's a trap. Ooh, look at that. Oh, see mushrooms. Let's go look at the thing. We'll investigate. Oh. This is a shrine. Oh, it's our buddy Akatosh. Is that Sven? No, Sven's there. Who is this dude? Who's that dude? What the? Oh, we got like somebody with red hair. We need to keep our eye out and see if they go around. But, so Akatosh... Or wait, is it Arke? Is that our god? Akatosh... That's Arke. Akatosh is the god that first gave the dragon blood, right? Let's see what this is. We may regret this. Blessing of Akatosh is... Necklace... Akatosh lets us generate magic more quickly. But now we know. I didn't. Maybe I did. Do we already have a necklace of Akatosh? Olaf and the dragon. Let's take this one. Enchanting. We'll take that. A Tragedy in Black, a folktale from the time of the Oblivion Crisis. All right, we haven't gotten a lot yet of the Oblivion Crisis. We'll probably get a little clarification on it here in this book. If not, I'll try to fill in the gaps. The Dremora looked on the young boy with disdain. He looked to be no more than 17 or 18, on the cusp of manhood. You have summoned me? Mother says I'm good with spells. Someday I'm going to be a wizard, maybe even an archmage. And what would your mother know of magic? She's a wizard. She's an enchanter at the Arcane University. I love how little text there is here. Ah, another dabbler in the mystic arts. I'm certain she's barely mediocre. You shut up! I read the scroll. I get to tell you what to do. Dremora was silent. Compulsion bound his voice. I want to know how to make a magic dress. I need it for her birthday. Tremora's answer was more silence. You have to tell me. It's in the rules. Freed from the previous compulsion, the Dremora answered. Oh, see? He told him to be silent, and then he didn't specifically say, I want, right? First, you need a soul gem. I happen to have one and would gladly give it you for so noble a cause. Really? Why do I need it? With a hidden smile, the Dremora handed over the dull black gem. It is not enough to cast a spell upon an inert object. Magic requires thought, intent, will, and emotion. The soul powers the enchantment. The bigger the soul, the more powerful the enchantment. So how big is the one in this soul gem? Oh, that one is empty. You'll have to fill it. But it can hold the largest of souls easily. Do you know how to do that? No, the young man said, sullenly. I caught the sullen bit. Let me show you. You cast a spell like this. The tendrils of the soul trap spell spilled from his fingers and surrounded the boy. The young man's eyes went wide. I didn't feel anything, he complained. How about now? The Dremora asked, plunging his talons into the youth's ribcage. His heart beat only once before it was pulled from his chest. Quickly, the Dremora snatched back the black soul gem just as the youth died. His soul tried to flee, but was trapped by the spell and drawn into the gem. Only black soul gems can hold the souls of men and elves. Your mother obviously never told you never to accept freely given gift from a summoned Dremora, he said to the corpse. You see, it breaks the conjuration, freeing the summoned from the summoner. Now, let's go find your mother. After all, I have another black soul gem. Oh, there we go. Dremora, those would be the kind of demons, and are from the Oblivion dimension, right? They predate it, right? They went back to the Age of Gods and Dremora walking the earth, and then who was it that decided to cast them all out, but some remained in lesser shape, right? Was that I don't know. It was an early god name, not one of the 8 or 9. Anyway, cool book. So we got that one. And then there's Olaf and the Dragon. What are we doing? We're at an hour. We haven't even made it to the town yet. Olaf and the Dragon by Adonato Liatelli. And this one makes a lot of sense because Olaf and the Dragon, Proventus Avenici up in Dragon's Reach actually told us about Olaf and the Dragon. Olaf caught the dragon and brought it back to be prisoned in Dragon's Reach. So this one has some bearing. One of the more colorful legends in Nord folklore is the tale of Olaf One-Eye and Numinex. Long ago in the First Age, first of all, who wrote this? Adonato Liatelli. I don't know. That doesn't really betray if they're a Nord or maybe Cyrodiil. Seems kind of like a Cyrodiil Breton type name. Long ago in the First Age, a fearsome dragon named Numinex ravaged the whole of Skyrim. The dreadful drake wiped out entire villages, burned cities, and killed countless Nords. It seemed that no power in Tamriel could stop the monster. This was a troubled time in Skyrim's history, for a bitter war of succession raged between the holds. The Jarls might have been able to conquer the conquessor of the beast if they had worked together, but trust was in desperately short supply. A skillful warrior named Olaf came forward and promised to defeat the beast. In some accounts, he is the Jarl of Whiterun. In other versions of the legend, Olaf promises the people of Whiterun that he will capture the monster if they will name him Jarl. At any rate, Olaf ventures forth with a handful of his most trusted warriors and seeks the beast out, eventually finding Numinex in his lair atop Mount Athor. Needless to say, it's an epic battle. First, Olaf comes at the dragon with his axe and his shield. Some variants of the legend say that Olaf and the beast battled with blade and claw for days, but were too evenly matched for either to gain an advantage. Most accounts hold that Olaf, perhaps frustrated that his weapons are completely ineffectual against the dragon, finally casts them aside. Giving voice to the rage that has been building within him, Olaf unleashes a terrible shout. Here again, the stories diverge. Many accounts hold that Olaf did not realize he possessed the power of dragon speech, while others suggest that he had long possessed this gift, but wished to test himself against the dragon in martial combat first. Virtually all variations of the legend, however, agree on what happened next. Using the awesome powers of the dragon language, Numinex and Olaf engage in an epic shouting duel atop Mount Athor. So forceful are their words, they are said to shatter the stone and split the sky. Finally, Numinex collapses from a combination of injury and sheer exhaustion. Somehow, and this detail is conspicuously absent in virtually every account, Olaf manages to convey the dragon all the way back to the capital city of Whiterun. The people of Whiterun are suitably impressed with Olaf's hostage. They build a huge stone holding cell at the rear of the palace, which they rename Dragon's Reach. This enormous cell serves as Numinex's prison until his death. Olaf himself eventually becomes the High King of Skyrim, putting an end to the War of Succession. Presumably, his great deed made him the only leader upon whom all the people could agree, and so the land once again has peace. As a visitor to Skyrim, I find this tale both fascinating and highly entertaining. It is one of the most celebrated legends of the Nords, and one can easily understand why. It is a story of surpassing heroism in which a resourceful and worthy Nord does battle with a truly terrifying adversary and emerges victorious by yelling him into submission. The only way in which this could have been even more of a Nordic tale would be if Olaf had beat Numinex in a drinking contest. The legend is not without its doubters, however. The bard Svaknir, who lived during Olaf's reign, wrote and performed an alliterative verse that challenged Olaf's version of events. Enraged, the High King threw the rebellious bard in prison and destroyed all written copies of the verse. How I would love to lay my hands on a copy of that verse. I admit I'm immensely curious to know what assertions Svaknir made about how Olaf really defeated Numinex. There are a few ancient bard texts that provide one possible answer. These tomes suggest that Numinex was a particularly foul-tempered because he was extremely old. In these accounts, the dragon spends his final years terrorizing the countryside before flying off to the top of Mount Athor to die in peace. When Olaf finds Numinex, the dragon is too weak to defend himself. Olaf and his men capture the beast without effort, but decide to take advantage of the situation by fabricating a heroic tale. It is worth noting that all of Olaf's warriors who were said to witness the shout duel went on to become wealthy leaders during Olaf's reign as High King. Either way, yeah, like, either you survived and hung out with me and supported me in my battle with the dragon, so therefore, yeah, you're getting looked after, or we got to keep this quiet, so you're getting looked after. Those guys found themselves in a good spot. However, it is equally likely that Svaknir had some grudge against Olaf, and his scandalous verse was an attempt to damage the High King's reputation. Alas, we will never know. I leave you now, good reader, with this gentle reminder. A good historian must remain impartial and consider all points of view. Time has a way of distorting our record of events, so the closer you can get to the original sources, the better. And I think that's a part of why I love the book. You know, there's typos and errors throughout, and some are better than others, some just drag on. But I love whoever, there had to be like a manager or director of this lore production team. I assume it wasn't just all one person, but, whoever was putting into this, somebody there was, and in that last little bit, a good historian must remain impartial and consider all points of view. When I first was studying history, there's a lot about bias. And we all hear, bias in the media and all that. It gets thrown around a lot today. But when you're, in college or wherever studying history, you do try to very early on at least become aware of bias. We all have bias, right? We have our background and our upbringing, what we've already learned, what we don't know. And that shapes the way that we view the world, the way that we put the context of how these people acted outside our own time. But you have to learn to put aside the way that we view the world and put yourself literally into the shoes of the people that are acting at a different time in a different culture. And if you were raised in a culture where the king is untouchable and granted power by a divine power or whatever, right? That dramatically changes your view of the world from, the American representative democracy type humanism worldview that we grow up with, where everyone is created equal, and our presidents and politicians or religious figures or everybody else, they are just as fallible as everybody else. No one is bestowed with actual authority. They have to try to earn it, or it may be doing underhand things to get it. We view everything from there, and of course the authors do the same. But I love that it's a consideration, and I love that throughout the game they're telling us have your guard up, right? It's why I always wondered about the oh my god, the disputed god. I'm totally brain farting. Talos. I've always questioned the Talos thing, and I've never gotten to the part of the game where, if it ever is definitively answered, but I see that 0%, and it totally makes me read everything else or listen to everybody else's opinions of Talos with just a little bit more skepticism. All right, Akatosh, I know you might have created my Dragonborniness, but dude, I don't know. Am I gonna get that waterfall? It's amazing. I don't know where the river goes, but we'll figure that out. All right, let's come back here and check out this thing now. This little mushroom seance circle looking thing. Do we have some salt? Maybe we could throw that down. I do see what looks to be another book. A break, hopefully disimbue whatever power by taking all the mushrooms first, right? This looks dark and potentially dangerous, but we do like the mushrooms. Hopefully we can put them to good use. All right, now what do we have? A staff of zombies. That doesn't sound good, but hey, maybe we can sell it. The father of the Nibbin. Oh my god. Archery. We're almost to that next level. I did not plan to read 3 books all in a row here. But Olaf was pretty quick. All right. Father of the Nibbin, translated and with commentary. No commentary, Florin Jalil. All right. This one doesn't ring a bell. Oh my god. Writing the biography of anyone is a challenge. Usually the problem lies in assessing one's sources, comparing the prejudices of one chronicle versus another. Wogan Jarth, I have been told, writing his well-regarded series on the Wolf Queen of Solitude, we have Wolf Queen volume something, used over 100 contemporary narratives. I cannot complain about my task having a similar issue. There is but one record of the man called Topol the Pilot, the earliest known Aldmer explorer of Tamriel. Aldmer, so like the Dunmer that are the Dark Elves, the Aldmer. I don't know if they're the High Elves or if they were just back in the prehistoric. What do they call that? Like there were the 2 periods of prehistory. The one where it was just gods, and then the one where it was elves. I want to say the Merithic, but I'm not sure if that's it. we'll call it the Merithic, though. That's later prehistorical era. Might have been those. Only 4 short verse fragments of the epic Father of the Niben have survived to the present day, but they offer an interesting, Merithic, there it is, if controversial look at the Middle Merithic era when Topol the pilot may have sailed the seas around Tamriel. Though Father of the Niben is the only written record of Topol the pilot's voyages, it is not the only proof of his existence. Among the treasures of the Great Crystal Tower of Somerset Isle are his crude but fascinating maps, his legacy to all Tamriel. The translation of the Aldmeri Udhendra Nibenu, Father of the Niben, is my own, and I accept that other scholars may disagree with some of my choice of words. I cannot promise translation lives up to the beauty of the original. I've only strived for simple coherence. Fragment 1. Second ship, the Pasquiniel, manned by pilot Elio, was to follow the southern pointing Waystone, and the third, the Niben, manned by pilot Topol, was to follow the northeast pointing Waystone. The orders from the Crystal Tower, they were to sail forth for 80 moons and then return to Tel. Only Niben returned to Firsthold, laden high with gold and spice and fur and strange creatures, dead and live. Though a lad, old El Nofe, that seems familiar. El Nofe, wasn't that a region or a kingdom? Topol never found he. Oh, old El Nofe, that was a place. Topol never found he. All right, I got it. Told the tales of the lands he had visited to the wonderment of all. For 66 days and nights he sailed over crashing waves of dire intent, past whirlpools, through mist that burned like fire, until he reached the mouth of a great bay and he landed on a sun-kissed meadow of gentle dells. He and his men rested there. As he and his men rested, there came a fearsome howl, and hideous orcs streamed forth from the murky glen, cannibal teeth clotted with gore. Ooh. Okay, so they encountered the orcs. For centuries, strange crystalline balls were unearthed at the sites of ancient Aldmer shipwrecks and docks, peculiar artifacts of the Merithic and Dawn eras that puzzled archaeologists, until it was demonstrated that each had a tendency to rotate on its axis in a specific direction. There were 3 varieties, one that pointed southward, one that pointed northeast, and one that pointed northwest. It is not understood how they work, but they seemed attuned to particular lines of power. These are the waystones of the fragment, which each of the pilots used to point their craft in the direction they were assigned to go. A ship with a name not mentioned in the fragment took his vessel to the northwest towards Thras and Yokuda. The Pasquiniel took the southern waystone and must have sailed down toward Piandonia. Topol and his northeast waystone found the mainland of Tamriel. It is clear from this fragment what the 3 ships were assigned to do. Find a passage back to Old El Nofe, so that the Aldmer now living in Somerset could learn what became of their old homeland. As this book is intended to be a study of Topol the pilot, there is scarcely room to dedicate to the different theories of the Almeri exodus from Old El Nofe. And again, that's crazy. I think it was the Before the Age of Man book talked a lot about El Nofe, so that's crazy. If I were using this poem as my only source, I would have to agree with the scholars who believe in the tradition that several ships left Old El Nofe and were caught in a storm. Those who survived found their way to Somerset Isle, and without their waystones, they did not know what direction their homeland was. After all, what other explanation is there for 3 ships heading in 3 opposite directions to find a place? Naturally, only one of the ships returned, and we do not know if either or both of the other 2 found Old El Nofe or perished at sea or at the hands of the ancient Piandonians, or Yokudans. We must assume, unless we think the Aldmer particularly idiotic, that at least one of them must have been pointing in the right direction. It may well have even been Topol, and he simply did not go northeast far enough. So, Topol, setting sail from Firsthold, heads northeast, which coincidentally is the longest one can travel along the Abyssinian Sea without striking land of any kind. Had he traveled straight east, he would have struck the mainland somewhere in what is now the Colovian west of Cyrodiil in a few weeks. Had he traveled southeast, he might have reached the hump of Valenwood within a few days. But our pilot, judging by his own and our modern maps, sailed in a straight line northeast through the Abyssinian Sea and into the Lilac Bay before ever touching ground somewhere near present-day Anticlear. I guess that should be Iliac, right? If it was capital L, it would have the little thing on it. So Iliac Bay. I keep calling it Lilac. Iliac Bay, ground somewhere near present-day Anticlear in 2 months' time. The rolling verdant hills of southern High Rock are unmistakable in this verse, recognizable to anyone who has been there. The question, of course, is what is to be made of this apparent reference to orcs occupying the region? Tradition has it that the orcs were not born until after the Aldmer had settled the mainland, that they sprung up as a distinct race following the famous battle between Trinimac and Boethia at the time of Resdane. Spoiler alert. It is possible that the tradition is wrong. Perhaps the orcs were an aboriginal... Oh, no, I was thinking Baronzaya. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Triniac and Boethia. Do we have a Boethia yet? I was thinking Baronzaya. So maybe we don't know anything about that. At the time of Resdane. It is possible that the tradition is wrong. Perhaps the orcs were an aboriginal tribe predating the Aldmeri colonization. Perhaps these were a cursed folk. Orsimer, in the Aldmeris, the same word for orc, of a different kind, whose name was given to the orcs in a different era. It is regrettable that the fragment ends here, for more clues to the truth are undoubtedly lost. What's missing between the first fragment and the second is appreciable. It must be more than 80 months that have passed, because Topol is on the opposite side of mainland Tamriel now, attempting to sail southwest to return to Firsthold after his failure at finding Old El Nofe. Fragment 2. Good grief. No passage westward could be found in the steely cliffs that jutted up like Giant's Jaw, so the Niben sailed south. As it passed sandy forested island that promised sanctuary and peace, the crew cheered in joy. Then exultation turned to terror as a great shadow rose from the trees on leathered wings like an unfurling cape. The great bat lizard was as large as the ship, but good pilot Topol merely raised his bow and struck it in its head. As it fell, he asked his bosun, "Do you think it's dead?" And before it struck the white-bearded waves, he shot once more its heart to be certain. And so for another 40 days and 6, the Niben sailed south. And I guess that's the end of the fragment. We can see that in addition to Topol's progress as a navigator, cartographer, survivalist, and raconteur, he is a master of archery. It may be poetic license, of course, but we do have archaeological proof that the Merithic Aldmer were sophisticated archers. Their bows of layers of wood and horn drawn by silver silk thread and are beautiful and still, I have heard experts say, millennia later, very deadly. It is tempting to imagine that it a dragon, but the creature that Topol faces at the beginning of this fragment sounds like an ancestor of the cliff racer of present-day Morrowind. The treacherous cliff coastline sounds like the region around Necrom, and the island of Gorn may have been where the nest of the bat lizard is. No creatures like that exist in eastern Morrowind to my knowledge at the present day. Fragment 3. The fetid evil swamplands and their human lizards retreated to the east, and Topol and his men's hearts were greatly gladdened by the sight of diamond blue, pure sweet ocean. For 3 days they sailed in great cheer northwest, where First Hold beckoned them, but hope died in horror as land like a blocking shield rose before them. Topol the pilot was sore wroth and consulted the maps he had faithfully drawn to see whether best to go south where the continent must end, or to take the river that snaked through a passage north. "North!" cried he to his sad men. "North we go now, fear not north." Tracing Topol's movements, we see that he has skirted the edge of Morrowind and delved into southern Blackmarsh, seemingly determined to follow his waystone as best he can. The swamp he is leaving is probably near present-day Gideon. Following what we now know about Topol's personality, we can understand his frustration in the bay between Blackmarsh and elsewhere. Here is a man who follows his orders explicitly and knows that he should have been going southeast through riverways to reach First Hold. Looking at his maps, we can see that he attempted to find passages through, as he has mapped out the inner sea of Morrowind and several of the swampy tributaries of Blackmarsh, no doubt being turned away by the disease and fierce Argonian tribes that dissuaded many other explorers after him. With a modern map of Tamriel in hand, we can see that he makes the wrong choice in electing to go north, east, instead of pushing southward. He could not have known that what he perceived to be the endless mainland was only a jutting peninsula. He only knew that he had traveled too far southward already, and so he made a smart but incorrect decision to go up the river. It is ironic that this great miscalculation would today bear his mark of history. The bay he thought was an endless ocean is now known as Topol Bay, and the river that took him astray shares the name of his boat, the Niben River. Wow, there we go. I didn't know there was a fourth. I thought we had 3 fragments. The cat demons of 4 legs and 2 ran the river's length, always keeping the boat in their green-eyed sight, hissing and spitting and roaring with rage. The sailors never had to brave the shores, for fruit trees welcomed them, dropping their arms down to the river's edge as if to embrace the myrrh, and the men took fruit quickly before the cats could pounce. For 11 days they traveled north until they came to a crystalline lake and 8 islands of surpassing beauty and peace. Brilliant, flightful creatures of glorious colors greeted them in Aldmeri language, making the mer wonder until they understood they were only calling back the word they were speaking without understanding it, and then the sailors laughed. Topol the pilot was enchanted with the islands and the feathered men who lived there. There the Niben stayed for a moon, and the bird men learned how to speak their own words, and with talent feet to write. In joy for their new knowledge, they made Topol their lord, giving him their islands for the gift. Topol said he would return someday, but first he must find the passage east to First Hold, so far away. This last fragment is a bittersweet for a number of reasons. We know that the strange, friendly, feathered people the pilot encounters will be lost. In fact, this poem is the only one where mention is made of the bird creatures of Cyrodiil. The literacy that Topol gives them is evidently not enough to save them from their eventual fate, likely at the hands of the cat demons, who we may assume are ancient Khajiit. The cats got loose in the birdhouse, dude. Took them down. We know that Topol and his crew never find a route from the 8 islands, which are the modern-day Imperial City, through to Iliac Bay. His maps tell the tale where this last poem cannot. We see his hand as he traces his route up the Niben to Lake Rumer, and after attempting a few tributaries which do not lead him where he wants to go, we can imagine Topol's frustration and that of his long-suffering crew as they return back down the Niben to Topol Bay. There they evidently discover their earlier mistake, for we see that they pass the peninsula of Elsewhere. Eventually they traveled along its coastline, past the shores of Valenwood, and eventually home. Usually epic tales end with a happy ending, but this one begins with one, and the means to which it was accomplished is lost. Besides the extraordinary bird creatures of present-day Cyrodiil, we have caught glimpses of ancient orcs, perhaps, ancient cliff racers, ancient Argonians, and in this fragment, ancient Khajiit. Quite a history in a few lines of simple verse, and all because a man failed to find his home and took all the wrong turns to retrace his steps back. That is fantastic, but way, way longer than we'd hoped. And we're not taking the skull. All right, did we get all the mushrooms? I think so. All right. Ooh. I thought the drums were starting. We want a quick save because A, we read all those books, and two, A2, right? If we do end up down here, there's, oh my gosh, look at this thing. There's all those dudes running up and down the hill. But I guess we have to go back down and around, which is no real problem. But we're gonna try to be very ready with our axe, because until proven otherwise, we assume the worst. Those Thalmor attacking us. That was awesome, though. I don't know that I knew that existed. And all those books. Fantastic. All right. Swift runners. Okay. Like, and that guy looks kind of savage. Oh, are they hunters hunting a bear? They haven't shown up as angry, right? Hey.
Not now. I'm trying to watch this.
Torvar, who are you? Oh, your companion. Who are the companions? Maybe we should have done the Companions Day. These are companions. Again, the giant slayers. Why did you join?
A man of my station has many debts. I'm not much use at labor or learning, but I can throw a punch with the best of them.
Oh, okay.
The companions let me fight for gold, and so I fight.
Ooh, we sometimes do that. Who's in charge?
In charge of what? I'm in charge of me, and you're in charge of you. Yeah. If you're looking to join up, Codlak's the one to be talking to.
Codlak, okay. Who are the
We're the best damn fighters in Skyrim. At least some of us are.
All right. Duly noted. We gotta go meet up with the companions. I don't know why they're.
I swear, every wanderer who shows up in Whiterun looks weaker than the last.
Hey, dude.
You look strong. Come to your Basker and be a companion.
Farkas.
I'm here to help.
We already talked to him. He was one of the giant slayers. I don't know why they're bopping up and down. This looks a little spooky. Do you guys want to compare? Oh. What do we have here? The Twilight Sepulchre. That's that beautiful waterfall. That's that beautiful bunny. This is amazing. It looks very spidery too, right? And beehivey. Come on. Oh. Might not be a real beehive. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a vacant beehive with a bee and a bee husk in it. Oh. It's all right. This seems very, very spooky. But hey, we got some bee stuff for our trouble. I took your bears. Did you guys kill the bear? Where are you going?
Fresh blood.
Oh, we never really did talk to him.
Yes, sirrah.
Sirrah?
Fortune and glory, friend. Fortune and glory.
All right. That I mean, I know you said that.
Soon enough, it'll be me. In the meanwhile, the Circle handles our daily routine, and Codlak advises them as Harbinger.
Athos, aside from the whole
Safe
everybody
travels.
looks weaker, you are pretty good. Fortune and glory, friend. Fortune and glory.
Pay attention. You could learn something.
Yeah. What? How to run back and forth? You guys seem stuck. That was crazy. All right, we met some more companions. That was going to be our other option for today, was to go join the companions, but now it's even better because now, listen, those guys don't come running up here without reason, right? Oh, there's a hunter, maybe? Wonder if that was... Oh, my goodness. Oh, Sven! What is it? Oh! I was gonna say, like... Dude!
What are you doing? Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
I should have let you have him, dude. I'm sorry. Ooh, we got a potion recipe and a berserker, and yeah, we'll leave him his robes. So I was very confused when this Imperial came up. Like, why? But it was a summon or raised corpse that necromancer was sending after Sven. Sven, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to clip you. Ooh, oh, necromancers, right? And all of a sudden there's Nightshade. So does that mean he has got a little shrine or something, or a hut? And then there's all this. Are these all necromancers? That looks like another fort. Oh, this is orky. All right, no. I'm putting mine away. You put yours away. You keep putting it away. All right. Later, dude. Good night. Some more of this nightshade. No mushrooms, though. Oh, I saw... What did I see? I saw red flash. Also, are those steps? All right, hang on. Let's go up here first. No, those are just things, but... Oh! Hello? It's probably a really bad idea. Hello? Hello? God! It's another Too Good book. Oh. These are takey things. Alright, we're not reading this, but I think we have the Black Arrow 2 at home, right? So we'll take that. Again, this is take, not steal. Hunter's Journal. Track down a small den of bears today. Their pelts are in fine condition and should fetch a good price. I'm going to set up camp for the night and kill the beasts in the morning. Hopefully we can get by on a few arrows we have left. Right? I had to fall back on my blade. Black Arrow 1, my friend. So maybe there's a bear den around here? Because clearly, if he was still in play, we'd be stealing his stuff, but I don't think he made it back. It's usually a safe assumption if they've left a journal, they're not coming back, right? My goodness. Yeah, let's do this. That'll take us up to 2. Sneak! And it gets us a level. Alright. Sneak went up. A Legend of Crately House by Baloth Cool. Dramatis Personae. Theophon, Imperial Man 24, Thief. Nerim, Bosmer Man 20, Thief. Silanus Crately, Imperial Man 51, Merchant. Dominica Crately, his wife, 40. Aelva Crately, their daughter, 16. Ministas Crately, their son, 11. All right. Setting: the famous haunted Crately house in Shadenhall. The first and second floors require a stage with a second story where most of the action takes place. The stage is dark. There's a creaking noise, footsteps on the stairs, the sound of a man breathing, but still we see nothing. Then a voice calls from above. Aelva on stage. Hello? Is there someone down there? Ministas on stage. Should I wake up Papa? Aelva. No, maybe I was imagining it. A light from a lantern can be seen coming from the upstairs, and the slim form of a beautiful young girl, Aelva, descends the staircase at stage right nervously. From the light of the lantern, we can see that we are looking at the second floor of a dusty old house with a set of stairs going up and another one going down on stage right. An unlit stone fireplace sits at stage left. A table, a locked chest, and a wardrobe complete the furnishings. Ministas offstage. Aelva, what are you doing? I'm just making certain. Go back to bed, Ministas. As the girl passes the table, we see a Bosmer Nirim slide gracefully up from behind and around her field of sight, carefully avoiding the pool of light. She doesn't appear to see him as he creeps closer to her, his footsteps silent on the hard wooden floor. When he's almost on her, there's a sudden crash from down below. This causes the Bosmer to leap away, hiding again behind the table. The girl does not seem to notice the sound, and Nirim, peeking out from behind the table, watches her. Ministas. Found anything? No, probably just my imagination, but I'm just gonna check downstairs. Ministas. Is there a fire? I'm cold. Aelva looks towards the long, dead fireplace, and so does Nirim. Of course there is. Can't you hear it crackling? Ministas. I guess so. Aelva suddenly jumps as if she heard something which we do not. She turns her attention down the stairs to the first floor. Hello? Aelva, lantern ahead of her, begins the descent. She does not seem to notice as an Imperial Theophon, carrying a big bag of loot and a lantern of its own, calmly walks right up past her. Excuse me, young lady, just robbing you. Aelva continues her slow, nervous walk downstairs, which we can now see thanks to her light. She looks around the low-ceiling, thoroughly looted room as the action continues upstairs. Theophon's lantern provides the dim light for the second floor. Theophon. Why are you hiding, Nirim? I told you, they can't see you and they can't hear you. Nirim sheepishly steps out from behind the table. I can't believe they're all ghosts. They seem so alive. Oh, that's what spooks them superstitions. But they ain't gonna hurt us, just reliving the past the way ghosts do. The night they was murdered? Stop thinking about that or you get yourselves all willy spooked. I got all kinds of stuff on the first floor. Silver candlesticks, silk, even some gold. What'd you get? Nirim holds up his empty bag. Sorry, Theophan. I was just about to start. Get to work on that chest then. That's what you're here for. Oh yeah, I got the talent, you got the ideas, and the equipment. You refilled that lantern before we came here, right? I can't work in the dark. Don't worry, Nirim. I promise. No surprises. Nirim jumps when a young boy, Ministas, appears on the stairs. The lad creeps down quietly and goes to the fire. He acts as if he's stoking a fire, feeding it wood, poking at the embers. Though there is no wood, no poker, no fire. Theophon. We got all the time in the world, friend. No one comes near this house. If they seize our lantern light, they'll just assume it's the ghosts. Nirim begins picking the lock on a chest of drawers, while Theophon opens a wardrobe and begins going through the contents, which are mostly rotten cloth. Nirim is distracted, looking at the young boy. Hey, Theophon, how long ago did they die? Oh, 5 years ago. Why are you asking? Just making conversation. As they talk, Aelva, downstairs, finally having searched the small room, acts as if she's locking the front door. Didn't I already tell you the story? No, you just said, hey, I know a place we can burgle where there's no one at home except for the ghosts. I thought you was joking. No joking, partner. 5 years ago, the Crateleys lived here. Nice people. You've seen the daughter, Aelva, and the boy, Menistus. The parents were Selenius and Domitia, if I remembers rightly. Niram successfully unlocks the chest and begins rummaging through it. While he does so, Menistus gets up from the fire, apparently warmed up, and stands up the top stairs down. Hey! The voice causes Niram, Theophon, and Aelva all to jump. Why aren't you in bed? I'm just going to check the cellar. I'll wait for you. So what happened? Oh, they was ripped to pieces, halfway eaten. No one ever knew who or what did it either, though there was rumors. Aelva opens the door to the cellar and goes in. The light disappears from the first floor. Menistus patiently waits at the top of the stairs, humming a little song to himself. Something like that. What kind of rumors? Theophon, having exhausted the possibilities of wardrobe, helps Niram sort through the gold in the chest. Pretty good haul, eh? Oh, the rumors. Well, they says old lady Domitia was a witch before she married Selenius. Gave it all up for him to be a good wife and mother. But the witches didn't take too kindly to it. They found her and sent some kind of a creature here late at night. Something horrible, right out of a nightmare. Aelva? Aelva, what's taking you so long? Niram, ye gods, are we gonna watch them get killed right in front of us? Aelva! What's happening is Selenius down. Damn it, go. Selenius, this is the father. What's happening down there? Stop playing around, boy. Go to sleep. Papa! Menistus, frightened, runs to the stairs up. Along the way, he bumps into Niram, who falls down. The boy does not seem to notice, continues on up the dark third floor sleeping porch off stage. You all right? Niram jumps to his feet, white-faced. Never mind that. He touched me. How can a ghost touch me? Well, of course they can. Some anyhow. You heard of ancestor spirits guarding tombs and the ghost of the king they had in Daggerfall? If they don't touch you, what good are they? Why are you so surprised? You thought he'd move right through you, I figure? Yes! Selenius, the man of the house, comes down the stairs cautiously. Domitia offstage. Don't leave us alone, Selenius. We're coming with you. Wait, it's dark. Let me get some light. Selenius goes to the cold fireplace, sticks his hand forward, and suddenly in his arm, there's a lit, burning torch. Niram scrambles back, horrified. I felt the heat of the fire. Calm on down. Oh, come on down. It's all right, because Selenius is talking to his family. Menistus leads his mother Domitia down the stairs where they join Selenius. I don't know why you are so scared, Niram. I must say I'm disappointed. I didn't figure you for a superstitionalist. Theophon goes for the stairs up. Where are you going? One more floor to search. Can't we just go? Niram watches as the family of three, following Selenius and his torch, walk down towards the first floor. Selenius. Aelva? Say something, Aelva. Theophon. There, you see? If you don't like ghosts, third floor is the place to be. All four of them are downstairs now. Theophon goes upstairs, offstage, but Niram stands at the top of the stairs looking down at the family. The three look around the first floor as Aelva did, finally turning towards the cellar door. All four? Selenius opens the cellar door. Aelva? What are you doing down in the cellar, girl? You see her? Domitia asks. Niram? All four, Theophon? Selenius. I think so. I see someone. Hello? Here. What if there's 5 ghosts, Theophon? Selenius thrusts his torch through the cellar door, and it's suddenly extinguished. The first floor falls into darkness. Menistes, Domitia, and Selenius scream, but we cannot see what's happening to them. Niram is nearly hysterical, screaming along with them. Theophon runs downstairs from the third floor. What is it? What if there's 5 ghosts? The man, the wife, the girl, the boy, and what killed them? And what killed them? And what if it's a ghost that can touch us too, just like the others? From the darkened first floor, there is a creak of a door opening, though we cannot see it. And then there's a heavy, clawed footfall, one step at a time, coming towards the stairs. Don't get so upset. If it can touch us, what would make you think it wants to? All the others didn't even notice we was here. Theophan's lantern dimmed slightly. He adjusts it carefully. Only what if it ain't a ghost, Theophan? What if it's the same creature, and it's still alive, and it ain't eat nothing since 5 years ago? The footsteps begin the slow, heavy stomp up the stairs. Though whatever it is, we cannot see it. Niram notices the light beginning to dim from the lantern, despite Theophan frantically trying to fix it. You said you filled the lamp. The light goes out entirely, and the stage is filled with darkness. You promised me you refilled the lamp. More footsteps, and a horrible, horrible howl. The men scream. The curtain falls. Oh. All right, well, that took us a bunch of time, but dang! Good stuff. All right, why is that guy reading that book out here in the middle of bear hunting country? Also, there's no bedroll here, unfortunately, because I would have slept. Now I'm almost scared. So, bears. And did he say that the bears were down below? Did he say it all? I hit E for my inventory. The journal. Hunter's journal. Doesn't have anything. Okay. Let's save. I don't know that there would be a lot of overnight woodpeckering, but it's fine. Bears. This feels very bears. Oh yeah, there's bear. Bear, hello bear. Oh my god. So many bears. That's Sven. Not Sven. Sven? Okay. I always worry. Anytime I see Sven's name appear on screen, I get very frightened for him. But he didn't even yell at me this time, so either he's getting used to being hit with my axe, or I didn't actually clip him. Okay, I think we found the bears. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Poor hunter. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I was gonna say let's take some food and maybe we'll cook it back at whenever we get to town. But we got this chicken breast here. Sven, I'll eat part and then you get the rest, okay? Just toss it to you. There we go. A little snack. Again, not necessary to the way we're playing, but fun to, have a meal every once in a while. And who doesn't like chicken? So delicious. Dunk. All right. All right. How do we get up here? Oh, I see a moth. I see two moths. What? Where'd they all go? You guys saw those moths, right? Yeah. No? Sven, instead of coughing all the time, you could really help me with these moths. Never did see them again. I don't know where they went. All right. All the flowers. So that, I think that's the road. I think we want that road. So I guess these just grow around here naturally, and not necessarily because of, that looks, oh, there's the sign for it. Right, that little deer head thing on the map bar there. It's that way. Oh, I see a route. I think we're here. Getting close anyway. But
Did you see a dog out there?
a dog? Not some wolves.
Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it. I guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
Okay. Dogs. First thing I'd like to do. So we got a, that's the general store sign. This is the Dead Man's Drink. That's the bar. We got some soldiers. It's, of course, the middle of the night. Guessing that is Lod. But since it's the middle of the... Nope. Middle of the night, we're not doing that. We want to go to the Dead Man's
Come on
Drink.
in. They got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
So I'm hoping you guys can hear that now, that background noise of just the, like, that ambient conversation sound. All right, before we...
Horse bones.
You don't look so good. Are you feeling all right?
Oh my, are you kidding me? I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room.
Okay, yeah, maybe if I just sleep it off. Do I have something? I do. The bears must have got me. Bone break fever again. All right, well, chills, fever. Time for bed, huh? Get some sleep.
Let me know
and
if there's anything else you need.
10 would be 7:45, so 6:45. That seems like lots of sleep. Maybe we get better. I doubt it though. I really doubt we're gonna get better. Loridus, and it is 6th of Heartfire, so I think we're almost a week into a new month. Wow, look at all the people now. All right.
Short bones. Handsome man in Falkreath.
I'm not feeling very handsome. I'm feeling a little sick. Yeah, I know. Before I have conversations with everybody, I need to go get healthy. So let's. I happen to know that there's.
Falkreath was once full of wanderers and warriors like yourself. Those were better days.
Ah, better days. Yeah, better days or best days are yet to come. All right.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Rift. Might consider joining up myself.
Mm-hmm. Fight those vampires. All right, this is what I knew existed. Here's a shrine of our old buddy RK. So we get rid of that magic key bonus, and we get back our health bonus, I believe. There you go. No more nasty diseases, and we have fortify health now, so extra 25 points. Very nice. Hey, what's up?
Heard about you and your honeyed words.
Oh, you got that deer head on. Remember those purple guys had like 2 crossed swords, and they were purple. These look very blue.
What do you need?
Well then, with me. All right. What do we want to do first? It's so exciting. We got a whole new town. I guess what we should do is go see if the Jarl is up yet. What time is it? 7:15, and maybe a little early for visiting a dignitary, right? It's a little early for visiting a blacksmith either. Look at that, he's got double tanning racks though, which is kind of nice. We'll just go wander around the back alleys, grab up all these ingredients. Oh, I thought those stairs were gonna connect. What is this? Yeah, no, we're not breaking in. That's where we came from. So we got inn, Grey Pine Goods. That's the blacksmith, right? That's the Jarl's house, and then that temple that we went to is back down there. There's our lay of the land. And I think what we're gonna do while we wait for the Jarl to start his day.
Try not to judge Valkreath too harshly, visitor. The war has been hard on us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I should really go now.
I didn't know that the. Wow. Okay. So let's give it a moment right here. I don't think anything. Well, let's just in case. I mean, there could be a dragon attack or whatever. Oh, he's up. He's very industrious. Let's just sit down on the bench here. Wait our turn. Right. You got to take a number to talk to the Jarl. So I'm gonna chill here for just a sec. I will be right back with you guys. I'm gonna switch out my coffee and stretch lights. We've been going 2 hours, so should be good to go.
I protect the Jarl, whoever that might be. Valkreath's cemetery reminds us that war is not new here.
I protect the Jarl, whoever that might be. Falkreath's cemetery reminds us that war is not new here. Being House Carl of Falkreath is an honor. Treat the Jarl with respect, and you'll be welcome here. Nina's history of service is impeccable. She truly is the steward of Falkreath.
Oh, wow. I'm back, by the way. I didn't know we had a buddy. Have you guys been chatting with our buddy?
Reminds each of us that war is not new here.
I'm so glad somebody came to keep us company while I was taking a break.
Being Carl of Falkreath is an honor.
What's up, Helvar?
Dengir was a good Jarl in his day, even if his day is past.
Dengir, okay. Well, all right, we already met a friend. Helvar came and sat with us on the bench. But we have been summoned.
Yes, good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
I got your letter.
Ah, it's you.
There's some pretty...
Yes, well, now we'll see if the stories about you are true.
Well, apparently...
There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with. The cut they were giving me was good at first, but now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
Well, just because I get to clean them up, I'm not real cool with you having sponsored that. Maybe not sponsored, maybe it was just, they've become too problematic. How did you become
My uncle Dengir was Jarl until a short time ago. His old age and failing health caught up with him, and he stepped down.
That's what your buddy said.
He now serves us honorably as Thane, and to the great benefit of the hold, I now serve as Jarl.
What's the great benefit of yourself?
Difficult. I'm a Jarl. I eat the most succulent meat, drink the finest ale, and hunt with the best hounds in the hold.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, my very capable steward sees to the needs of the small folk and ensures that my hold runs smoothly.
He does delegate.
Being a Jarl could hardly be simpler. You should try it sometime.
I just might. What happens if you go away? Is there a successor? Anyway, bandits.
Execute every last bandit. Spare no one.
Well, generally my practice, but, so we need a steward. Are you the steward?
I'm the... Sid can sometimes act too quickly, but he does listen to Helvard and I.
No, that's good. And she did say that she was the steward. How long have you been?
It was Dengir who made me a steward, long ago when he was young.
And she is an
Dengir's
elf?
health began to fail, young Sidgir was appointed Jarl in his stead. It was simpler just to keep me as steward.
So she
Sidgir
is...
has no interest in running his hold, and so leaves such matters to me. As for my part, I do my best to see that folk are treated fairly.
You clearly talk a lot, too. So I was going to say, she looks like a wood elf. And as we talked about the other day with the lifespans, she could easily have served Dengir and then younger Sidgir here. Why is your cemetery
Many battles
so
have
large?
been fought here over the centuries. Graves were dug and monuments built, and the town grew around these. In time, Falkreath came to be known as the Heroes' Graveyard.
Ooh.
Many noble jarls and renowned warriors asked to be buried here. Falkreath's reputation has faded somewhat, but the graves remain, reminding us of the one inevitable truth of life.
We're all headed for the grave. Awesome talking with you. I got a ghost storybook. Are there a lot of ghosts? Oh, and we did mention, well, actually, Balgruff mentioned that
the
there
Legion's
were...
always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
Ah, okay. Legate, Skolnar. And here we should probably look at this and talk.
What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire's what's keeping the Dominion.
Huh?
So I'm curious because we are here in Falkreath, right? Imperial Falkreath.
Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of
Helgen,
time.
Newgard. I don't know what that is. Riverwood.
Keep your guard up.
Enough. I'm looking at the map. So I would say that this
Stay
is
sharp.
much more evenly split, as is Whiterun is undeclared, right?
Can't
People
wait
have
to
said
kill
that he's
another
going to be
Ulfric's boys.
he's going to be forced into a decision, but hasn't been, right? So
Not
this
sure you belong here, citizen.
enough. Put a sock in it, dude. I know nobody comes in here to visit you in your little training dummies.
Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time.
Oh my! Will you talk less if I stand over here a little bit? But then Riften over here in
Keep an eye out for
Iverstead,
trouble. It's
and
only a matter of time.
we walked by this fort, right? This is Fort Orm Amon,
Keep
and we
an eye
didn't
out
go
for
in.
trouble. It's only a matter of time.
I'm assuming that this river here is where Darkwater Crossing was, and
Keep an
then
eye out for
somewhere
trouble.
along
It's only
here,
a matter of time.
there's Shorestone, and the fort that we walked around there, and
Keep
Riften.
an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time.
Oh my God! All right, fine. So Blue, all the Riften-y stuff is Stormcloaky, and then for you guys who don't know yet, we've really looked at the map. Here's Windhelm. That's where Ulfric is, and here, still on the coast, is Solitude. You can even see it in the map, upside down. How are you good at reading? This is where the Imperials. So the Imperials are kind of headquartered and spread out that way. The heart of the rebellion is set up here and spreading out this way. So the colors on the map kind of help. His talking didn't. And then there's our buddy. I don't know if there's more folks to talk to. We got a pie, which we could take, not steal. We do have an enchanter. Do we? I don't think we have anything enchanted yet, right? Yeah, just our necklace that hopefully we're wearing. I'm sure we set our gear. It's up here. Just a little bedroom. Again, not stealing. Oh my God, we could sleep in here. It's crazy. I'm assuming other people might sleep in here, but that's kind of cool. Maybe that's like a little room set up for us. Never noticed that. All right. Anyway, let's continue around town. So we got to go kill some bandits. But we definitely want to check out the shops. And this shop, as you might guess from the decor, is a home and shop called Grave Concoctions. Hi, Zarya.
Someone new? Perhaps someone looking for me to mix something up for them?
More like give me things to mix up myself. Why name your store Grave
I know,
Concoctions?
it's a bit strange. Not exactly a name to bring comfort to the sick and ailing who come to buy a poultice or salve. But what you must understand about Falkreath is that our town is defined, for better or worse, by the large and ancient cemetery here. That's why the inn is called Dead Man's Drink, the farm is called Corpse Light Farm, and so on. I suppose it's sort of a running joke.
I get it. What brought you here?
Well, my family back in Hammerfell didn't approve
Race
of my
aside.
interest in lethal poisons and death in general, so I left and wandered north. When I found this town, with its huge cemetery, I felt right at home. I opened the shop, and I've never looked back. This is where I belong.
Awesome. There's something to be said for finding your place. All right, what have you got for sale?
Take a look.
Ingredients. More Daedra Heart. We're gonna get a bunch of these. Holy smokes. I hope. Well, I know we have more potions, right? So we should be able to make all this back. I hope we can afford it all. We might have to do a couple. Oh. No 2 batches. All right. Now we hope we can get everything back, including her coins. So what do we have left here? for sale. Excuse me, I just kind of chugged the rest of that coffee. Yeah, so like, see the big jump? So I will get rid of some of these that are handy. Again, we got a bunch more ingredients. And 21, 15, right? So we're just gonna keep popping. Now, health is always good, right? We'll just try to use up those. Fire, we're down to 2. Frost, 38% and 39%. 9% and 13 plus a barter. I guess we won't need the barter, but if we really need magic protection, that's what we want. Look at all this poison resist. 42, 41. I don't come across poison too often, but let's go all these. We'll keep 41, 42. Here, we'll keep 2 in one stack, right? That's 1% difference. That seems good. 1 resist shock. Might as well keep 1. Restore health. We definitely want to keep those, but we'll look at how many of those I've used up already. We will sell. Sure, all that. For a while, one of these was favorited. We were carrying around 79, 82, so we'll definitely sell those. Sell that. We don't normally keep those if we pick them up. Sneak, that's always a good one. We kept 1 just on spec, but plentiful magic, that can go. Oh, here we go. Sell all those. She's still got more than she started with. We got a bunch more stuff, but all right.
Until next time.
There were a ton of ingredients that she sold there. That was a huge list. Beehive? Oh, was that Briarheart? Those Daedras, now we'll keep holding on to those. Death Bell, Ravage Stamina, Barter. Giant's Toe. Our old friend Hanging Moss. Fortify Health. That's a good one. Resist Frost. Lavender. Rock Warbler Egg. Enchanting. Illusion. Stamina. Two-handed Troll Fat. That's good. All right. Well, there we go. We learned a whole bunch more alchemy. We got all these things, but our weight hopefully came down quite a bit with all that selling.
Call upon me if I can be of any service.
Yeah, thank you. The biggest thing affecting our weight at the moment is that dwarven armor, which wasn't better than what we had. And we have to talk to this guy about a dog. Hi, dog guy.
Did you see a hound on the road?
No, I didn't.
Strong creature that's been wandering. There's one out on the road. I can't afford to chase him down, but I could use a fierce, loyal beast to keep me company.
Fierce, huh?
If you were willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out on the road.
I could be convinced.
It's a smart man to demand something up front for his work. Some gold now, and some when I have my dog. Here's the meat.
Oh, we got some meat and 25 gold. All right.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengear first, and the Empire second.
Dengear. Dengear was the old Jarl, right? Sounds like loyalty.
I was Dengear's personal guard for years. I risked my hide more than once to protect him.
Nice.
Why would I do that? For money? Because I swore an oath? No. It was because he was a good man and a true friend.
Ooh, truly.
The true Nord places loyalty and honor above all else.
Hold on. Falkreath seems quiet.
Only inside the gates. Much of Falkreath Hold is wilderness, and there's plenty of trouble to be had.
Yeah, especially from those Thalmor. All right, well, thanks for the meat, I guess.
See me at my forge if you need only a hearty soul. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Yeah. We always like dealing damage. What do you got? You've got an elven bow. That's interesting, because this orcish bow... Oh, I guess it weighs a lot more. It's kind of weird. I would think the elven bow would be light. Fatigue, binding, we got all those. Reverent, make the undead flee. More soul gemmy stuff. Really, that elven bow is the only thing that would be a big upgrade to us. $1,600 for those. We learned our lesson last time, right? We don't mess around. We just buy. So now we have to see if we can recompense ourselves a little bit with all that junk we picked up from mainly just those elves, right? We got a dagger. That's about it there. This armor doesn't go very far. This was, and then we want to keep all these to potentially use for a different companion down if there was a light armored one. Because the only other stuff we had that was light was leather. And this looks a little bit better. So yeah, we're pretty broke now.
Good steel's worth every septim. Remember that.
And that really didn't, I guess, books and all those ingredients. I'm thinking I know we oh, you know what we need to do? No, because we don't have any more potions. Damn it. I want to go get the rest of the potions. And now I want to drop everything off. So here's what we're going to do. What's up, buddy?
Don't think you can barter with me like one of those damned shopkeepers.
Yeah, okay. We're going to leave out of town on the other side. And, look at that thing. I don't know what that's all about. Kind of in this whole northwesterly direction. Oh, that's, wait, no. Northeasterly direction like this is back to Riverwood and Whiterun and our horse and all that. I want to go kind of reset because we did end up picking up a lot of stuff as we were running around. Okay. Oh, butterfly, 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 butterfly. Got it. Mushrooms. Are there other butterflies? It did stop raining. Butterfly. More mushrooms. I like this land. It's a good land, Sven. Glad you talked me into coming over here. This bridge looks interesting. Uh-oh. Well, we know how this is gonna end up going. Whoa! Whoa! Sven, watch out! They threw a kettle at me. What? Oh my god, there's more! Ah!
I love a challenge.
How do I get up there? Yeah? Just give me a minute. Would have been a lot more effective if I actually walked up the ramp. Alright. Ow! Well, he's got dwarvish arrows, you can tell from the little quiver there. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I was like, well, we're headed back home, so maybe I just take the studded armor and all that, but it's a bad habit to be in. Orcish arrows, gold lockpicks, more iron arrows. All right. We can go on around this way, I guess. Sven? Sven? Uh-oh. I hear a bear. You see a bear? Is it up here? Bear? Oh. See a house. Sven off fighting bears and I'm missing out. Because I came up to a house. Pine Watch. Ooh. Snowberries. Snowberries, I said. Tannierac? Locked. Well, their flowers aren't locked. Was this where the bear was? Where's the bear? Oh, butterfly. Oh, look at all the butterflies. Butterflies everywhere. Butterflies. I heard that bear, so I was all ready to fight a bear. Sven? Where'd Sven go? I hear another bear. Oh no, bear! You didn't get Sven, did you? Okay, there's that. Sven? Sven? Get up, Sven! Sven! Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet Sven. I wish I could force equip his clothes. Oh, you poor, poor, bigoted Camilla swindling Sven. Well, this isn't good. So the only thing I could think is, remember when we were in the bear fight, like way up in the middle of the night before we got to town and everything, we read the book, and then we went and fought the bears, and at one point I was like, oh my gosh, I never like seeing my companions heal. And I also said companions can die. In a previous stream, I said companions can die. Like, if you accidentally clip them, then if a firebolt or something hits them from any of their, the other opponents, that can kill them off. Wow. So many questions. Had I... With the food, I remember at one point we thought Sven had maybe eaten a carrot. I do wonder, had I given Sven, like I even joked about, like, oh, I'm gonna eat the chicken. If I'd given him like a healing potion or something, would he have gotten better? Sven! Alright, well, we're gonna leave him as he was. Sven, can I... Here, I'd like to... There you go. Oh, okay, that's... Nope. 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 Turn back. Nope. I want you to turn the... There's... As far as I know, there's no, like, rotating Sven. It's just if momentum carries him. Oh, there we go. Now, can I... Oh. Poor Sven! Look, I'm trying to recline you on the rock. If I could do that. Oh, damn it. He really doesn't want to do that, does he? Come on, Sven. Up! Upsy-daisy! It's like Weekend at Bernie's. Come on. Up! Oh. Sometimes if you whip him around... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Trying to give him a little bit of dignity, but it's really not working here. Come on, Sven. Oh. This is your last, your eternal rest. I want you in the shade. There you go. Oh, oh. There is no dignity in death. There we go. All right, in the shade, under the trees. Ah, Sven. I feel so bad for you, dude. It'd be awesome if we could, like, just stick it in the ground. Alright, that's a pretty fitting tribute to poor Sven. Oh my gosh, Sven, dude, I'm gonna miss you, buddy. You were very, very careful and slow with your words, and I love you for it. Alright, now we really need to get home. Because that has highlighted we have to get the heal other people's skill, and I hope that Fiendal will be selling that spell. Oh, we haven't spent much money on spells, but I can't believe it. I'm just in shock. Take that. Oh, I grabbed all the mud crab stuff. That whole running past the crab, that was like residual. Grab that.
I'm
Is that
getting
a
out
skeever?
of here. I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A note from someone named Calselmo in Markarth.
Calselmo?
That's it. Got to go.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Okay. Note from Calselmo. Is it condolences on my loss of... Letter from Calselmo. Hambbage. It has come to my attention you may have recently acquired a certain dwarven bracers of major smithing from Falkreath. I'm not sure how such an object came to find itself resting there, but I've been trying to obtain one for my research. If you still have it, or if not, find another one, I'd be appreciative if you were to bring it up here to me in market. I will pay handsomely. Sincerely, Calselmo. Well, Calselmo, whoever you are, Markarth is a long, long way away, and I think we can use your, bracers of major smithing, for a good long while before we bring them to you, but at some point, we can make better ones, and at that point, yes, gladly. Is this still the deal? I'm trying to get back to the road. What? What? Oh my gosh. Huh? Oh crap. No! What? Skeever. Whoa, dude, where? Skeever. Probably got me diseased, but I deserve it. Sven, I'm still in shock over poor Sven, man. There's the lake. There's the road. Any more wizards around? Yes. Thank you. This is my best way to alleviate my grief. By the way, whatever the flame atronach there, it dissipated because we killed the mage that summoned it. And we'd already been around here. We grabbed like a book off there, I think. Yeah, I'm just fine running into some enemies, smacking them with my axe here. Oh, and catching butterflies. That always puts a smile on your face, right? Butterfly, butterfly, I see you, I see you. Come on. Yep, I don't think we'd seen that before. Oh, poor Sven. Maybe his spirit is in that deer. I think this is the bard dude again.
Hello there, friend.
Talsgar? Yeah.
How lucky for you to chance upon a bard on the road.
Yep. Oh, we lost our bard. All of our songs. He and I were collaborating. Would have gone platinum. No new bandits, right? You know, I think we always follow the road. Let's look for flowers and stuff through here. Maybe there will be an extra wolf or two. I have to meet up with, is it Olfina? His bigoted mom hates elves and anything that's not a Nord. How lame would your life be, by the way, if you had, like, such disdain for anything but your own experiences and people and all that? Like, oh, what? No, 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 stop. Stop. We're done. All right. We'll buy our iron. But much as I personally dislike her views, this is going to be a tough conversation. And you know, it's kind of like it's making me double think or second guess, because remember we got that elven armor to maybe go adventuring with what's-her-face at Darkwater Crossing, right? Start with an A. I don't remember what her name was. But, oh, dude. All right, hang on. Look, you can't. You kind of got to come bareheaded for Hildy. Hildy, I got some tough news. You want to sit down? You got a chair over here. Come sit down in your chair, Hildy. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Sit down. Have a seat. Go on. Good. All right. There was this bear. It was particularly savage, and the fight was glorious, but he didn't make it. Our sweet, wonderful.
What do you want?
Well, our sweet, wonderful Sven.
Camilla, I've seen her talking to that Faendal. Filthy elf needs to keep to his own kind.
Look, I understand that in your grief you've got some anger.
What's happened to my Skyrim? Everywhere you look, cats, lizards, and elves. It's sickening.
Listen, I know your heart is breaking right now for your son, but you can't refocus that rage.
To be strong and proud.
Oh, I know. He was a true Nord. He had a little bit of, but he was learning.
Something?
He was learning to love others. All right. Onward and upward, right? Sven in our hearts forever. Bye, Hildy. Sad day in Skyrim. Horse. I was gonna say at least you'll never leave me, horse, but let's face it, it's a Skyrim horse. Its days are already numbered. Come on, Red Toes. Man, what a terrible hour in Skyrim. After a little bit, well, I mean, we got a bunch of ingredients and we had fun in Falkreath, but tough times. Tough times. Well, I have a new idea for a companion. Because honestly, I am terrified. I still wish I knew what that lady's name was, right? Werner is her husband. She lives in Darkwater Crossing, and her daughter, we have supplies from. We can even find out what her daughter's name is. Her daughter's name is Sylgia. Sylgia? I don't know. And that was why I have the elven armor that's currently in my inventory, was to take that to, it's not Astrid or anything like that, but it starts with an A, I think. It was like a Walks Proud or something. And she said that, you know, she's an old adventurer, and her husband was a sad stick and wouldn't let her go adventuring anymore. But I kind of think I need to save her from herself. She's got a child. She's got a husband. She's got a home, and maybe I now have a little more appreciation for Werner the sad stick. He's like, look, there's too many lives, right? Your life is not your own anymore. And wow, talk about Lucia, right? If I adopt her, and then I die, she's already lost her birth parents. This is deep. It's heavy. Yeah, horse. I agree. I think that was the cart horse, not our. It was saying hello to my horse, Red Toes, friend of all the horses. Whew. Forgot to keep going. All right. Red Toes. Good. We do a level. Can't store the fresh meat. That's for the dog. Oh, I can. I didn't expect that. I thought I needed that to attract the dog. I wonder if the dog will, if we ever have a chance of finding the dog without the fresh meat. Because it's 3 pounds. Might explore that a little bit. Do I want to do enchanting? Or, I mean, potions? Or enchanting? What I was going to do... Take these. And this. I genuinely kind of feel bad. Like, the whole Sven thing, it hit me. He had done so well, and he was actually a very good companion. I'm kind of shocked at how hard that's hitting. All right, so bracers of smithing, and we had a necklace of smithing, right? So now we have 12 and 17, so we're getting 29% better between those two. And again, once we can get a redundant piece of gear, we'll take it up and disenchant it, and then when we can get our enchanting to the point where we're making better than 17%, then we'll take those dwarven gauntlets to Calcermo. Because it would probably be very difficult. Like, sometimes I've gotten take a dwarven arrow to Calcelmo, and that's easy, right? You just have one, you know, any one counts, but finding another specific that could be tough. So we'll see. I'm endlessly fascinated that we can't make those any better. It's weird. I would have certainly thought that an extra 17%, right? Because we checked them with the necklace and they didn't anything, but now we're like 30% better, and that doesn't raise them a layer. I'm really surprised by that. And nobody to, well, we can maybe buy some stuff from him. No, he's only got lockpicks, right? Dang it.
Ah, hello, an archer, eh? I've got just what you need.
Do you? Does have some steel stuff. Oh, all right, well, that was good.
Thank you very much for your business.
I am just curious to see if this is a, because obviously we know we can't improve our battle axe, which is 42-21, right? 508. It's a superior. But if we did this one, which is just regular at 36, with our new gloves and necklace, can it get better? No. Okay, well that's fine. I'm not gonna throw extra stuff at it then.
What is it?
We'll just save it. Because at some point, either our enchanting or our
What do you need, my thing?
I need a consoling friend. I need a little emotional support. Are you willing to give me that, Lydia? We're gonna store that. Oh, we can sell that guy. A barrel. I'm gonna save all of these. We definitely want. So those didn't really end up doing us any good. I want to put you back on and you back on and my helmet back on. And then I'm going to put that and that away. It's just so tough. It feels so lonely in the house without Sven. Bardishness. Alright, so we got a staff to sell. Some robes to sell. That gold ruby necklace, that can go away. Potions, we want to grab more. We got all these ingredients. Are we going to enchant? Oh, we got all this to do. Yes. Books to put away, because we read most of these. Books. Tragedy in Black, we read that. That was the play. Father of the Nibbin, that was the really long one. The ancient elf that boated around. We haven't read that. We did read the Hunter's Journal. We read this Justiciar execution order. Creatley House. That was the ghost house. Wait, what was the other one? That was the enchanting, right? The soul gem, Daedra tricking the kid into letting him enchant his or steal his soul. So Creatley House, Calselmo. I don't know. I can put that away, so we can kind of forget about that for a while. Olaf and the Dragon, we read that. That was Olaf One Eye and Numenex. And this one we have not read yet, but we have 2 books here. Because I think Black Arrow 2. I just thumb through the list here. Black Arrow 2. Let's take this, because this, I don't know how many more there are, but this is a good series.
Honor to you, my Thane.
Yeah. What?
What do you need, my Thane?
Lydia, this is kind of important. You're gonna be my book guard. Oh my gosh, that came out of nowhere. Wow. Sorry, I moved the mic a little, but that was even a close thing. What the? No. All right.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Listen, Lydia, I'm gonna try not to hit you in the head with this book.
What do you need, my Thane?
Over Lydia's head, and then...
Honor to you, my Thane.
Back Arrow Volume 1. Over and up.
Long life to you, Thane.
All right, a 2-book series that I think we can read through there.
Long life to you, Thane.
Yep. All right. Now, yeah, it's early, so let's do some sleeping. So we can get some shops and everything open. I guess maybe I could have worked through the night if I was doing potions, but... Alright, Lydia... Stay here. Stay safe. Lydia's her house, Carl. I don't want her dead. Uthgerd.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Let's not waste any time.
Let's not. Alright. Uthgerd, how much do you talk? Also,
Let's get going. What do you need to take?
I don't even know yet. Oh, she's got... That's right. We saw her house, right? Listen. So she has a greatsword. That's good. We could juice that up for her a little bit. Her apparel we don't see yet, but it looks very much like steel, heavy armory type stuff too. So, I'm gonna take your key, and I'm gonna take your lockpick, and at least for now, we'll leave all the rest of the stuff to you. But I'll probably accidentally grab it. But I'll pay you back in experiences. And
let's go.
Your death. All right. Well, now we got her house to check out too.
You look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly contest to win a staff?
Sam
Maybe some
Wevenine.
I'll reveal your destiny.
Lava later. First of all, you're dressed as a wizard, which scares me.
Ooh, maybe trepanning.
All right. Very rude. Second of all, it is actively 8:22 a.m. So maybe some evening, dude. We're not boozing it up with Sam at 8:30 in the morning.
Please tell me you have news of my son.
No, not yet. Well, I mean, I gave you some news. Look! You see the tree, Brendan?
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
I don't see little Lucia around, so...
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna give you a gold.
Bless your kind heart.
Yep. Bless yours, too. Whatever. So is this her house? Her house is the one that, like, faces the other one. Is this your place? Uthgerd, you got quite a place. Wow. Oh shit, Uthgerd. Don't tell me you like books as much as I do. Oh no. First of all, there's 5 real Baron's Eyes. We've read 2, maybe 3. Ingle and the Sea Goats, Frontier and Conquer, Firmament, Akavir, Baron's Eye 2, Yellow Book of Riddles, we have that, Empire, Baron's Eye, Thief of Virtue, Disaster at Hyaneth, we've read some of those. I don't know, but I kind of think this is, here, we've read Disaster at Ioneth, right? Ionith. So I can now take these. I don't want to, but check this out. Look at her bookcase. This could become our new we need to read the books, right? Right? You need a little aloe for those scars. All right. What do you got upstairs? I'm curious. I'm not trying to get on your barrel. Apples. Nice. fine hat. It looks very fine. All right. We're not taking her fine hat. Ooh, she's got some daggers. Some clothes laid out. That's for when she's not wearing her armor. She's got fine clothes. She's got some boots, just regular old boots. Another iron. That's so she keeps her fine clothes looking good. Uthgerd, I love your place. It's awesome. And look at the little ceiling insets. This is awesome.
Huh?
Yeah. Awesome. Love it. And you got sweet rolls and booze and bread and all kinds of goodies. Well, this is very cool, Uthgerd. Let's go have some fun up at the keep. Moving up in the world with me. All right, now Sven who? We got Uthgerd. She is awesome. Where does this? Will this get us up to the keep? Have we even been up here? It would seem not. Oh, we got as far as the nightshades around the. Yeah, we're totally taking the Battleborn's flowers. Well, we're taking those flowers. Taking those flowers. What's our prayer at? Oh, we still need to level up, but I'm not sure what I want to use it at yet. Fortify health, 6 hours. So, sure, let's take it again. Awesome. All right, Anders, how you doing, buddy?
I spend so much time among the dead, I sometimes forget how much I miss the company of the living.
All right, well, I'm checking in on you, buddy. You stay safe out here, in here. Uthgerd, that's Anders. He's one of our buddies. Uthgerd, I like that you got some good beefy-looking armor on there. Oh, there's Lucia. Here, I know I already gave a...
Mister, could you spare a coin?
I can't even...
It's what Brennan said I should do. He's the only one that's been nice to me since Mama.
Mm-hmm.
Since she died. My aunt and uncle took over our farm and threw me out. Said I wasn't good for anything. I wound up here, but I don't know what to do. I miss her so much.
Sorry, I did a little nose blow there. I am fascinated that I guess because I gave Brennan a coin, I can't give her one yet.
They're reforming the dawn?
So has anybody traveled with Uthgerd before? I don't know that I ever have. I always know she's been a companion, and I may have even companioned up with her just early on, but she doesn't stand out as one. She looks very much along my lines of combat. But we got work to do here. So first thing...
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
Yeah, nothing here. Alright, stop. Farengar.
It seems this damnable conflict spells
on and on and on.
For those with the talent to cast them.
Weapons, so he will buy this zombie staff. He will buy these robes. And he would probably buy some of our gems, but we like those. The whole reason we're here is to see if and look, he's a mage, right? So he's got lots of books, far more than the general populace would. And we've had this healing spell for a long time now, right? This is the one where when I hit 4 after battles and I pop up my 2 hands and my health goes up, this is me healing myself with healing. Healing hands heals the target 10 points per second, but not undead, Atronox, or machines. So this is the same spell, but I'm aiming it at others. And after the disaster with Sven, that's like the disaster at Ioneth.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the mages.
We will definitely learn some healing hands. And I'm going to go ahead and not waste time. We want to get that. Nope, that isn't what I want to do. I want to favorite this so that we can now go Q and see how healing is 4. This is going to become 5. So now, Uthgerd, I better remember her name. Uthgerd and I can battle a little bit more confidently that if she does get dinged up, I can heal her back up, and I hope if I've accidentally ever nicked her and I heal her back to full health, that gets forgotten, so that then when she engages another enemy, just an NPC enemy, she won't fully die. She'll just take a knee and recover when I'm done with combat, because clearly Sven didn't after that bear, and we were nowhere near him when he ultimately died. I am used to and expectant of do not accidentally hit them if they're down, because then you can straight up kill them. I'm not used to that being like a residual effect or them not healing out of it, and I really thought Sven would have healed back up out of it, but I'm hoping the spell we can heal them up to max, and that will somehow click their status in the game. Otherwise, yikes, we're going to have a wake of dead companions everywhere we go. So Uthgerd, you're kind of a for science, but you also look very, very well prepared for any eventualities, and you got a wonderful house, so let's hope you do better. Anybody else here we need to talk to? I don't think so. Let's go. Let's look at this and see where we at. 201. So we should be halfway there. So I think if we're at 165, and again, it's level 19 and 20 will get us to a multiple of 4. So health, okay. And now we have 1 perk. We just did the latest of our alchemies, right? We need 60 to do our base. We did do the Experimenter 1. That now needs 70. And we could do some of this Poisoner side, but I don't waste a lot of time poisoning my weapons, so we're going to leave that one off. Speech we could certainly do, and improve our prices a little bit, or make it so that we get 10% better anytime we sell to Adrienne or Arcadia, or now Zaria, was that what her name was, at Grave Concoctions. Basically any female merchant we can get even better prices, and that being on the way to merchant, where we can then sell our potions to anybody, a blacksmith or a weaponsmith or a mage or whoever, and as we've done with the ingredients, right, you just load them up with potions. So those two go hand in hand and are always worthy, but we want to check these. I think we gotta wait till 60 on two-handed, and this is actually at third. Oh, we're close on that, huh? Also, Fists of Steel we could spend, and that would be, it's fun, right? Because all those little fist fights get better, and it is. Oh crap! What do we do? Oh my God! Up. Back. It does get us towards cushioned, and then this one, which is the ultimate heavy armor peak. Our heavy armor weighs nothing and doesn't slow us down. We'd love to get there, but I usually wait until we're a little closer to start spending up that tree. So one more, and heavy armor would be good. Smithing, we are still a long way off of arcane. Oh my gosh. Ebony, Orcish. Dude. See, this is. There. We're not even too dwarven on the heavy side, and heavy, you know, you kind of got to go around the ring one way or the other. So I would definitely go on the heavy side, and ultimately glass and dragon. Dragon being the top of heavy armor requires 100, right? So you got to be way up there in smithing. Glass is the top level of lightweight smithing. So heavy takes a few more to get around. You got Daedric, you've got Ebony and Orcish and Dwarven. Lots of points to spend out there. And then we've got Enchanting. We can definitely throw down some enchants right here. Before we go, I think we got two-handed, right? So we could start some two-handed enchants. But I don't know if I have smithing or alchemy already. I do have alchemy. All right, so that's it. Let's go. Let's go spend this on enchanting. And now we've got a few others already there. Fire enchantments on weapons and armor are 25% stronger, so you can go up the list of damage types. Insightful enchantments, skill enchantments on armor are 25% stronger, so smithing and alchemy and all that, very handy. And soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging, and you can actually get the siphon. Death blows to creatures, but not people. Trap 5% of the victim's souls, recharging the weapon. Handy, but I've never, not since I very first played this game, have I ever wasted points into these two, because we're going to have all the soul gems we want and all the money to buy soul gems that we want eventually. So I kind of go up this path as far as I want. Skills, very good. I don't know how to get over there. There we go. Health, magicka, and stamina enchantments are 25% stronger. But the extra effect is worth it. So usually what I end up doing is dropping that one at some point to get the extra effect and be able to put two things together onto each of our pieces of armor and all that kind of stuff, right? Anyway, we're a long way from that, but now we can enchant at 40% stronger enchantments, and I guess just so Uthgerd has a little bit of time to live, let's go back and do our enchants that we described, right? And I'm going to use those. I think it's a ring and a necklace that we want, right? We have gloves and a hat of enchanting, of alchemy.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you.
All right, so bear with me just a second here. We're going to go here. We're going to grab all of this stuff, which is probably going to make us very heavy. Not too heavy yet. And then we're going to grab all of this stuff, which is going to make us more heavy yet. And then we're going to grab all of this stuff, except for I can put away all these pelts. We're not going to carry around this thing. And we can put away all of this stuff. Bear pelts. Oh, I forgot to grab that bowl and everything off that. Deer hides. Flawless garnet goat hide. Didn't need those. Got to carry that. Don't need 11 wolf pelts. All right, so that brings us back down. Welcome, Uthgerd. Oh, Lydia might start getting a little jealous here.
What do you need to take?
We give you a torch that I forgot. There you go. And I guess I could enchant up her sword, but we'll kind of do that as a reward for a good first mission, right? And then just to triple, quadruple check, at the very bottom of this list, we have Iron Gauntlets of Alchemy. They have a 15% more powerful and 15% more on the circlet. I don't know that we're going to get anywhere close to that, but I think it is a ring and a necklace that are the other two we can add to that alchemy stack. So, I don't know. Do we dare to hope it's 4%? Maybe.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Yep.
Everything's for sale. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
First thing, do you have any smithing alchemy? No. Okay, that's fine. I'm not worried about weapons. I am worried about that. Oh. Yeah. Just thunked. That. Oceans. We just pulled out a bunch. Resist fire. They're actually better, so I guess I'll go there, and then sell 14, keep 4. These are 39 in stamina. That's too many. Oh. I don't know why I thought that was... Oh, come on. $73. We can still... get him down a little bit more. Oh, and then we had this to buy, right? A Greater Soul, and then we can get that money back. $41. Health, Magica. Oh, there we go. All right, so we have stacked up all our possible gems, right? That was that. The potions are just a benefit there, but they
Do you get to the cloud before we off?
gave us the cash to get all of his soul gems, some of which will recharge or fill, and more that we will hopefully use on all this jewelry. Okay. Item. So we should have necklaces and rings and circlets or crowns that we can use. We could also put an enchantment on our bow, and we've got all these that are our current armor. So what I want to save, let's see how many soul gems do we have? We have 4 grand. Oh, before we stop it. Where'd he go? Is it nighttime? It's not nighttime yet. Is he out eating? About to.
It seems this damnable conflict So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
1. We gotta kind of play this tight.
You know, if you've got the aptitude,
it shouldn't be a problem. But I want to keep it kind of back and forth, right? Because you can easily end up overbuying from him. So we've got 5 soul gems, right? Currently, our Iron Hand gauntlets already are enchanted. So we've got 3 for our armor. I think we'll leave the bow. Well, we might actually leave the armor because I think. Let's pre-check here. If we do that, we cannot do 2-hand. Oh, because the gloves, right? I think it's the boots. If we go back, boots, enchantment, 2-handed. So we can put a 2-handed on the boots. We definitely want to do that, even if it's kind of crappy. It will be help in our combat, right? Helmet won't take that enchant, and the armor won't take that enchant. So we can save the grand souls there. We could put something on the bow, and we don't need the souls anymore, so it could be some kind of other type weapon enchant. We'll see what it's got. And then we need a necklace and a ring, one of each, to go as alchemy stuff, right? And we'll save those. So that's the deal. That's why I'm talking through it. We need to save those and our grand soul gems, but everything else here can go. So we can start with the circlets, and this is a cheaper one. Start at the bottom, right? Enchantment, and it could do alchemy. That would be 508. Archery, 1091. And we're just looking for what's the best. That's why I always say archery is a pretty good one. So archery, and we're not going to get 1,000 because it is expecting that we're going to use a grand soul. We're saving those for ourselves. I think we can do better than some of these. And you can see like the some of these have petty souls as well, so you kind of got to look out for it. But we'll start with our lesser souls and move our way up, right? These are all petties. That's a petty. That starts our lesser. So we got 2, 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, and then our grands that we want to use for ourselves. So, yeah, that still only does 1% once we get down to a lesser soul, but we're doing these for experience now. And look at that, almost got us up the level. Item, basic stuff, only worth 60, but we need a necklace for ourselves. So I think I want to do one of these and then save the other. Archery, soul gem. I don't think we have that much stuff. Lesser, 3% on that. It's kind of odd. All right, lesser. $42. Item. So now we're keeping that. I'm just holding on to these for a minute because they're so valuable. That's really valuable. These are not too valuable. So item, and then I can do archery again. 1190. Again, we weaken that quite a bit here. Dropping down. Let's go to common. 6%. Maybe we want.
Come to Dragons to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the Great Warriors.
Item. And we need a ring too, so we can do one of these, and I think we'll then 120, 60, right? So 160. Is there any other rings? 500. So we're gonna keep one of these. Let's do this one so it's out of the way. Enchantment, alchemy, No, archery, sorry. Soul gem. Why is that? Are lessers better than commons? I don't think that's right, is it? That's 3%. That's 6%. That's weird. Anyway. Enchant. Alright, almost up another level. Item.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books and my skills.
250, 500, 550, 120. So next let's do these. Item. Oh. Enchantment. Archery. Soul gem. Craft. There we go. Another level of enchantment. Gold. Enchantment, archery, soul gem. Now we can get into all these commons. Why is that? Oh, those are lesser. Item. Gold ruby, 550, 500, 830. These are the two we're using. 250, so these are next. Enchantment, archery, soul gem, common, craft. Yes. Item. Circlet still, right? These two are there. Enchantment, archery, soul, common, 548 now. Item 500, 550, so we'll go with these. Enchantment, archery, 1500. Again, that's off a grand though. Instead it'll be 798 instead of 500 or 550, whichever it was. So that's good. And craft that. Another enchant. Item. Enchant. Sorry, this is... I wish you could just do the bulk, like, enchant all these items with this. Yes, please. 795. So that's where I think they go down a little bit as we go through. 550 and 830. Item, oops, enchantment, archery, 1540. We still have commons, but now we're kind of getting down to it, right? Greater, 12% more damage and 1183. So let's do that for these higher value items, right? So yes, there. That pops us up a nice couple levels. Item. Silver Emerald, this one started out 830. Enchantment, archery, 1880. It's going to go down a little bit, but we'll use this greater again. 1457. Sounds good to me. Yes. And now we got cash that we can come back over here.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss. Take a look.
Yep. So he's got 1,500 gold. And we can start selling back to him stuff that is enchanted and is not the stuff that we want to use. So, like this bow. That bow. Basically, if we see bows, it's safe to sell. 602. So again, it goes way down on our sale value, but keeps us 328. 48. What was this? 3. That'll do. So we do that, and then we do that. All right, now apparel. Okay, he didn't have any more. Sometimes he just has base jewelry to enchant on, right? I think we did everything that wasn't the grands, so now I'll just buy back the empties that we can fill, right? We like to normally do that anyway. He's back up to 676, and we can still do, well, let's see, 489, 328. Yeah, that'll go. If we do that and that 124, 107. We don't want to sell that. Oh, I didn't sell my. No, I was like, oh no, I sold it. I am now realizing we could have kept an extra ring. In fact, we'll keep this one. This is the one we were planning to sell anyway, right? I'll sell that. Gets him down to 63. That's all good. Now we have a few extra, but we got one of these at 6%, and I don't have a ring to wear around day to day. If I wear this, why not? My bow shots are a little bit better, right? But what I was realizing was I should have saved a ring and a necklace to make for two-handed as well. I totally spaced it. It's okay, though.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Now, in order of priority, we're going to do... I guess I'll save those grand... I'm going to save the grand. I'm not going to do the bow. I am going to do the boots, but we'll start with the alchemy. So we want enchantment, fortify alchemy, soul gem. Now we use the grand, and we're going to rename these... Right? Because we're going to use these on our own. Is there an H in there? That looks better. Boom! Craft it. Yes. I hate that you have to switch between the mouse. All right, there's another level of enchanting. So maybe as we go, a couple more of these just knock up our two-handed when we do enchant that on our boots. Just another hair, right? So an alchemy, soul gem, grand, rename. Alchemist silver necklace, same 11%. Enter our mouse. And then item. So now, again, the bow doesn't matter to me that much. These two can't affect our direct output. The better we get, the better these could be. I know it's very boring, and you don't really know me yet, but don't worry. Olgirth. Uthgar. It's going to get better. Soul gem. Grand. 19% more damage there. And this is going to be two-hand. Steel shin boots. So it's not quite to our iron hand. Those are at 20%, right? But we're right on the edge. It's so close. That's fantastic. Craft it. Yes. We got up to level 49. We almost got a level. What do you think, huh? Pretty good. Now, apparel. I thought it was a ring I was seeing. Oh, it's this ring. These two I can sell. These two we're going to go use. But this I can now just equip. That doesn't take anything away, and I got 6%. When we next find a ring, we can put a two-hand on that ring as well. Our ring and our necklace can both be weapon enchants as well. Do 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 do. What's up, guard? What's up, kiddo? Lars, maybe? Hey.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
You just cheese me all over the place. Let's hear.
Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. Oh. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers.
This is for my hands only, though, huh? Okay. Well, thanks. We'll take a look. Museum. Silas Vesuvius presents The Museum of the Mythic Dawn, a history of the cult that toppled the Septim dynasty, inside of his very own home in the great capital of the Pale, Dawnstar, free and open to all citizens of Skyrim. The free part is a little...
There's a rift here in Skyrim. Can't neither magic nor the passing of time.
Like if it's a grand museum, maybe charge something for it, right? Anyway, I assume that now we can put that courier letter up here in the box as well, and we should read this potion thing before since we've just spent all this time getting ready for alchemy. Books, museum pamphlet, store. Cool. Books. Fortify carry weight potion, creep cluster, and giant's toe. I don't know if I have any extra giant's toes laying around.
I am your sword and your shield.
But maybe we can rectify that? What time is it? 4:28. Let's go. Before I put everything away and fully get set up, right? Because we're gonna be doing the whole overnight thing, and it's gonna be a pain. Actually, we won't.
Fine armor. Good old-fashioned steel.
Ah, yes. Me and Uthgerd. Uthgerd is. I feel like I'm saying that horribly. Uthgerd.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Take a look.
I need a sticky note or something to put her name up there. All right, apparel. We were so busy looking at. These are some new ones, right? Was this disease immunity in there? Here, this is what I was looking at. Wow. More speech. Oh, we're close. We're close to another level. All right, we'll take those. This is tempting, but let's see. How are my potions doing currently? Resist magic, 50. Oh, that didn't go far. I just full on sold all of them. Restore magicka, restore stamina, vigorous healing. Ooh. All right, let's do that. No, it's magicka. Stamina I could theoretically use. Health, resist shock potion. Blah, blah, blah. Were there any of these that I left partial? Heavies, two hands, minor healing, plentiful, fire, frost. Yeah, I could sell. sell some of those, right? I'm naturally resistant, and we're gonna go do potions next. All right, well that got him down. What are these? 83 staminas. All right.
Do come back.
Yes, sir.
I work for Bellathor.
Yep.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
I want to buy her ingredients now.
What do you need, my friend? Take a look.
But there was a giant stone there. Did you guys see that? And I think we've still got some creep cluster. All right. I don't know what time she closes.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Run! Creep cluster, giant stone. Creeps cluster, giant stone. Creep cluster. It's too much of a tongue twister. All right, let's get to it here. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Alchemy, alchemists, and alchemy. Use alchemy. Yeah, that seems good. There's our level. I know this is using up our Blue Mountain powers, but that's a ton of cash. All right, that's, yep. Because I really don't want to... Oh, man. All right. She was already out of the way. All right. Let's try to get back up there and get our cash back. It's still daylight, so we got a good chance.
Well met, traveler.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Mm-hmm.
You look rather pale. Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
Mm-hmm. Potions. Oh, that's beautiful. Tell me I can get all three. Pleasure doing business with you, Arcadia.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Now, tab, level up. This is our magic. Okay. Yeah. Because that is going to help what we're going to do right now. Notice our stamina is getting better, doing a lot more running. Item. Silver garnet ring, enchantment. Two-handed, soul gem grand, rename, (21% more damage. So, technically now, we may be able to switch out those gauntlets already. I don't know if that will exactly map, but I would guess that like skill enchantments would do a lot better, and they'll do a whole lot more better when we get that skill enchantments are 10% stronger, whatever it is. So, 2-hand silver garnet ring, bonk, craft it, yes, and then item, silver emerald necklace. It would have been nicer if that was a little cheaper, but whatever. Oh, we got some bling. Grand, 21% more damage as well. 2-hand, so we can tell it in our inventory. Craft it. Oh, and our enchantment keeps getting better. All right, now... Now, you know what we can do? Now we can do this. First of all, now we can do this. Disenchant Necklace of the Minor Knight, right? 12 points of heavy armor is nowhere close to 21 points of two-handed. So now we can learn the heavy armor enchant. And you can see those used to jump us up a level at a time. We're definitely in the slower appeal there. And now, if it's still open, we can go down to Bellathor's and sell our bow ring and all that, because I didn't think about that, to get the... Oh, actually, we got all these other potions now, too. But we got those couple gold rings and the bow necklace or whatever. We can sell all that and get that immunity to disease thing, right? And if I was smarter, I would have looked closer at what all we had to disenchant.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
And even though I don't think I'll ever wear the disease immunity thing,
If not, everything's for... Take a look.
Yep, I'm just happy you're here. All right, so apparel, destruction, illusion. We may have some of those, but this one I don't think I see too often, and we may not. I keep saying we'll just get these off of others, but we can certainly do this because it's pretty uncommon as far as I know. It's kind of like that water breathing, sneaking. We might already have that. Yeah, I think I went ahead and I was like, screw it. Let's just disenchant that at one point. But I don't think I have a pickpocket yet. So let's go ahead and do it. If we're gonna run back up the hill anyway, we may as well do it. And miscellaneous, I think we've already picked him pretty clear, right? Yeah, that's all fine. So apparel, let's go ahead and get rid of the stuff we don't want to carry around anymore, right? I mean, it's the same weight, if not less, but we don't need bows. We don't need bows, and we don't need bows. But we do want all the rest of this. And now we want to get the rest of our money back, right? Oh, but that was a miscellaneous.
Trinkets,
what are you doing,
odds
dude?
and ends, that sort of thing.
Always something. Oh, is there like a spell book we could buy? Sparks now. We could buy an amethyst, a bear pelt, candlestick. I'm looking for. Already got a lot of that. You know what? Let's buy your straw, and we'll just stash that with the goat horns and everything else that we may eventually use. Bonk. Now that I see it, sure, and sure. Corundamore? No. I could have just bought that iron ore and we would have been done. Potions. Now, now we'll have way more. 2198. 94 left. Is there a... because now all these are basically 88. Boom. With our extra percentages,
come back.
Those are going to be
Come by Bellathor's shop.
laughable, right? Everything
Don't
that we've
mean to be
currently
rude,
got on
but
us.
I'm too busy to talk right now.
All right, Sigurd, go chop some wood. Woo-wee! Big trip back to town. This has cured us of Sven memories. That doesn't help us, though, Uthgerd. It is Uthgerd. It always sounds so, like, insulting. So, straw. I want to get rid of it before I forget, because it's heavy. And here we've got, I don't think I have any of the smithing stuff, right? But we do have this that we just bought. No! That. And that. Wait. Before we do that. Weapons. It is still so rock solid. It doesn't tell us how many swings it has, but I thought it was like 700, but it feels like we've swung it a lot more than that. Let's just top it off a little bit. Yeah, this will work. Perfect. And then we can put all the rest of these away. At some point, we'll make leather bracers, or we'll make iron daggers or whatever, and we can use these petty gems for those. But if we've got the jewels, or the jewelry to basically sell back, then it makes far more sense to get the value on those, right? And use these just to help boost our XP in enchanting as we go. So we've got, unfortunately, high-level gems, and these graders will probably end up getting filled up with petty gems instead, but that's all right. We can still use them, and as long as we're constantly running around with soul grabbing on our axe, we're in good shape. And it's only kind of necromancery, right? I mean, it's not like tricking a little kid and enchanting him with a spell of soul grab. No, that's dirty. We're actually killing these people and giving them a second life. You know, if you're gonna be like that plate, jumping off the table, since I'm in put away the dishes mode, you're going in too. All right, now, next up, we're not done yet, guys. Yep. Thanks, Lydia, upstairs. Well, I don't think it matters too much. I think we already have we already have all the ingredients. So let's do a quick check for creep cluster. I don't have any. So what I'll do is throw the giant's toe up here now. And this is what's kind of dumb about these dumb things, right? So we don't have fortify carry weight on the giant's toe. So it's actually okay. We throw this in there, and let's throw, instead of putting it, I used to use this bookcase for potion recipes where I didn't have the ingredients handy. We'll just throw that in the chest. I think it'll stand out better than me checking on this bookcase. So those two are safe. Quick run down the list of ingredients to see if we got any that we don't know the two of. Nope, there was one. Nern root. Oh, we picked this right now. How is it for poor Sven? Someday our heart will heal from poor Sven and his loss. He's gone on to hunt the bears in Sovngarde. I assume he's a Sovngarde kind of guy. All right. Did I put on all my stuff? That's the next big question. I think I did. Yes. I guess we never took it off after we went to sell. So now is when I start at the stuff we want the most, right? And what we Hambbage health, restore health, and it's wheat and blue mountain flour that are the fortify, right? This is going to boost us, but now we're up to 97 points of restored health. So we can do all that, and then we can. I don't want. Yeah, I will. No, it will be. No. Not you. Damage stamina regen. I don't want to use that Daedra heart. They're too valuable. So now, butterfly wings are the good commonality. And let's just make sure nothing's got better than what we got, right? And so the risk here is that you go through and you're like, oh, look, that's an awesome potion. I want to make that. And you use up all your health potions before you ever get a chance to make them, right? So up here, we're going to toss the Daedra heart. They're $250, like a lot more to buy in the store, but they've got some other uses outside of normal alchemy. And a lot of the other stuff is so easy to, just run around and, okay, those come from here, whatever. But you don't just see Daedra around to rip their hearts out of, so we want to get as we want. All right, now I do want to potion up these guys, especially the ones that were resist fire as well. So that's that. Boom. And then we've got two-handed and just two. Oh, and frenzy. So that's an example of not ideal, right? Because hey, we could slam that and be 62% more effective, but we're also, I don't know if frenzy affects the player. Like, would that get us? Or would that only work if we put it on our weapon and then bash somebody in the head with it? I don't know. We may want to boost up our heavy armor some. That's got weakness to frost or this, so we'll just, well, let's, oh, we already know. Heavy armor skill and weaker to frost. This is just heavy, so we'll just do that. And this is just heavy. Go. Sneak, stamina. I don't have anything that makes smithing or enchanting or alchemy. Not that they really work, because it's like, you get 60 seconds by the time you're in there. You can, for smithing, it can be worth it, especially when you get really good gear and you're going to do the one big enchant on it. Pop a potion, have all the materials set up, have all your gear on, drink the potion, do it, boom, you've got an even better enchant than you would have expected. 16% better. Oh, prices. I'll try these. I don't think I want to do too many of those, right? I'd rather get the value and save those for health. So Stamina regen. Those are any of those are regen. Oh, that got better. With a Ravage health along with it. The health doesn't do much, but these poisons against regen, like a lingering thing, those are pretty good. So we just looked at conjuration does pretty well. Sneak. Oh, marksman, right? Just like the potions, those should be good. 300 with no extra effect. Stamina. 200. Damage. Magicka. Get all these resistance. Restoration. You think we already tried this? Guess so. Alchemy up to 58 though, so we're almost to a very good point of alchemy, which is 80% stronger. Those two get all these fortifies, anything positive. Briarheart, I'm almost tempted to save one of those two. Let's do that. What was its other thing? Restore Magicka. Alright, I'll try to remember not to use that. That was block. 216. Not damages. Alright, so then we've got the stamina and the resists. Let's do those. Just not frost, it just moved us down to it. I don't know why sometimes we get dumped out. Oh, that wasn't what I want. That. And roll on, you enchanting levels, thistles and purple mountain flowers. Thank you. So there's all our restores, and then we've got our resists, and then we've got restores. And I don't want to waste that. No. And I've said I don't want to waste the vampire dusts either because they have invisibility. It's not like I'm saving them for anything special. It's just that invisibility, when we find some more ingredients, are really, really valuable. And here, I think a lot of times we try some of these. We'll try. Too bad. We've tried that. We could have some of these. Watch, like I already know it. Boom. Okay. And was that? Oh, here we go. Oh, and we don't want to do any more of those. All right, so then we got a few poisons left, but these are so... And that was the Briarheart as well. 120. And these are the ones that are like 13. What now? Yes, I will quit. So there's a couple things we wanted to put in here. The Briarheart. And was there anything else? Not putting the vampire dust away. I'm just hanging on to it. So now everything else goes back in here. Done for this round. And apparel. Put her clothes back on. Helmet. Gauntlets and rings. All right, what's our weight at now? 202. That's not too bad considering all the stuff we just made. And one last run up to just enchant these 2 necklaces that we got, and then we're good. And I don't even think we're gonna sit around here. We're gonna head right back over to Falkreath.
They want to back the storm close.
Up we go. Rest of the way.
Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
Sure. Just probably a lot quicker for you if you go down to the Bannered Mare and buy one. Alright, here we go. At least we didn't buy something we already had. Yes. And... yes. And look at that. We got another level of enchanting out of that. Awesome. Well, that was very, very good, right? Right, Uthgerd? So next up, we will try to gather her stuff.
Need a blade? You should talk to Adrian before.
Yep. So I think we'll sleep to refresh our well-rested, which is still probably pretty good, and also to see if either of those two refresh their supplies. Yep, I'd love it if he would restock his cash just right before we go, so we could sell a couple more of these potions and get some big old money. But they are now closed, and the weather's garbage. So let's go for 10 hours. That should be 8:43. Plenty of time to let them get close to open and give us a really good night's sleep. Awesome. All right. Last look here. Misk looks very clean. Books, very clean. Food. We do need to put this stuff away, and we need to get that fresh meat back out. Potions, we got a gazillion of them. Apparel, very clean. Weapons, looks clean. We sold that staff, and that should do it. All right, so we'll put this
sword and your shield.
Yep, this food away. Lydia, the food's down here if you want it. Read those books up, though. Give us a summary, Cliff's Notes. That would be great. No, we don't know. Black Arrow, that could be good. All right, so we got a little autosave, too. Big question here. Can we cash in?
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
I bet we will.
Let me know. What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Come on. Dang it. And no new ingredients. All right, well, that was a good try. And I assume that means the same Bellathor.
The gods gave you 2 hands.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything's for sale, my... Oh, a bit of this.
I really want to go get some combat. 6. So no, he doesn't have anything new. All right.
Do come back.
Yep. Will do. All right. So we got to go find a dog. We got to go load up on quests. We got bandits to kill for the Jarl. The courier's just chilling now. Red Toes? I'm gonna actually leave you here for a second, surprisingly. Oh my gosh, I think I did that wrong. Wow. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to use the shortcut. But I was so excited, I think we're gonna come down here and use the cart.
Can take you to any of the hold capitals.
Yep, just like the one we brought from Riften back here. Come on.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Falkreath.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
And I've never really understood why Falkreath is so expensive. It's close.
Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's whole
Countries full of them? Yeah. They're often... Oh, look at Red Toes came with us. That is absolutely fantastic. I didn't know. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. I'm so glad to have you. Yep. So now we should be disease-free, well-rested.
If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
Okay. It seemed like there was a lot of people talking. What's up, Soloff?
Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers. Met lots of them while I was a Stormcloak.
While you were a Stormcloak, who's your brother?
His name's Bolin. He's the one who works the lumber mill down by the river.
Okay.
If you meet him, don't expect much in the way of conversation. He ain't one for talking, especially with folk he don't know.
How does he get to know him? How does he get to know anybody?
I was once, but not anymore. I was wounded in a skirmish up near Windhelm. This was years ago, mind you.
How long has this
Now,
rebellion
maybe
been going
I
on?
don't pick up a blade in Ulfric's name no more, but I still hold with his ideals. Skyrim is Nordland, and we ought to rule it. We don't need no help from the Empire on that count.
So, again, there are many Stormcloaks, and like Soloff here, I don't get the impression that all of them, they're still like, hey, we're Nords as a people, as a region, but they don't seem to have the same kind of racist undertones, right? That, like, we're going to run everybody else out, and right? This is our land, we'll see it wiped clean, but it's clean of the imperial politics more so than, you know, he seems to be an agreeable guy, likes people, so...
Take a look.
Let's see what you got in your shop, dude. You... got some arrows, some iron stuff, some orcish stuff, and just some steel stuff. How about apparel? Alteration, sneaking, magic, destruction, conjuring. He does have some base... I'm not quite to the point of just wanting to straight up buy random jewelry for enchanting. It's a little too hit or miss. He's got potions. I don't care about those. He's got some books. I think we know those, actually, and a fishing map. And, of course, he does have some of these things. He will buy our potions. So let's do, yeah, this looks decent. Where'd it go? Petty. Bonk. For sure. And then here's where things reverse a little bit. Common, yes. I do not buy grand empty soul gems. The odds of you filling those with a grand soul are so much lower, and you're paying $500. You're basically paying $500 to get a lesser or common soul gem. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So that's where I will buy these guys, even when they're much more expensive. But let's see how we do with our potions here, because we got a ton of them. And not all of them are super valuable. So boom, 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 boom. Boom. Never gonna remember to do those in the middle of a fight anyway. Resist shock, magic, 16. Toss that. Here we go. 47. That seems like a good one to hang on to. But we can certainly sell these two, and then let's sell... Wait, these are worth 98? I thought they were worth 30-something. I guess that was how many there were. All right, so now you're down to 78. I guess we can certainly buy up those. That got us a level of speech. So now he's got 3,800. We're down to 461. I hope this doesn't backfire. But these potions of resist frost, we could sell them the whole lot, but I think we'll sell them that. 737. Fire. We didn't have many ingredients for that. We got 147. Let's see what else we got up here to deal with. Two-handeds. Because, again, some of these now should be significantly less. I don't... Let's keep that one, sell this one, 224, and then 51 in resist. All right, well, those are all actually pretty good. Let's hang on to those. Fortify stamina. Fortify restoration. I don't know what's 63% stronger, so would that mean instead of healing 10 per second, we would heal 16% per second on our healing? Again, it's fine. It's probably much more of a factor on wards. So now we're down to 81. Light armor at 62. Let's just see what all do we have a good combo? 85, 66, 47. What was that one? Restoration? Conjuration. No. $62. Perfect. All right, dude. You probably helped me out with my weight situation a whole lot, and you got me your gold and a lot of speech experience for shuffling through getting those grand soul gems.
Steal anything from my shop, and you'll regret it.
Yeah. The next time, or whenever we want to enchant, if we get a new weapon or new armor or whatever, it's really good to have a few of those. Goodness gracious. In our possession. It's also really good.
How can I help a brother not?
I don't think we need to scrub our alchemy stuff yet, but we can basically upgrade now on our alchemy stuff. Wow, dude, it is. Let's go inside.
Let me know if you need anything.
I just, I want to get out of the storm, so we'll talk to people. Now we know Dengir. Dengir was the old Jarl. He's now a thing.
I was Jarl once, but I was encouraged to step down when I took sides with the Stormcloaks. It was an Imperial plot, I tell you.
I do see a lot of Imperials around, so you said you were the Jarl once?
Aye, not so long ago. Some will tell you I stepped down on account of my old age. Truth is, I found out about all the Imperial spies crawling around Falkreath. A few well-placed bribes, and they bought themselves some friends. Suddenly, the nobles are calling for a new Jarl. And all the while, their pockets are jingling with the sound of Imperial septons. They named me Thane. They got my nephew Sitgeir in my place. A real friend to Cyrodiil, that one.
It definitely sounds like he's a real friend of the jingle. So you say there's a plot
against me, against all of Falkreath. Those Imperial bastards are spying on every one of us. Last night, I saw Laud the blacksmith writing a letter. Probably sending word to Solitude and General Tullius. Are you loyal to Skyrim? Break into Laud's house and get that letter.
Laud is like the only dude in town that I've really talked to. He sent me for a dog, but he also talked about how he's totally loyal to you, not to Falkreath, not to any army or anything like that. He's loyal to you, the person. And now you want me to break into his house? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Okay.
Mind what you say. Shh. The Empire has ears all over this town.
Nari,
War's bones handsome man in Falkreath.
Handsome woman in Falkreath. It's a little chilly around here. I guess you're well conditioned, huh?
I've half a mind to ask if you'll take me on one of your adventures, but I can't just leave Volga on her own.
Well, and I can't just leave Uthgerd on her own. So, all right. Well, she doesn't seem to have a quest for me. Do you have a quest? We bought a room from you.
I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
I'm looking for work.
Take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
And I think the bounties are all only 100, but oh, that's a giant. That might be tougher. Although we did just boost our two-handed a lot. But they're when you're in the area and knocking out a bunch of these quests, sometimes they're easy to just go snag. Heard any rumors?
Folks have gone missing the past few weeks. Word now that our hunters are gone too.
That's not good.
If you're traveling, could you keep an eye out for them? Valder and his men. I think they were after Bear up north.
Valder, okay. Locate. Well, we saw the Hunter's Rest. Maybe they're up there. Nope. I'm not even gonna ask you.
You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
Oh, okay. Lots of spy.
We drink to our youth, to days come and gone. For the age of aggression is just
lean on this post here.
Done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean.
Thought it was done.
The scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Quite a song there, dude. Okay, you don't.
Keep a song in your heart to ward off. We drink to our.
Hey, fat
Unless
gear.
you intend to bury someone, this isn't the place you're looking for, traveler.
Oh, I think it's exactly the place I'm looking for. You said something about burial?
Falkreath is known for its graveyard, traveler. We've buried more dead than you can imagine.
There's a guy on the side of the road up there. Maybe he can help us out.
Proper burial by fire.
Ooh.
Old Hardhead hated the idea of being lost cold in the ground. Could you deliver the ashes to Runil, the priest of Arcay? He'll know the right blessings to make for Barrett's soul.
Yeah. Of course, it'll make me feel better about Sven, who I left by the side of the road.
All right.
Nicely. No, I'm not stealing bread.
This land is ours,
Okay,
and we'll
we got
see it
ashes.
wiped clean.
Who's this guy?
The scourge that has sullied
Oh, this is Dengear again. All right, we already talked to you. Anybody else? Talked to Nari or whatever her name is, and Delacourt. Which
need something?
What do you do
I'm
around
a
here?
bard, trained at the Bard's College. in
Oh, so
Solitude. Wanderers like you should think about applying.
Yep.
Perhaps
All right.
someday.
What time is it? 6:19. Uthgerd, I tell you what. I know we haven't done much
What
here.
is it?
Yeah,
Go
just
on ahead. I'll stand guard.
yeah. No, relax. Enjoy the inn. I think it's a safe place. Watch out for ghosts. we'll be all good. What I'm hoping is we can go drop off these ashes and then get back to Laud's house.
You'll find my brothers Solaf and I, the only true Nords in Falkreath.
Oh, you're one of these.
Valga Benicia is a gossip and a troublemaker.
Volga, huh? Okay.
You'll find my brothers Solaf and I.
He was right. He's a little quiet. Got a pot. Ooh, are these logs going to be a problem? Here, we can get it right here. Let's go look. Oh, maybe I can't even swim. I was hoping for fishy ingredients. Blue flowers. Those are good for healing. Whoop. Yep. Squeeze right through here. All right, it was nice to meet you, Bolov guard guy. Alright. Trying to kill a little time. I don't think 6 p.m., like, evening would be great. It seems stupid for us to go too far. Can I go around here? There we go. Alright, so we want to find Barrett? No, that was the guy who's dead, right?
How can I help a brother know?
Hall of the Dead. Nobody in here, though. What's this?
These graves hold the sons and daughters of Falkreath.
I was drinking. That was very abrupt. All right. Well, he's not real forthcoming either. We're just tending to the graveyard here a little bit.
Arcade was once like us,
Ooh.
bound to winding mortality.
Mm-hmm.
But he willingly gave up this existence that we might better understand the vagaries of life and death. It is through the ebb and flow of this cosmic tide that we find renewal, and in the end, peace. May the spirit of Lavinia and all those who have left this world and its suffering know the beloved serenity of the fairies.
Who's Lavinia?
May we one day rejoin them in eternity.
Hey.
Gust is responsible for the cemetery here in Falkreath. I take care of the shrine.
I see. That seems like a big distinction. Are you a priest of
am.
Arcade?
I came into Arcade's light after the Great War. So many died by my hands, my magics. I'm fortunate that Gust and the people of Falkreath have come to accept me as one of their own. Could you do an old elf a favor? I misplaced my journal in a cave I was exploring. I'll pay for its return.
Journal recovery. Yeah, that sounds good. Here, I tell you what,
Blessing
though.
of Arcade to you for your help.
I have a delivery for Thadgear.
Barrett's ashes.
Mm-hmm.
He was a good man. Not many warriors grow to a fine old age.
Oh, but Barrett did?
Thank you for bringing this to me. I'll make sure he gets his rights. Here, for your trouble.
500? Dang, dude, I just walked across town. And he already told us about Gust, so I don't think... I mean, I guess we can...
Oh, merciful Arcade, no. I'm too old and frail, and this graveyard is too large.
Mm-hmm.
Gust is my assistant. He helps me tend the headstones and keep our cemetery clean, as befits a place of rest.
I see. Okay, I don't need conjuration
That
training,
journal
so...
means a lot to me, if you find it.
I will keep my eye out. Okay.
A sad time.
I lost a friend, too. Who died?
Our daughter. Our little girl. She hadn't seen her 10th winter.
Oh, Vinter. How'd she die?
She was.
Whoa.
She ripped her apart.
Jeez.
Like a saber cat tears a deer.
I've been torn by a saber
We barely
cat.
found enough of her to bury.
Ooh. These are all now awful options. Well, I guess who did this?
Sinding. Came through as a laborer. Seemed like a decent man. He's stewing in the pit while we figure out what to do with him. If you've got the stomach to look at him. You could drive a man to do something like this.
Nothing good. Okay. Speak to Sinding. Why do I want to talk to a dude? That sounds awful. Is the place always so gloomy?
Yes, and I couldn't tell you why. My wife and I think there's some dark magic at work. Or perhaps Arkay's influence is strong here, and he likes to keep it this way.
But he's the Lord of Life and Death, my friend. Why does this town have such a large
The cemetery is ancient. It's been here longer than the town. I'm no scholar, but I know that a lot of battles have been fought here over the course of history. After each battle, more dead were buried, and the graveyard got bigger. I heard it's now the biggest graveyard in Skyrim.
Okay, well, sorry about your daughter, dude. Remember, Sven.
What kind of man does that?
Yeah. Yikes. Okay, I was gonna speak with what I believe was your wife too. I don't know where she went. Here, I was also gonna pick these mushrooms because we're helping Kuss keep the graveyard clean, right? Oh, look, we can get around this way. All right, so now it is later in the evening, and we got a little B&E job to do, a little upstairs work, right? They call it. So there's.
With any locks around here. We're going to have a real problem.
Why would you even say that? It's horrible of you. All right. Shh. We're hidden. Oh, we're detected. Damn it. Who detected us? Oh, that guard. Okay. So yeah, it's always kind of a timing deal, right? Don't get caught. Oh, we can just walk in. Hi. What's up, dude?
Only a hearty soul travels the road these days.
Oh, but I can't steal it right in front of him. I can read it. Oh, I didn't even read it. Here, can I read your private letter right in front of you, dude? Old friend, need all iron ore you can dig up. Double my usual order. I know the mine isn't as rich as it used to be, but I'll pay extra. Laud. Doesn't seem very spy reporty. He's just a blacksmith trying to.
Ore bleeds, Skyrim. It bleeds are dry, and I think none of us are the better for it.
I'm with you, dude. Okay, well, So if he's in there, we can't get the letter. All right. Well,
come on in. Just stoke the fire.
I'm guessing he just went in there. So let's go see if we can get some of this stuff done. Oh no! I'm sorry. We got to tell Thengir-ish that we took the ashes, right?
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything.
That was this dude. That
Not
gear.
as dumb as you look.
Your kilt there, dude. Riding up a bit.
Falkreath was once full of wanderers and warriors like yourself. Those were better days.
I see. Okay, who's this? Solaf.
Well met. Unlike my brother, I have no dislike of strangers. Met lots of them while I was a storm.
Can I tell him that I read the letter? No. I gotta steal it.
Encouraged to step down.
Which I guess, okay. Makes sense, like, if he's paranoid, he's not gonna take my word as a stranger. Foot, you just chill here, okay?
That's some fine armor. Good old-fashioned steel.
So we have, let's look here. We've explored around here, but we haven't gone here to Haldir's King, right? White stuff we've been to, black stuff we haven't. I haven't, dang it. So we know one of those things is our deal. That's Bile Gulch Mine. I think those were the baddies that Sidgear had dealings with. But what I wanted to emphasize was black ones we've never been to. So here and here. But we went to the Twilight Sepulchre. Remember, that was that cave that we couldn't get into without a key. Here's the Hunter's Rest. Here's the Half Moon Mill. So I think maybe what we do is pop over here first, see if we can get this journal, and maybe then poke in and see if the house is any more accessible. And then we'll head back out and go to Bile Gulch. All right, so we want to go south out of town. And I think there was, yeah, this is a little ways down, but remember there was kind of like a little walkway. Uh-oh.
You are exactly what I was looking for.
We found the dog. You were looking for me?
I think it'll be just what I need.
I was looking for you.
You see, my name is Barbas.
Ah.
And I have a problem I think you can help sort out.
Did you know there's a guy named Bulbous that is looking for an uncommon taste chef? You guys have very similar names. What does a dog need help with?
Master and I had a bit of a falling out. We got into an argument and it got rather heated.
Oh.
He's kicked me out until I find someone who can settle our disagreement. That's where you come in.
Ooh, I like trivia. You got a little trivia? You're a lost little puppy?
Very funny. My master's Clavicus Vile, Daedric Prince of Wishes. As you can imagine, he's quite the important person.
Or Daedra. All right, let's go get him.
Thank you. Now, since he banished me, Vile's been rather weak. He can't manifest very far from one of his shrines.
Ah.
I know there's a cult that worships him at Hammar's Shane. We should be able to talk to him there.
Okay.
If this works out, I'll make sure you're rewarded. You just don't trust any offer he makes you, okay?
Because he's a Daedra. Oh, crap. Okay. Hang on. He's going. We're going. Old Girth. Look, I know you're stopping to mark all these flower bushes. Wait, where'd you go? Okay. So I'm gonna pick them before you do. By the way, we haven't saved in a long time, so let's do that. So I guess so much for journals and all that other stuff. I had forgotten about the dog. We got a dog. Why didn't he take it? Like, can I give you the fresh? He didn't even mention the fresh meat. Ooh. All right, yeah. Well, we're coming. I'm just grabbing all the flowers, dude. I think that's where we came up from the. Yeah, there's a little wagon from the other side. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, dude. This isn't snack meat up here, dog. It's Sven. Hey, where'd he go? Stuck in the rocks. It? Oh, his sword moved. Aw, but he's still in his little resting spot. All right. Did the dog already go by? Where's the dog? 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 It's a dog. Uthgirth, we just had a big night of sleep. I don't know what you're used to, but oh, there's the dog. Oh, he got stuck on the rocks. All right. I thought maybe oh, here, this is a good chance for the dog to catch up. Dog? Dog. All right, good work. Good work. We're making a good team, dog. You get distracted just long enough for me to pick stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got people ahead, dude. I don't have to have you on a leash or anything, do I? I'm coming. I'm coming. Keep going. Listen. Don't you worry. Based on our current rates, you're the one who's been making everybody wait. Are you barking at them? I do see bees.
Imperial business. Be on your way.
Yeah, we're dog business. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Look at that. The double moon. That's fantastic. Okay. So that's Helgen, by the way, which we've already been back to. And we visited and cleared it out and all that. And that's why the doors are open. But I think, remember how I talked about how it's like all kind of weird that we can't get through that little jumpy house area and all that, or the companions have a big problem. I think he does too. Oh, you hear those wolves, dude? Oh, yep. Arr. Oh my goodness, look at all this. Refugees. I'm sorry, refugees, that you got eaten by wolves. Oh, crap. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. All right, quick. That's the problem. Sometimes he will get ahead. Yeah, he can't make it through that tough little section of Helgen. So he's gonna come around here, but again, we already opened the doors and all that, and I think we cleared out all the bandits. So hopefully, that was on our way up to Orphan Rock to get the Nettlebane and all that. And when we went oh, did you go the wrong way? We know because we already went past Hammer's. So we actually know where we're going, and now, well, I was gonna say there probably won't be much for us to find along the road because we've already been over it, but maybe not. Well, there was that section that we went through the pass, right? You still coming? Yep. Excuse me, dog. Do. Hi! I like how sometimes he just stops. Hey, what's up? Look at me, I'm a dog. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. You gotta give me constant assurance because I'm a dog. Oh, and now we're up to the snowy heights. Look at him, he just struck on. Oh, now he's kind of broke into a run there for a second. Anybody wondering? Iverstead and Riften and back over to Helgen. Oh, he doesn't read so good. He's a dog. Talking dog, but still dog. Big thump upstairs. Alright, now just in case, we've gone a long way with this dog. So we're gonna throw save on. You never know. Should hopefully be very well now equipped to handle things. Encounters and all. But, saving is still always a good idea. Alright, we made it. And look at him, he went in on the inside. Alright, this is it. Tryouts, Utgirth. Oh, he's already in and whooping people up. Vampires. Oh! Oh! That might be the first beheading we've gotten to, but yeah, we did throw that perk on our two-handed, right? And what we got here? An elven battle axe. It's a lot of weight, but... $75. It is better, but it doesn't have the souls, right? We're gonna at least try to... Well, is he already... He kind of goes at his own pace. Ooh, trap. Dust. Armor is always pretty good. Like 50 is the 1 to 10, so we'll take that. And... Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong thing. I'm hitting tab. Alright, here we go. Have I mentioned I don't like this keyboard? It works better for this than Minecraft, though, I think. That's how my... And... You are now... Oh! Dude, she is a mist walker. That is, that's formidable. Stamina, dust, oh no, I guess it was 125 without the enchantment, right? Alright, hold on. Oh, okay. Keep going, man. We got a potion table, we got a skull, we got some arrows, and gauntlets. No, before we had light armor. These are light armor, but they're not light elven gauntlets, right? I don't know. They're $45 for a pound. So we'll take them. Soul gem. I'm saying whether or not we have them yet. I don't think so. Take... We're not going to read in Madman of the Reach. I don't think so. I think so. I think so. I don't think so. We've got a lot of high number Pelennals. Now we know who he is from something. Told us all about Pelennal. What the heck? I think it's the real Baronziah that we read, not the biography. Okay. I hope the dog didn't do that one. Murd. We should save. Now that we've lost our doggy friend. Or maybe we'll catch up to him. He doesn't have any appreciation for books.
Is someone there?
Yep. Me.
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Here. Oh, you didn't even...
Just a threat.
You're pathetic.
Oh, I thought that was another one. That was just who? Where? What? There's somebody over here? Where are they? The noise... Oh, there... Wait, what's over here? I think we gotta go down, so...
You think you stand a chance?
Yeah. Oh, boy. What? What happened? I saw these books, and I was like, okay. It's gonna take some time, but... Or I think we... maybe those are the ones we want to keep the story going. Oh, this is where it's easy to get really in trouble with books. Oh, there we go. Wait, were you coming after me or? Oh!
Thank you.
Wait, what?
Will destroy you.
That was fantastic. He thanked her. Presumably, he was a thrall of the vampire that was like, dude, I don't want to do this anymore. And Uthgirth, oh my gosh, you are savage. What?
Come on, show me what you've got.
Uthgird.
Again.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I got the ale. I didn't really need to. Alright, there's still... Yeah, this is the one that Uthgirth was looking... Or Uthgird? Oh, you poor-blooded vampire. That's kind of cool. That vampire armor is not the red. Dust. Yeah, look, that's like white vampire. Alright. Let's take these. Antecedents of Dwemer Law. I don't think we have that yet. Response to Barrow's speech. Alright, this is a skill book. Hang on. Oh my gosh. The Song of the Askald Men? Mixed Unit Tactics. That was a volume 1, but it didn't say it at the top like this. Dwemer Inquiries volume 3. I think it's any of those with a volume in the name. Aedra and Daedra. Oh crap, what happened to the, oh, this one. Alright, this should be a skill book. I don't think we've read it yet. Destruction. Alright, it's been an hour or two, a couple hours. Response to Barrow's speech by Malvisor Battlemage. On the 14th of last season, an illusionist by the name of Baravar Barrow gave a very ignorant speech at the Chantry of Julianos in the Imperial City. As ignorant speeches are hardly uncommon, there was no reason to respond to it. Unfortunately, he has since had the speech privately printed as Barrow's speech to the Battle Mages, and it's received some small, undeserved attention in academic circles. Let us put his misconceptions to rest. Ooh, all right. Barrow began his lecture with an occasional factual account of famous battle mages from Zorin Arctis, Tiber Septim's Imperial battle mage, to Yagar Tharn, Uriel Septim the Seventh's Imperial battle mage. And that was the one who, Yagar Tharn was the one who impostered Uriel, right? Banished him to oblivion and took his place for 10 years. His intent was to show that where it matters, the battle mage relies on other schools of magicka, not the school of destruction, which is supposedly a battle mage's particular forte. Allow me first to dispute these so-called historical facts. Zorin Arctis did not create the golden numidium by spells of mysticism and conjuration, as Barrow alleges. The truth is that we don't know how numidium was created, or if it was a golem or atronach or any of the traditional sense of these words, those words. Uriel V's battle mage Hethoth was not an imperial battle mage. He was simply a sorcerer in the employ of the Empire, thus which spells he cast in the various battles on Akavir are irrelevant, not to mention heresy. Hearsay. Sorry, not heresy. Barrow calls Empress Moriatha's battle mage Wellock, an accomplished diplomat, but not a powerful student of the School of Destruction. I congratulate Barrow on correctly identifying an Imperial battle mage, but there are many written examples of Wellock's skill in the School of Destruction. The sage Celerus, for example, wrote extensively about Wellock casting the vampiric cloud on the rebellious army of Black Rose, causing their strength and skill to pass on to their opponents. What is this but an impressive example of the School of Destruction? Barrow rather pathetically includes Yagar Tharn in his list of underachieving battle mages. To use an insane traitor as an example of rational behavior is untenable position. What would Barrow prefer? That Tharn used the School of Destruction to destroy Tamriel by more traditional means? Barrow uses his misrepresentation of history as the basis for his argument. And again, we read about Yagar Tharn, and I think it was, well, maybe it was 7th, Uriel Septim, getting banished to oblivion, right? And he's saying, like, look, you can't expect somebody that's doing that to fall into a predictable pattern, right? And by the way, it was pretty impressive, right? He's kind of, I think, letting that roll. Barrow uses his misrepresentation of history as the basis for his argument. Even if he had found 4 excellent examples from the history of battle mages casting spells outside their school, and he didn't, he would only have anecdotal evidence, which isn't enough to support an argument. I could easily find 4 examples of illusionists casting healing spells or night blades teleporting. There's a time and a place for everything. Barrow's argument, built on this shaky ground, is that the School of Destruction is not a true school. He calls it narrow and shallow as an avenue of study, and its students impatient with megalomaniac tendencies. How can one respond to this? Someone who knows nothing about casting a spell of destruction criticizing the school for being too simple. Summarizing the School of Destruction as learning how to do the maximum amount of damage in the minimum amount of time is clearly absurd, and he expounds on his ignorance by listing all the complicated factors studied in his own school of illusion. Allow me, in response, to list the factors studied in the School of Destruction. The means of delivering the spell matters more in the School of Destruction than any other school, whether it is cast at a touch, at a range, in concentric circles, or cast once to be triggered later. What forces must be reined in to cast the spell? Fire, lightning, or frost? And what are the advantages and dangers of each? What are the responses from the different targets, from the assault, the different spells of destruction? What are the possible defenses, and how may they be assailed? What environmental factors must be taken into consideration? What are the advantages of a spell of delayed damage? Barrow suggests that the School of Destruction cannot be subtle, yet he forgets about all the curses that fall under the mantle of the school, sometimes affecting generation after generation in subtle yet sublime ways. Wow, that's crazy. You drop a curse on somebody and it goes on from generation to like your kids' kids are going to be still negatively affected by eating green beans or something. That's crazy. The School of Alteration is a distinct and separate entity from the School of Destruction, and Barrow's argument that they should be merged into one is patently ludicrous. He insists, again, a man who knows nothing about schools of alteration and destruction is the one insisting this, that damage is a part of the changing of reality dealt with by the spells of alteration. The implication is that levitation, to list a spell of alteration, is a close cousin of Shockbolt, a spell of destruction. It would make as much sense to say that the School of Alteration, being all about the actuality of change, should absorb the School of Illusion, being all about the appearance of change. It certainly isn't a coincidence that a master of the School of Illusion cast this attack on the School of Destruction. Illusion is, after all about masking the truth. Ooh. Alright, so somebody got their feathers a little ruffled and had to clear the air. Sounds a lot like a Reddit post or something, right? Or going to Twitter. Oh my god. There's so many books, Uthgerd. Ancestors in the Dunmer, Book of the Daedra, Chance's Folly, Song of Pelennor 5, Mystery of Talara 1, Chances Folly. I think we have a couple Chances Folly. Talara. I know we have a Talara, but I think it's later, so we'll take that. Or were those the ones we already pulled out? 5, I'm pretty sure we have. But now we got 1. On his love of Morahus. Chances Folly. And then, do we have these yet? These are more all over the place books. So we probably already have them. We'll have to start comparing our 2 different locations of unread books when we get back. Did we... All right. Onward. Stupid books. Poor Barbas is like, what? Dude, I thought you were helping me. Notice, though, he just kind of ran by. He didn't... Oh. Next stage. Oh, we are almost at 5 hours. Deserves a sip of cool coffee. Spiders? Spiders? Hi, spider. Oh, nice, Uthgar. You got in there. I felt it. Oh. Salt pile. We got anything new in here? Set soul gem. You know, you find an enchanter, you check it, right? Because for only 195, we can learn destruction spells, magic-y stuff. Okay, that didn't go very far at all. Again, the strength of the stuff that you enchant or disenchant is going to have a... Oh my god. I think we already have that one. City of Stone, Reset History of the Empire 4. I don't know that we have that. We know we have 1. I think we already grabbed that one here, so let's call those good.
Huh? Thought I heard something.
Yeah, you probably did. Oh, you're a thrall again. You don't want any iron stuff, I'm sure. But let's do this. Alright, let me get some of that too. So that's what we're going to try to do to keep her going, is just always healing. Oh, we caught to the dog. Where are the actual vampires? There's one. Let's go. Yeah, Uthgar again. She's got that sword and just wrecking. All right. I didn't feel like I had to jump in on the thrall. So we'll get that. Barbas. Woof. Steel battle axe of shocks. Okay. I don't think we need a woodcutter's axe, particularly. Draught of glibness. 30 speech boost. Dwarven war axe, whatever. Barbas, excuse me. It's like being in the kitchen when the dog's like pushing and you're trying to get to the counter. Gold emerald ring. Nice. Not getting the boots. Dust armor. Anybody else? There we go. Well, now, again, our alchemy is better, so we can cash these in.
A new hand touches the beacon.
You hear that?
Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness you will destroy.
I will? I'm all about destroying darkness.
Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath.
Oh.
And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Okay. Not right now, though. We gotta talk to a dog. Here, before I do that, though.
I'm still
Uthgerd,
here.
I
What do you
want to
need to
give
know?
you... You have definitely earned some reward, so you get a shocking... Yeah, look at that, huh? We'll keep trying to get you good stuff. All right, Barbas, what the heck, man? I don't want to anger this dude. He looks tough. What's up? Wait, you're Wolf? Oh, I have to talk to I guess I have to talk to him. Oh, do I? I don't want to start it that way.
Let's hear it. It's the least I could do since you already helped me grant one final wish for my last worshippers.
I'm sorry I'm jumping here.
They were suffering so from vampirism and begged me for a cure. Then you came and ended their misery. I couldn't have planned it better myself. So, what's your heart's desire? What kind of deal can we strike?
I don't know. I don't want to strike a deal. No, I just want...
That
all but it's all.
insufferable pup. Forget it. Request denied. No deal.
It's not a deal.
I'm glad to be rid of him. Even if it does mean I'm stuck in this pitiful shrine in the back end of nowhere. Well, perhaps there is a way he could earn his place back at my side. Maybe. But no promises. There's an axe. An incredibly powerful axe. An axe powerful enough for me to have quite a bit of fun indeed. If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon. No strings attached, no messy surprises. At least not for you. As I recall, it's resting in Rime Rock Burrow. Barbers can lead you right to it. Little Mutt might even earn his place back at my side.
The Rueful Axe. Well, Uthgerd and I just kind of became the Axe duo. All right, so you're taking me to the Axe, right? Can I talk now? What's the story?
One of Clavicus's little chests. A wizard named Sebastian Lord had a daughter who worshipped her seed. When the daughter became a werewolf, it drove Sebastian over the edge. He couldn't stand to see his little girl take on such a bestial form. The wizard wished for the ability to end his daughter's curse. Clavicus gave him an axe.
Okay. No, I don't want to... no, we gotta go. All right, so now we gotta go get this axe. You ready to go get an axe? Was there anything here? No. All right. Good, we got the chest. The Lord Vial. Oh, chain. Traps. Alright, down we go. Alright, first things first, we haven't leveled up. I do want to check, though, anytime you're around vampires, it's a good idea to check to see if they got you with their filthy vampire diseases. But it doesn't appear so in this case. So, we need to go find a place. And it's already marked. So we need to go find a place called Rime Rock Burrow, which updated here. It's way the heck up here, right? Like we are here. Whiterun is here. Falkreath is here, and that was a long hike, right? We got to get all the way up here. This is Meridia, that beacon. So that's still in black, obviously. Like, we haven't been to any of these places. But this is Solitude. And Solitude is a capital. So I think what our strategy is going to be to come back down through Helgen, Riverwood to Whiterun, and because there's no cart at Falkreath, we can't just hire a ride. So we can get to it, but it's a kind of a one-way deal. Whiterun, we can get to, hop in the cart, go up to Solitude, and then go get the axe. And in case you're wondering, yes, Barbas will ride in the cart with us. He's very cart trained. Aren't you, Barbas? Yes, you are. Okay. So what that will additionally allow us to do is go back by the house and drop off all these damn books. And we just have to remember that Barrow's speech is the one we're looking to get rid of. I guess with Barbas here, we will just try to get done with him before we start worrying about the journal, all that other stuff. Because when he's in places where he does his thing, right, like here, he's going to rush on ahead and be driven. If we go do a side quest or whatever, he's going to just act like a companion. So guess what? Both he and Uthgerd are going to be on top of us and on top of each other, and I don't want to lose. I don't think we could kill Barbas even if we wanted to try, but Uthgerd we certainly could. And it just, yeah. And here we go. It's almost daytime, I'm guessing. Yeah, 5:47. Sun's coming up. I don't know where in the year we are. And, presumably it doesn't matter. I don't think in the game there's any change in the seasonal weather. Well, certainly we'll have, like, Frostfall and all that. I think we started in Last Seed. It would be awesomely great. And I like, a little like Stardew, right? For those of you guys that appreciate the Stardew Valley game. If there was a calendar mechanism anywhere where we could see everything laid out in front of us, and I think the closest we get is by gathering up those books, the 2920 of the first era or whatever they are. There's a whole series, one for each month. I think that would be the way that we could ultimately learn what is the order of the months. But I think we started in Last Seed or I don't know, Evening's Tide or something. I don't know, which way do we want to go? Should we go down this way? This is, I don't know if either is more direct than the other, but this picks up where we came out with Rayloff. I don't think we've covered this little bit before. We can get some Nightshade and some Moria Tapias. We can also, either way, we would have gone through Riverwood. So here's that's the little path up to the underside of Helgen. Here's a butterfly. Dogs are always chasing butterflies. Go get the butterflies, dude. Oh, it's a beautiful morning. Isn't it, Uthgerd? This was our little cut through. Follow the fox. Shortcut our way through. Dog and the Uthgerd on their way behind us. Couple. Oh, look at these blue flowers are the best flowers, right? Because they're health flowers. The others pile up quite a bit. Not because we don't make stuff, but because there's so much stuff we're always looking for out of health, I guess. All right, we got a little more sprinting in us. Let's leg it out here before we get to town. It's Sven reincarnated. There you go. Maybe. Are we too early for shop hours? Nope. Oh, Lucan. Oh, maybe we are.
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves.
Making a little breakfast?
The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be.
Yeah. What time is it? It's almost 7. Do you open at 7? If I'm here, I'd
You and
really...
me, we're the only people around who aren't complete
Oh,
fools.
will you sell to me?
It
Till
means
next
so
time.
much to us to have the claw back where it belongs.
She just
Thank you.
whooshed into appearance. Alright, look. I'm stuck on a dog. What can we do for, like, a minute of game time? Oh, we can get these mushrooms if they're there. Yeah. Who's over here? Who's this? Is that the kid? Oh. That's awesome. Barbus, did you make friends with Stump and Dorothy? That's so good. Oh, B. B. Any time spent gathering bees, good time. That's maybe what we should do, because he's here, right? Bomb.
Need a room? Talk to Delphine. Take a look.
All right. Yeah, we didn't give him that much, I don't think. Yeah, we didn't have the fresh meat, interestingly enough. So here, have an ale, my buddy.
All right then.
I guess I could have given that to the drunk guy. Delphine. I know you went to talk to Fingar, and want to know why. All right. Are we into business hours now?
Thank you so much for taking care of them. The Riverwood Trader is everything you need. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Good, 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 good. Apparel. Yeah, no need. Smithing we would still buy again, right? Because then we can do the same stuff with smithing. Technically, at this point, I guess we could just delete the smithing gear that we have, right? Because we're gonna make 21%, right? Mm-hmm. Yes. No, we don't want the empty grands. Why not those, though? And we'll take those. Why not? Alright. I think that's all good. So we got them up to 2,000, and then books, let's just make sure we didn't grab 2 of anything while we were here. We did not. Apparel. He'll take robes. Yeah. Sell those, and then he takes potions, so we want to prioritize the potions over everything else. Just come back down and work from the bottom up, so we're shedding weight as we go, right? The cheaper they are, the better. Health, shock. We got through a lot of these resists. Fire, 47, 39. That's fine. Stamina, minor stamina. We don't need that. Those are still relatively okay. I mean, the more we get, the worse off they are, but arguably we don't need those, but they're kind of nice to have on a spam key, right? Just like, I need it. Regular healings could sit in for those. Two-handeds, we don't need marksman. We don't need light armor. Heavy armor we may want. So we got 21, 26, 31. Health. Conjuration we don't need. Lock we don't need. Barter, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we could, but then we're selling fewer of these. Probably now is the time when we should be using those, but it's all right. 67, 80. Oh, how many of these are there? 480. All right, cool. Damage stamina regen, 148. Damage stamina. And then this is where they get... I see. So let's go for sure one, right? Only one. Gets him down to 238, and then 48, 8, and fear is 65. And again, this 30 speechcraft would really help our prices, but it's fine. There we go. So we shed a bunch of weight. We're up to 53.95 in gold, and
Till next time.
Until next time. Take care. All right, dog. Rawr. Oh, Alvor, what are you doing, dude? Why is he such a slacker? Let's go, man. Can I just...
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you, friend?
I want to trade with you.
You looking for a new blade?
Oh, I can't.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you know what, dude?
I'm still here. Let's go.
Let's go away from the door. We want to head... There's plenty of other blacksmiths around, right? That was what I was trying to say. Fortunately, Redfoot moved on to Falkreath. Now, Redfoot would jump with us to anywhere if we rode a cart or even if we fast traveled. But we're... yeah, I know. I hit it too late. Yeah, there's a thistle. We're pretty close, and we'll shortcut down past the windmill. That'll help us a little bit. Again, we're going to go dump off everything, and then we will take the cart to Solitude and head on over to whatever that place was on the far corner of the map and see if we can't... Shoot! Oh, I almost landed on him. I could have ridden him. Hey, what's up?
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax if you're interested.
Hey, Skash. How you doing, man? What do you got for sale?
Take a look.
No, we're not going to Markarth. We got Bulbus with us, or whatever his name is. Barbus. So he is another skooma dealer. I don't want his skooma, but I'll definitely take his moonshitter. And what do you got for... You got 409, so I can sell you one of these. There goes ours. Oh, yeah, look at that, another level. Heck yeah. All right, Wood Elf. Later, dude.
I'd better get going.
Whee! Oh, I'm so good, man. Thanks for dropping by the way. I hope you hang out. I'd love to get to chat with you on, what, a Monday morning for you? You already that far ahead? Probably, right? That's 2:55 here in the PMs. So, I've been going over 5 hours, and I started the day like, yeah, we're gonna go to Falkreath and knock out some stuff over there. My tweet was like, we're gonna go steading, right, and try to do all that stuff. Which again, I haven't really gotten there, so a little spoilery for people who don't know the deal. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, nothing better going, so yeah, I guess over here. I love it. Thanks, man. It is, fantastic. Or it is, and it is. We've done so much stuff, but it's been super slow, and we haven't made any progress in Falkreath, really. We finally got in. We talked to everybody. We've gotten a bunch of the quests, but then, of course, we ran into the dog. But before all that, I lost my companion Sven. He got killed by a bear. I can only assume, I got him in a previous fight because I wasn't even there. He was just, it was over by Pine Watch? I think you know this game pretty well. So it was over by Pine Watch, that little bridge with the barbarians on it. Lydia, what are you doing throwing ale around? Come on. So I was nowhere near. I'd gone up on the bridge and was just wandering around exploring, and I hear this bear keep growling. I was like, the heck, man? So I wound around Pine Ridge. I went back down by the bridge, and he was laying there dead. It was nowhere near me, and I'd own it if I'd killed him, and I talked about it. But I think I'd clipped him in an earlier fight. I don't know if that lingered. Would be bad if it did. Anyway, what all we got? Books, right? We want Barrow's speech. Response to Barrow's speech, right? Did I not grab it? Oh, I'm in the damn table. Books. Like, did I not grab the book? All right, response to Barrow's speech. We read that one. I don't think we've read. Well, there may be duplicates here, but we didn't read anything else while we were out. There's a bounty here. That's for the giant. We'll go ahead and throw that away. The rest of these may or may not be duplicates. All right, listen, you guys are going to be super, super tough to navigate around. We're in the middle of a great dog quest, though, so I think I'm just going to dump all these, and we'll figure it out some other time. Because we're really going to have to rethink the whole bookshelf thing, right? Okay, we are at 250. We still got ingredients. Do we have any of these? I've got two. Oh, there's one. Yeah, the Moonshaker that we just bought. Resist frost. All right, the rest of these are all good. I know, dude. You're not an inside dog. Oh, is there another? See, I've never played any of the other ones. I played this one a ton. I never played the others. But I feel like we're getting a lot of that out of the books, and I've read a handful of books today. But we've spent I don't know, maybe close to 30 hours we've played so far, and we've spent a lot of that reading. And I love it. I love reading it aloud because it sticks a little better. And I love when people have come in and have questions about the game. Kind of being able to like put pieces together a little bit. There's not most people are like, yeah, I know this game. I just want to relive it, hang out, watch how you play it, so I can laugh. Got a few ores and stuff. And well, let's do what we're here for. Store. Now we're picking up all this extra crap. Like Meridia's Beacon, that's a half pound. Ruby. Or we got notes for Sigja. And we got an unusual gem. So we're getting more and more quest items as we go. But getting rid of all those books was a big help. Misk is now just down to soul gems. We'll get rid of the ones that we've already loaded. I don't know if... Yeah, we had Elven Light Gauntlets. They're 10 to 1. I was planning on if I wanted a light armor companion. These are 11 to 1. Why would I want the lighter ones? Whatever. Gold Emerald Ring we're going to hang on to for enchanting. Major Alchemy, we're already ahead of that, so this stuff is all sale. And, damn. Come on.
Honor.
We just enchanted all the stuff that we had, so this goes in. There we go. And we've already got Two-Hand doing 21% on our enchant stuff. Just kind of tipped our toe into enchantment. So we want gems. Damn it. I know. Oh, boy. Yep. Back up. Top. Come on. Oh my gosh. Alright, never mind. We'll carry the soul gems, at least for now. Alright. So all we gotta do is unload all this vampiric junk.
You're someone who can get things done.
Yep.
I like that.
I'd like to sell stuff to you.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to... blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
There you go. So we've already got alchemy taken care of, so we can get cash out of that, and then only 70 once these get down to it. But lots of different style. Those vampires, they're very, very stylish. Our buddy Omni about it, and this we could definitely raise up, but it doesn't have soul sipping on it. It would have one more, but our smithing is the lowest of our skills. Oh, get out of the way.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
So let's leave this at home until we want to put time in. We did enchanting today. We're not doing more smithing. Oh, I love it. I love having the full, like, cadre of buddies hanging out, but they definitely get in the way. And then they get dead. And it's awful. Killing Sven, or letting Sven die, I felt so bad. And then we tried to, like, prop up his sword next to him. I moved him off the road and everything. Tried to prop up his sword, and when we went back by, the sword was back where he dropped it. And I was like, oh, man. I, like, had it all sitting on its point against the tree. Like, this is the marker of the spot. No. All right. Save it. And, again, we're not... Oh, I forgot all those gems. We don't have that many, do we? 5. These are half-pounders. You gotta go so far on this trek. Not really. It'll be fun. Let's just go. So now down to the cart to Solitude, which we haven't been to yet. What, the gems? Or the the NPCs? I was just checking the directory the other day, and there's not no shock, right? Not a ton of people playing Skyrim, but I was surprised there was somebody with like almost 10,000 people in there. I don't know. I didn't know who it was. It wasn't a name that I was familiar with. But it was this guy. It's like,
I can take you to any of the hold capitals.
I'm playing Skyrim to where anybody I actually look at, I have to kill. And then he was like using commands to kill. So basically just depopulate. He was still in like the pre-tutorial when Anuin, or whatever the dragon's name is, flies overhead.
Back and we'll be off.
And had like already killed off all the guards and everything. I was like, I guess that's what people love, but man, you're not gonna go very far in the game that way.
City, capital of Skyrim, but I'm
Oh, yeah, that was what I was going to do when I was going up the ladder. I got a cabinet all set up for him, but... it was, too much trouble. It's not that much. We're gonna have to get back with Barbas, but notice, again, he rides in the cart just fine. Anybody who's wondering. Oh. Oh, another beautiful night. Meridia. There's her spot. I rarely make it over here before Meridia has lit up her temple, or started to. And we will do that, but we're not going to bring Uthgerd along. Have you ever played with Earthkid? Yeah, I know. Have you ever played with Uthgerd as a companion? I don't think I ever had, but losing Sven and kind of deciding, if anybody's ever watched a stream or a YouTube or played the game, you've already played with Lydia, right? We all know what Lydia says, what she does. It's super, super tedious. So she's at the house. It's cool. She tells me how she's honored to serve me, and it's a good place for her, right? And she won't die that way. Trying people out. I didn't know about Uthgerd's house, but we went and checked out all her stuff. She's got a nice little pad. It's pretty awesome. And I'm wondering if hello?
I'm on a pilgrimage to the shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, somebody somebody marked that on my map.
In the mountains to the northeast. I'll mark it on your map.
I think it already was marked. Yeah. Like, I think that was what Orgnar told us the very first day in Riverwood. He was like, oh yeah, you should go check out that shrine. So, we've had that on the map. Yeah, I got everything in the up through and including the anniversary stuff. So, Dawnstar, Hearthstone is the houses, right? Building the homesteads and all that, I believe. That's the way to Meridia's, but we're not doing that with the crew, because maybe not then. I don't know. Is that still a pay for? I just got the game. I was excited with the new PC to be able to play it and stream it. And we got the homesteading one, the Solstheim, Dawnstar, whatever the dragon, the vampire one is. Okay, what's up, dudes? See you later, then. I don't know if we're here too early. What's the deal is? I can marry Lydia, or any... I don't know, can you... was this game progressive enough at the time? Could I, like, have married Sven? I know I can probably marry Uthgerd here. Just the Amulet of Dibella and you gotta kind of hidden build them up to it. They have to like you enough to be willing to accept, but you basically give them an amulet and then go to a temple. So yes, definitely married, had the kids and all that kind of stuff. The homesteading, that was what I was talking about with Falkreath. And I knew in doing Falkreath Day we'd end up on this hike. We're just trying to knock it out, grab our alchemy supplies, keep getting rich, keep buying stuff. Oh, for sure. This is one I never have, and I talk about it. Like there's, oh, I hear you. Sound like a bear. Bears killed Sven. There he is. Alright, everybody survive? Oh my gosh! I didn't even see the raid. These are ones that I always worry about the companions on. Oh, Barbas! Are you getting it? Can I just let's just play the role of healer. Get him, Barbas. Nice. Good work, dude. Oops. Ice cream. All right, 4. Yeah, so I've never bothered with the mods. But I've been the two, like I don't care that much about some of the stuff. The couple that I have talked about a little bit. I would love if the weather changed with the seasons, so that you got more rain and snow depending on the climate in the winter. Is this our turn? No, we gotta get up to here. And I would love if... Oh, what was the other one I was talking about, guys? I think everybody that's here is lurking. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got spiders this time. Oh. I guess I'll just be the tank then. Oh crap! I'm out of stuff. Uthgerd and Barbas, get in there. Health. Oh, that helped. Oh, okay. Resisted soul trap. All right, everybody. I can't even move. Everybody good after that one? Better than me? All right, I think I'm good. You guys good? A little Barbas, a little you. Oh, everybody's probably all topped off. So I've played very deep into the game, but I haven't fully ever completed it. And certainly, like fully completing to like a Stardew level that I've done, that takes forever, right? To get all the different themes and the holds and all that. That's a monumental task. But I haven't even finished the end game comment, and kind of living in self-imposed ignorance on it. But I've even when I played alone, I'd read quite a few of the books. Now I'm making a real effort to go through and read them and put together the pieces, right? Who thinks what of what gods? Why are they there? Oh, crap. Oh. There you go. You guys did good work there. And that's probably better, honestly. You know what? Speaking of which, I don't think we have too much here, but we probably should up our potion game a little bit, right? We got these. This, actually, those were pretty good too. Doesn't say much for how quickly I'm blowing through these healing potions. Restore health. There you go. Barbas, I thought I'd get you. Sorry, dude. There you go, death hounds. That's your souls. Oh, that was dog meat. Barbas, you want some dog meat, dude? I guess that would make you kind of cannibalistic. Uthgerd, come on, you gotta keep up. How are you doing? Did I hit you? Alright. Blue flowers. Blue flowers equal health. Alright, I think... Map. I think that's the way that goes down the hill. Yeah, we don't want to go... Well, actually, we do, right? I always get lost over here. Oh, yes. Main quest, 2-3 days. But completion is left... Yeah, oh, yeah. And you know me, you know Omni, like... well, Omni... Omni's just a little... He's like, yeah, I gotta go on to the next one. That's why I didn't feel too bad about dropping down on some Skyrim. I was like, I don't think I'm stealing anything. He's been in here. Not great to see him. And yeah, I'm very much let myself get sidetracked. I just want to get to the point where we've got our skills and all up. So, oh, I should say this real quick. Yeah, I see ya. I see a flame atronach, and again, this is one of those quests that like. Alright, get up. You're gonna blow up. Alright, there's the fire bit. Oh crap! I didn't. I set up my my potions and then I didn't equip them. Oh, here, let's just take that one. Get him. So, it's kind of crap, right? Like, so the whole deal, all right, now I think that's it for this whole deal anyway. So the whole deal here was, right, we met Barbas, Law to send us to meet Barbas. We want those fire salts. We found Barbas. Barbas is like, hey, I'm trying to get reunited with my Daedric master. And we said, okay, we're down for that. Sad little puppy dog. Let's help you out. Ooh, why are you only using iron arrows, Uthgerd? Also, why can't I take that? We got some skull. A scroll. There's the axe. The story of the axe that Barbas told us is this dude's daughter was a werewolf or a vampire or something, and he was so sad. He's like, please, Daedric Lord, give me a cure. And the guy gives him the axe, presumably to kill his daughter so that she can be cured of the disease. So then what does he do? He's like, go get the axe. Now you're gonna have to kill this poor dude who I basically said, go ahead and kill your daughter, dude. Like, Sebastian Lord kind of got the shaft here. But that doesn't mean we're gonna. Ooh, invisibility potion recipe. Alteration. Not worth that much. We've already gotten very dismissive of. Oh, maybe we can disenchant here. Oh, there we got alteration. Yeah, I know. It's just so like, dude, I don't want to go kill random dude that you've already made his life miserable. What I want to do is look at this Luna Moth. Ooh, and Chaurus, whatever, however you want to say Chaurus wings, eggs. So we have vampire dust, and now we probably have a whole bunch of it. We should have some moth wings, so we can hopefully use these two items and mix them with the vampire dust. That's why I was saving it instead of mixing it in for healing potions and whatnot. Oh my God! Look at all those books. The books are fantastic. So are apple pies. I think we have volume 9. We'll find out, right? Yeah, we already have that. So I don't have to take that, although it's decent money. But just managing books is very much take the wheat, very much take the elves here. Oh, that was his tail. I thought there were 2 dogs around. I was like, where'd the other dog come from? Dwarven shield of major blocking. All right. Come on. Soul gem, yay. Oak flesh we already have. Again, it's easier to not deal with the duplicate books if we can avoid them. Witch wolf. Oh my God. I don't think so. Firmament, I think we do. Wolf queen, I don't think we do. Oh well, I don't know what number. Real Baron Zarya, I think we've already read that. Snowberries, yes. Dude, stop pushing. Dwemer inquiries, I think we have 3, so we'll take that. Come on. Don't have Pirate King of the Abyssinian. And I know one of the YouTubers that I watched had a checklist of all the books. We're not doing that. I think we already have the ruins. I think we have the madmen. I think we got that last time. Did we get Pelennor Volume 1? I think so, right? We have 5 through 8 and 1. Maybe? We better be careful on that. Any of the series ones, it's like, err on the side of caution. But well, if I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna do it. Let's get these two as well. Alright. We'll leave those, and then, jeez, what's over here? Got that. Got that. Don't have that. Don't have that. I don't know that we have either of these. Dude, there's so many. There's literally hundreds of books. As I've said, did that troll skull just open? I didn't know that was a deal. Maybe it just moved. Dogs can't read. Get out of the way. Damn it. No, we just picked that up. I want that, though. 2, 3, 5. 5 for the Wolf Queen. We'll take that. Take these antlers. And just in case, we'll take that. Some of these we'll have to start dumping. Salt and bone. 6 we have. Dude! That dog. History and Dwemer Inquiry. I think now we got 3 Dwemer Inquiries. Alright. We're good. Get out of here. Now we gotta get all the way back across the continent. And, oh, ow. Again, it's not a matter of not fast traveling. It's just a matter of kind of getting to a point where it makes a little more sense in the game. We have it on if I wanted, or I shouldn't say if I wanted. I would love survival mode where it locks that down and locks down eating and all that kind of stuff as well. Oh, that was the other one. Food would be a great mod where the survival bit of you need to eat and I don't know, drinking is so essential. Boom! Is there more? Still got music. No, I was just dying. Alright. Hunter? Alright, my party's good. Is this another of the... This is Vilcus! Have we even met Vilcus? We met Farkas.
I suppose you have another question?
Never met you before, dude. We've run into so many companions all over the map. Why did you join?
To hear Farkas tell it. Our father raised us here as happy pups, running around, biting knees. I love my brother, but his brains are not his strong suit.
I'm sorry I have my axe in your face.
We were brought here by Jurgen. Whether he was our father or not, I don't care.
I've never heard any of this.
He left to fight in the Great War and never came back. So he's not my problem anymore. We've been here as long as either of us can remember, though. So try to show some respect.
Of course, man. All right. Good to meet you.
Aye.
Good luck getting back to Whiterun. If you want to come with us, you're more than welcome. We got a big, happy crew here. Yeah, kind of. I just... if you played Skyrim in any amount of time... okay. Well, it gets old, right? It gets old for people playing the game as much as it gets old for...
Fight with us and you'll have stories to tell.
Hey, Rhea.
Come up to
We have met...
Vasker, if you're worth anything in a fight.
Yep. We'll do that. All right, did we already turn the corner? No. We're still on the road. All right. Good chat, Rhea. I again, all this we'll kind of try to do in context. We're just trying now to get back to Solitude, jump on the wagon, and get back with Barbas. But yeah, I don't mind. The way I look at it is, and this is a little spoilery for people who may be watching this on the YouTube or whatever. Plug your ears for like 2 seconds if you're worried about it. But basically, I look at it as once you get some training in magic, then like alteration or something, it makes a little more sense to fast travel. I always thought this game would make that little bit would make a lot more sense if instead of from the first moment on, you open the map, click on a link, and you fast travel. Make it so you use alteration is the one I think would be best, but one of the magical schools, and make that a perk that you have to buy into fast traveling around, so that yeah, you do as you're first getting that started out, and you're just I don't even know what I'm doing here. You can kind of adapt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you use a little bit out of it. I think the game engine, like, it's very similar in the Fallouts, right? Or Fallout 4. Same deal, right? You could make it so that it was a device or something like that, but you do need it, right? That's why I wouldn't do the survival mode where it's turned off, because a lot of times companion gets stuck or disappears, you get stuck, and fast traveling to a location gets you out of that, gets you back to working. Did I pass the... Oh, this should be... I think it's up there, right? What is this? Does this go down past... Oh, yeah, we are already past Meridia's. I don't know how I missed the little opening. I guess I was distracted with snowberries and blue mountain flowers.
Look at my temple lying in ruins. So much for the constancy of mortals, their crafts and their hearts.
We're gonna do all this, don't worry.
If they love me not, how can my love reach them?
I don't know. We'll be your light, though. The instrument of your guiding, blinding light as soon as we can. So we found the location for that quest, but I really had no intention of doing that right now. We can only help one data at a time. I know. They ask so much of us, don't they? But anyway, yeah, I think you gotta have fast travel to make the gameplay work, or get you out of a few instances. So I would never turn it off. And frankly, I think that the reduced carry weight stuff in survival mode, yeah, it probably makes it more realistic, but it flat out ruins the game. Like, do you really want to be like, I killed 4 enemies and now I gotta walk back and forth and back and forth? Like, there's a reason why we don't all run around living life like people in Skyrim do. It's fantasy, right? There's some parts of it that just make sense not to make too realistic. So that part I would definitely prefer not to do. But if I could opt in for a little bit of required sleep, required food, all that kind of stuff, yeah, I would take that in the game. I think it would add an element to the food, which they obviously knew was lacking from the start. I mean, there was so much depth to the types and things of food that you could do, and it makes no difference to the gameplay. So
where do you want to go?
We want to go back home. Actually, let's go all the way to Falkreath. I don't know which one's quicker, but I'm guessing it's Falkreath. So let's go there.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Nope, you sure couldn't. And then we can get our horse and race ahead of poor little Barbas here. All right. Come on. So what we'll probably do is let them rubber band a little bit here. It depends, you know, if we encounter some enemies or anything. But we just walked all this and cleared all the plants and all that, so good time to use a horse. Oh, no worries, Skash. Oh, I'm jealous of the coffee. I've finished mine for the day.
Come along, no more stops.
Yeah.
Find our way to solitude.
they just keep looking. I've been there and back. So, yeah, I think they knew, and I think it was intended. I guess we missed a few plants. Don't worry, we'll get them. I think there was a ton of intent built into this game having the food, but it was just. It's so low on a restore your stamina or any of that kind of stuff that you really need a slow calorie meter or something, you know, just a timer like have you eaten food in the last whatever. Otherwise, your potions and all that are getting done. But as so many like movies and things get right, generally speaking, if you're dealing with magic, you say that it can't create food. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on here, but we're going to ready ourselves in advance. And let's just get a save, just in case. So we got some storm cloaks. Who are you guys? Are you guys shooting a deer? No. Wait, are you shooting this Imperial? What could? Wait, hold on. Dude! Oh my god! Look at him go!
Talos smite you.
Was that it? Oh wait, now have we lost Barbas again? Dude, you better not shoot my dog or my buddy. Alright, hold on, I gotta go get my horse again. I don't know what you guys were flying at, but we got a bee. Cleaves hydrate, nice. Yeah.
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it.
Slow down,
no
please.
time to talk. Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it. No time to talk. Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Get him, Stormcloaks. You obviously want to get somebody. All I want to do is get my horse.
Are you looking for a fight?
No. Well, not with you. All right, so now I don't know if.
We're routed. Fall back.
Is that Barbas going to get the fugitive? Where's Barbas going? What are you doing, dog?
Did you see someone run past just now?
No, I didn't see anyone. Yeah, he went that way. I presume the steel mace of sparks belongs to you.
Yes. How did you get this? Never mind. Here. It's not much, but it's something. I'm going to track that.
I love it. His comment then is always, I'm going to track down that thief and murder him. Like, okay. Moral high ground lost. Where's my horse? Red toe. Dude, I am not cool with all of you guys shooting arrows with my dog friend and my horse missing around here. That's not my horse, is it? Those are just rocks. Where did we park? This is the problem with Skyrim horses. They, unlike Minecraft horses, which are very prone to just wandering, right? Like you park them, they're not going to go in. They're gone, right? They're going to be off doing their own thing. With Skyrim horses, they will normally stay where they are. But if anything comes along that's scary or intimidating, they will either fight it and die, if it's really tough, or they will run away. What? Barbas. What the? Did Barbas get the elk? Yep. Alright, I just tried to left shift to get out. But yeah, the Minecraft horses and mounts will just wander as soon as you're not in control. They're moving, and you know you gotta hunt them. With Skyrim, they stay there just enough of the time for you to think you know where they're gonna be, and then they're gone. And when they're gone, like they go hide in the trees and all that, or like I said, they go try to fight something far tougher than they ever should, with no compulsion, and get killed instantly. So that was kind of crazy. I do wonder if the murdering thief victim. I think this is the way that Barbas has got to go. Barbas, you're going to come this way, right? If the thief will evade death and come try to kill us, or if the guy that said he was going to murder him with his bow will just straight up murder him. One way or another, I'm sure it'll sort itself out. Oh yeah, now seeing your chat there, Skash, of Claims Hydrate, I keep. Okay, I think I've already missed the fork. It's okay, though. Orbis misses it, too. Hey, let's gallop. Little thistle we've missed along the way. We might have gotten our heavy armor up the one more, whatever it was that we were close on doing it. We could definitely spend a point in enchanting. What else that we could do? Must be sunset? Kind of funky light up here. It's beautiful. Is this alpenglow? Alright. Red toes, be careful. This is a tough place. Alright, well, at least I don't have to remember to grab the book. And yeah, some of these quests you do enough times playing the game that you kind of... especially the ones that you have to do multiple times for maps or whatever in any playthrough. It's like, oh my god, all right, here we go again. Like the top of that Shroud Hearth Barrow. That was where the book was. Ooh, ran out of pre-ground beans. I have the grinder. I'm all good. There was a near disaster yesterday. Oh, we never got these eggs. I was out of filters yesterday. Like, didn't even know I was down quite that. I knew I was getting low, but I didn't know I was like the last one. And so I had to go to a grocery store on the weekend. It was a disaster. Actually, it was. I should be fair. It wasn't that bad. I went around like 5 p.m. It was a little crowded. But yeah, I used to grind every time, and now I'm just kind of lazy, I guess, and too cheap, frankly. Even the unground stuff, like you can't get the bulk cheap stuff, so I get like a pouch of the flavory stuff. You guys have always heard, and then like the coffee. All right, are we all ready here, Barbas? Any last words? Like I want to keep the axe. Stop. Okay, no. Hey.
You've got the axe and my dog. Splendid.
Yes, indeed.
Excellent work. A hero and his faithful companion
stamina. There you go.
retrieving the ancient artifact for the prince. It's almost storybook.
Almost.
Ah, but it almost seems a shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it?
I never even looked at it. Damn it.
Suppose I could be persuaded to let you keep it.
Ooh.
But only if you use the axe to kill Barbas. Simple as that.
I just never look at it. Weapons. It's a two-hander, 79 damage. Look at it. It's got little leaves on it. It's got some green manage. Stamina damage. It would be plus 5 damage to us, but I mean, come on, we're early on here, and as awesome as it is, I know what the alternative is. So we won't kill your dog. I've been thinking it over.
And?
No deal. Take that axe.
You're no fun at all. Guess I'll have to make my own fun elsewhere. And with the pup back, I'll be restored to my full power. There's a whole world just waiting for me.
Uh-huh. So we gave the Rueful axe, and
I knew I could trust you. Yeah, dog gets master, master gets cosmic axe. Everyone's happy. Just get over here, mutt.
Wait, can I talk to him?
But wait a second. There's another option here.
Much better. You forget how nice supreme power feels until you've been stuck in a cave for a few years.
I might have been able to... Oh, no, I haven't gotten it.
It's a shame you wished for something so dull as me taking back the mutt. Quite the lack of imagination on your part. A lack of ambition like that really ought to be punished. Perhaps by turning you into a worm. Or maybe a few decades,
Yeah.
Vile, none of that. You made a deal, and the mortals stood by it honestly. Now it's your turn to come through.
Yay, Barbas!
Fine. Have my boon and be done with it. Got more interesting deals to make anyway.
And there you go. He's gone. Whoosh. Barbas, you going, dude? Well, and they get to go live as master and dog happily ever after. And wait, did we get anything? Okay, we did get it. Wasn't I supposed to hear that? Yeah, that was the have my boon. So this is what we get instead. The Mask of Clavicus Vile. Horned kind of helmet deal. It's very solid, but, you know, magics. Make that work. Got a nice little leather neck piece around there. Very nice. All right, how do I get out of this then? There you go. That was my... my zooming for you. Beautiful. And this has some very nice stuff. Prices are 20% better. Also, plus 10% speechcraft, which flat out base affects our prices. And then Magicka regenerates 5% faster, which we don't care about too much. But check out the armor on this so far. 47%, weight is 7, or 47 armor. Weight is 7, value is 1277. We are currently just on a crappy old steel horned helmet, which has 40 armor and a weight of 5 for 166. So clearly we're jumping up armor-wise, and this will be in our pocket for quite a while, because now when we go sell stuff, we got just a nice little pull on the shopping mask and go. But for the moment, we can go ahead and funk. There we go. The weight of the coin purse will be flexed out. All right, so there we go. Barbus is off to hang with Clavicus, and we can get back to our horse. That's just right down here. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. Come on, Red Toes. Oh, you can't really see them. Got beautiful red toes, though. All right. U-turn. There we go. All right, Uthgerd, let's go. Uthgerd's a fine woman, and that whole accidental killing thing wasn't her fault. She just lost control. So now with our mask, we are that much better. And like I said, it won't be too long stream-wise until we're good. To jump over that smithing one, right? Smithing is our next kind of progress. Obviously, we got to keep getting the ingredients and all that for the alchemy, but that will keep our coin purses loaded, and particularly now that we got the mask, life's gonna be easy street here. And once we get those skills kind of knocked out and taken care of, then we're just off running around and letting the game dictate when we move up our levels. So yeah, we're technically a little under armored now, I bet, but it's okay. And the next logical step, the one we've skipped over, is Dwarven. Like, we got that Dwarven armor, but it's heavy, and gathering the materials to improve it, the Dwarven metal, is super tedious. So usually I figure I can get by. We'll go offense over defense, keep boosting everything for two-handed, and basically just be able to kind of hopefully hang in the back behind Uthgerd if we get a little overwhelmed as we go on about our business. Oh, we didn't. This is a bad time to do it. I want to get. We got a couple of those bees in the midst of all that chaos. We'll come back there during a sunny day. Or oh! This does look like something worthy of our attention. Get me back in my thing. Let's save just in case. Horse, no. You stay, horse. Oh, you already got me with an ice spike. That's why we slowed down there. Die! Oh my God! What the? I'm glad I saved. What?
Your end draws near.
Oh no! Really glad we saved. I suspect I have an idea where that came. Oh my gosh! What is all this? Horse! No! Leave my horsey alone! Get away from my horse, you jerks! Oh, and then you run? Get away from my... Damn it! Do I not have potions on my... Alright, hold on. Sometimes the game... This is why horses are not a good investment in this game, by the way. So let's favorite... Oh, wait, no. This 7 that, and 8 that. All right. Sad as it is, now we should be better off. But our horse is basically dead. Oh, you at least you ran the right way. Ooh. I don't even know what's... Oh, I hope we got rid of the bandits now. Ah.
Frost or lightning, you will suffer my ass.
Ooh, the smack talk. Alright. I don't know if our horse survived. Uh-oh. Oh, it's walking! Awesome, it's running away. That's what they do. Where'd that conjurer go? Did I knock him into the ground? Maybe. Oh, there you are. Potion to resist fire. Oh, Staff of Sparks. Alright. Why didn't he use that? Eh, why not? Alright. Where were these bandits? Our horse survived. I guess it took 2 tries. Now what's happening? Oh, dude, where'd he go? What the? I hate the Skyrim. Kid. You dirty, stinking. There. Gulp your head. Nice. Good job, Uthgerd. So did they repopulate the... There goes his head down the road. My bandit head. Now where'd my horse go? I think we saved it again. Horsey? How are you doing, Uthgerd, by the way? Oh, well, you got the torch out. Okay, good. Now where's Horsey? Horsey? Last I saw, it was headed this way. Could have changed direction though. There you are. Oh, good Horsey. Holy smokes, buddy. Oh, I was gonna. You probably need a lot. Hidden Horsey health, but we'll give him a full dose. Doesn't hurt anything. It basically just helps our restoration a little bit. But yeah, I don't know where those bandits came from. Where's the headless one? I don't know if we ever searched him. Yeah, we definitely got the beat down there. But hey, it's Skyrim. Fallout Skyrim, any of those, like, there's gonna be times when you just get out of nowhere. What just happened? I just got wrecked. I don't know that that was entirely me. I didn't have the health potions that I thought, so when I was trying to hotkey those, there was no health to be had. And then I was worried about the horse, and so I didn't reset them that second time. See, I thought those guys might be came up from here, but I think they were just random. Was that maybe the dude, right? Did we produce that from giving up that that thing to the hunter or whatever it was, right? The theft victim that was like, I'm gonna murder you. Maybe that guy got away and came back with his friends. I don't know. But the good news is we can go back to Lod and tell him that we're done with the dog situation. And then all we have to do is the journal, and well, we still haven't killed the bandits for Farengar, or Sidgar, right? Farengar's the wizard in Whiterun. Sidgar is our theme here. Red Toes, you did a great job again. Fantastic.
They're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. I consider
So we found this. Weird lip noises there. We found this out the hard way. We can't get into his house. Can get into his house, but he's here, so we can't
Only
get
a
the
heart.
letter.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Den Gear first, and the Empire second.
You know that dog? There'll be a lot more
Anyway,
trouble.
it's done. Time to move on.
Like-
Much obliged. Here. It's not much, but take it anyway.
Alright, so we got a total of 50 gold. 25 up front, 25 after. I don't know what you were doing with Clavicus File that you got in that situation, but thanks anyway. And I'm glad he's appreciative. I think because nobody... Oh, wait, that's not even it. Because nobody wants to walk around in the rain. Let's get a room.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything.
I do.
Seat by the fire
Ow.
and I'll send someone over.
Short
Ran right into that post.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Okay.
I'll show you to your room.
Thanks.
Right this way.
This... Oh, she kind of head faked me there. I thought she was going to come over here. Was that one? Alright. Ooh, we got the
Let me know
double.
if there's anything else you need.
This is much nicer than when Sven came along.
I
All right.
escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
I'm sorry. That's too bad. Do you guys have like a blanket or something we could hang over the door here? Lutgard and I, this is new territory for us. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna sleep over here on the right side. Is that fair? Good. All right. 7. Bonk. Oh, the secret entrance, huh? I don't even know. I don't even know if I know what I mean. Do you mean the what is the sweetest sound entrance? No, we haven't been that far. We haven't been up to Windhelm yet, if that's what you mean. And there's something that needs a key. We did go over to that one, like in the very corner of the map. This guy, Twilight Sepulchre. I don't know what that key. I don't think I've ever been into that either in any of my deep plays. So there's stuff, lots of stuff. Oh, I was gonna leave Red Toes, but maybe we'll do a little mix it up because I think was it here that we were gonna go up when we ran into the dog, or up by that stump. I guess up by the stump, maybe. We're trying to get to not Hamer Shame is what we just did here. You hang up by this stump and try not to get scared. It is still raining, by the way. Yeah, I think this. Let's look at the map. Are we headed the right way? Maybe. Haldir's Cairn. Will this curve up and around? I hope so. We just want to stay left if we can. Maybe here? Gee, this thunderstorm is awesome. We had one that we, oh, by the way, save. Now that we've survived with our horse. Wait, are we back at the bear den? Yeah, this is the bear hunter place. Is this where did Haldir live near the bears? Maybe. Was there a bear? This is where Sven got in trouble, by the way, folks. Poor Sven. Ooh. Yes, please. So this is where the bears were. Oh, what is this? We never saw this elk, did we? Or did we? Maybe we did, and we just... Nope. It was a rich elk. I don't know. Are we... Am I past it? What is the sheep? The sheep is a mountainy looking thing. Mountainy looking thing. Alright, let's go up this way. Can we? There's always a way. Somebody was like, how open is the world in Skyrim? Can you just kind of do it? Yep. You can go any way you want. Oh. Well, there's a road. Alright, mountainy looking thing. we on top of it? Olgirth, come on down. Or Ulthger. Here it is. I saw a bumper sticker yesterday on a car. I'm not lost, I'm exploring. I was like, yeah, that's me. Not lost, we're just exploring. All right, let's give it a save. Let's get our armor out. So what was the coffee you were grinding up, Skash? What's like the flavor? Is it any kind of flavor, or is it just like a medium roast or dark roast or light roast? Oh boy, what's going on here? Other than mushrooms, we love mushrooms. Hobbit-like is our love of mushrooms. Probably a bad idea to turn your back on the big blue flamey thing, but we'll chance it all for mushrooms. So that doesn't look like a secret entrance-y thing. These do look like more mushrooms, though. We learned about Namira and her rot, thanks to Weedle. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, what's the worst that thing's... Oh, there are a lot of corpses, aren't there? Oh, I thought there was maybe some hanging moss, too. You get moss and mushrooms? You're in absolute heaven. Oh. Alright. We haven't picked a lock in ages. There weren't any in Haymar Sheen, were there? All the chests were just open. I guess that's vampires for you. They're like, yeah, you know. Either we're gonna bite you, or your stuff is our stuff. Nope. Boom. So did I just jump ahead? I think I just jumped ahead. Let's go check out the thing, which we're obviously supposed to go take a look at it.
Trouble ahead.
Yeah, you think? Thanks, Utger. Although she's been awesome. Whoa. They're just endless mushrooms. How do I get over here? At some point, I know I'm going to get too close and I'm going to trigger something and we're not going to be looking at it. That's the worst thing. Fly Hamada, Namirias, Bleeding Crowns, Imps, Namirias. We haven't had any Scaly Foliata or whatever it is. I think those are tree-only mushrooms. Look at that. Oh my gosh. The mushroom love is endless. If only we had the 2 ingredients, or 2 per harvest. Alright, seriously. That's iron, we can skip that. Oh. Mushrooms! Maybe I could turn this off? Rain. Oh, these are named people. Rain? I don't know what happened to you. Seriously, in real life, if you see a bunch of bodies around a powerful, shiny-looking thing, shooting... Oh, wow, look at all that. Shooting purple upwards? Don't do this. And that was Rain, Argius, Agrius, and Dude, so many mushrooms, though. Alright, we got a little camp. A skull. Oh, there's... No lanterns. We found out companions can't carry lanterns. Agrius's journal. Never thought I'd see the day when we were run out of Night Point gang. At least the storm should cover our tracks. Vidgrad, Rain, and I took shelter in a cave for the night. Looks like there's an old ruin here. At least there are no Draugr around. That's cool. Vidgrad and Rain both want to set up here for a while. Maybe do some raiding. They ought to know better. The road's deserted, especially this time of year. Plenty of places up north. Better places up north. But they seem awfully insistent on staying here. Wouldn't even lend a hand when I went out to hunt. Well, I guess they don't get any food, huh? Something's wrong. Rain hasn't said a word since she woke up this morning. Just keeps staring off into space. Vidgrad isn't much better. They sick? Not like any illness I've ever heard of. I'd just walk out on them, but I can't seem to get up by the nerve. I feel like something's holding me back. What is this place? We're not alone. I can hear it now. Someone speaking in my mind. Old, powerful. Haldir is the name of the place. That's the name. He wants something from us. Needs us to stay for the magic to work. I tried to run. Can't. Just like them. Rain jumped first. Onto the cairn. That's what Master wants. Blood. Sacrifice. Power to live again. His magic, I can feel it pulsing in my blood. He's draining us. We'll serve him soon. Our bodies, our souls, just like the others. They're waiting. It's my turn. Alright. And then we opened the door already, but we'll take the key too. So, yeah, before we get the urge to jump on that thing, apparently off that little diving rock outcrop, we better go find, fight, crush whatever evil there is. After all those mushrooms, though, for sure we're saving. Ooh, we got upstairs, got ruin books and trolls. Anything down there? Oh, all the living, huh? Boothker's got them. Good job. Ghostly remains, gold. So we kind of look at it as we're not here to take from the dead. We will obviously loot anything that comes to kill us, because that's just the way it goes. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed that, huh?
All the living shall fear the dead.
Get him!
The endless sleep comes for us. I will return.
I was waiting for her to finish him off. Like, all right, I can get some blocking, but dang, girl. Oh, there you go. Oh, ooh. You didn't get nicked in that, did you? Here, let's get me. And that one here. Alright. Ghostly remains on the pressure plate. I just know, is that for one mushroom? Is that what we're hoping for over there? Get out of the way.
Got it.
And yeah, smack talk the button or the gate. All right, this is the way we want to go. Look at that. 2 soul gems. Can fill up with ghost souls, maybe.
All the living shall fear.
Not very tough ghosts. Nothing there.
From the dead.
Who wants to hide from the dead?
I will return.
Draugr. Oh, I missed him. There you go. 34 gold. And 8 more. I don't think he had anything here. Baked potato. A ghost with a carb fetish. Yeah, baked potatoes. Let's take some. We haven't eaten in a while, actually, so that's probably a good thing. We got up here. You're obviously getting off your chair or wood. Oh. Anybody? All right. I don't think we. But there again. I don't think we need to go loot in the graves or anything like that. There's plenty of better ways to get the jingle in our pocket, right? Oh, we got a puzzle coming, but we gotta have some action first, right? So we got lever.
Who dares disturb?
All right, you get that one. I know. There you go. We will take that. The stuff just laying around. All right, so it could be tougher, but I'm pretty sure we got this system worked out. Whale. Snakes. Oh, you're. Maybe I don't have it worked out as well as I thought. Surprise! Flawless garnet. That's always nice. Snakes. Oh, here it is. Snake. Whale. Where's the other one? Where, was there just two? Whales and snakes? It seems like there should be more. Over here. Here we go. Birds. And now I gotta find the lever again. Boom. Does she? I'm guessing she's probably good again, but it's a good way to keep the restoration going, if nothing else. And here we are again. We'll make this a little save break, I guess, after I do it. Because I just, like, I don't care if I get killed and we have to reset a little bit. I totally care if I have to do the tedious stuff over again. The walks and that. Oh, there it is. All right, it's down here. Sometimes that's the toughest part of the game. You know it is the toughest part of the game. Can I go? Come on, man. We need some, like, submerged goodies. All right. You gotta be quick, Uther. Sven and I rolled. Actually, Sven and I were never this fast. He missed out on all the glories. Okay. I need some healing. That one might have got me right. Right between the old thighs there. There's some restoration growth. Oh, we got a dwarvish hammer. Nah. An imperial helmet. Nah. A trapped chest. Get. Adept, huh? Alright. Nope. Further over. She took a trap twice. Well, yeah, but you know. You rub some dirt on that. Scaled helmet. That's good light armor. That's the first scaled gear we've seen. Burns we're leaving. As much for time as anything. What, I should have talked to the ghosts? They just moan about old stuff. Alright, now I kind of rushed past that trap. I don't really. Okay, up seems good, right? Oh, all right. I did pick all those mushrooms. This seems penultimate. Ooh, what do you got? Haldir. Where'd he go? Haldir. Whoa, where are you? Let's go, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, crap. That's what we always worry about. There we go. Now, I think, is he the one that comes back in mortal form now? Yeah. Or is that just you? Here. Take a little healing power. Hopefully that will keep her from getting dead. Nice. Oh, we got a soul out of him. Alright. Dude, get... Alright, you want to get him? Get him.
Think I'm afraid of you?
Before that rolls out of it. Alright. Before... I don't know if that... No? Also, I don't want my health just drop down. Alright, you get some. You good? Well, I'm out. So, I hope you're good. Alright, now what all did Haldir have? Haldir gives us 2 staffs. He drops one, and he gives us another, which is nice, because then we can keep one. Although I'm going to use it, but, you know, souvenirs. Battle trophies. And we got that crappy sword. But it's enchanted, and we'll make a little bit of cash off of it. Alright. Let's just get ready again. And then to be wielding that. Haldir, I think, was the end of the deal. Oh, what's that? An Elven War Axe. Maybe. I don't think we're too heavy. And now we got our mask, so... Oop. There we go. See? It's on a shelf. It's not a offering to the dead or dead ancestors. Oh, here we go. Player knowledge, I already know Yorn's drum is a quest item. I don't know who asks us to get it or anything like that, but I don't want to carry it around. I have an idea where it might go, but we're going to go character doesn't know, and it looks heavy, and we already have a drum back in the house, so there would be no reason why we would get a second drum, so it's going to live here for a while and not be 4 pounds locked in my inventory. Alright, now, where is is it up here? It's a ruined book. I remember how this goes, but I don't remember what the... Okay, you back off of it. I don't want anybody falling. Alright, so here, and then here, and then here. Alright, I would really wish we had that armor. Oh, we might have that armor. No, we can't even do it, because we get the bare-handed one if we take the heavy armor stuff. Is there a slow fall potion? Feather fall? Right onto the broken old cairn. And believe it or not, there is still more mushroom goodness. How is that possible? Do they all grow back again? Look at all that. Alright. F5. That's a platter. I thought it might have been a book. Alright, so we got Runil's journal. More mushrooms. Always, always good. And next time we see some ghosts, we'll chat them up. All they talk about is, it's so tough being dead. They should have gone to Sovngarde. Would have been happier. Alright, so we got another one of these quests done. I think if we take the road back, wherever, this might be really indirect. Oh, is this the road that goes all the way? Tell me this goes down to Falkreath. It can't go all the way up there, right? Right? If it starts going uphill, we're out. We'll just jump off this cliff and work our way down, but... we got flowers to pick. These all seem to be pink. I think blue. Oh, mushrooms. Falkreath? There's some blue. I was just thinking, like, is this the same road we've already been on? But obviously not, because we would have picked all these flowers. Oh, look at all the mushrooms everywhere. They should call Falkreath, Funkreath. Thistle. Thistle. Here we go. Now it's, I love it. Like, just starting to rain. I got these mushrooms. The sound effects and the ambient sounds in this game are still, all this time later, just second to none. They did such a good job with the sound. I don't even know, like, if it was a movie, it would be the sound design, right? It's not the score. Well, the score's good too, the whole chanting and the music. But the background ambient noises, so good. Alright. Oh, we should, before we hand it back to him, because we're snoopy like this, we should read it. Second Seed, 17. It has been a long time since I've written an entry in this journal. I admit with some embarrassment that when I pulled it down from the shelf, I nearly choked on the dust that flew. There's little to tell, but did suffer another awful nightmare of the war. I suppose this is an affliction common to many who must see the horrors of war firsthand. Writing about it has already helped me to feel better. Well, that's good. 19th. Received a letter from Anders in Whiterun. We know Anders! He has invited me to visit, and I intend to accept. It's been a long time since I was in the city. My only fear is the Thalmor. I've heard that they and their agents are abroad in Skyrim, rooting out worshippers of Talos. I must be sure to keep a low profile. Ooh, I don't think I've ever read this. This is awesome. 28 Second Seed, same month, 9 days later. Returned from my trip to Whiterun to find very few flowers had bloomed here. The rest of Skyrim is covered in blooms of fiery red and piercing blue, but only a scant few have appeared in or near the town. I'll make it my mission to change that. We could use some flowers to brighten this gloomy place. Perhaps I can get Tekla to help me. The first thing I did when I showed up was pick every single flower in town. Oh my gosh. I'm like not helping his recovery from the war. Maybe this is a long time ago though, right? Maybe this isn't today. Spent most of the day consoling Lod, who received news his cousin Grimsvarder's death. They were quite close as youths, and Lod drank and talked of his childhood memories. It was touching, but bittersweet. Aww. 22nd, mid-year. A wandering peddler passed through Falkreath today. I purchased a few sticks of incense from him. He was a nice young Nord lad following his father's footsteps. I think his name was Valbjorn. A few days later, one of the town guards spied a pack of carrion birds circling near the road. He found young Valbjorn's corpse, a victim of a bandit attack. I wonder if that was that burned out wagon. Aw, poor guy. My heart is heavy, and yet I should know better. Life and death, growth and change, the turning of the seasons, these are all aspects of the mighty Archay. I should not be so affected by the death of one young man, and yet... Sun's height, 12. Travelers pass through town, speaking of the land in the grip of high summer. These are the warmest days of the year in Skyrim, but not in Falkreath. Here all is mist and fog and rain. It is always cool and damp, and the seasons have little meaning. Soloff asked me about this today. He said that in a place of the dead, such as our great cemetery, Archay's dominion should be absolute. And yet, Archay is also the lord of seasons, and this place seems untouched by them. Soloff, deep. Like it, man. I gave the best answer I could. I explained that Falkreath is indeed a place of great power for Archay, but he prefers to keep it this way, solemn and gray. Hopefully that was at least partly true, but who can possibly know the mind of a god? Well, you know. Sun's height, 20. Dreams of the war again, but this time something different. I was leading a small band of Aldmeri battle mages on a mission deep into the heart of Imperial territory. We had drawn near our target, a supply depot outside Shadenhall, when the sky suddenly darkened. A great shadow passed over us, and there was a roar so terrible it chilled my blood. Something was flying just overhead, so huge and so dark as to blot out the sun. The dream changed then. I was here in Falkreath, performing a service for someone who had just passed away, though I do not recall who. From the corner of my eye, I saw a stranger approaching. I turned to look, but the shadow came again, and the roar, and then I awoke. Now that I reflect on the dream, I cannot help but wonder, was it a dragon? Why would I dream such a creature when I have never seen one? It seemed so real at the time, but now the memory is fading. What it means, I cannot say. Probably nothing. Holy crap, that is awesome. I've never, ever, ever bothered to read that book in all the times I've fetched this. That was fantastic. Definitely some stuff to chew on there, huh? Let's, I don't want to get too far ahead, but so cool. I thought he was gonna go visit Anders, and then, hey, dude.
Gust is responsible for the cemetery here in Falkreath. I take care of the shrine.
Don't worry about the Cheeto marks on the pages. I guess that was Haldir. It wasn't me.
It's a collection of regrets that I try not to forget. Here, I promised you this.
Lusty Argonian Volume 2, my friend. What did he give us? I missed it. Oh, well, whatever it was. He gave us his gratitude. That's all we did it for. All right, so we talked to him.
Life is far too short, my friend. Don't waste it.
Yes, for sure. Let's give it a save, and we're gonna chill here for just a sec. Let's plop down in one of these chairs. I think I took my first break at about an hour and a half in, and we're now at 7 hours. So I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'm having a blast. It's Sunday. I got nothing to interfere, so I'm definitely coming back. We still have at least Sid Gear's main quest to take care of. He asked us to clear out some bandits, and there is a report of some missing hunters that we're supposed to keep an eye out for. So a couple more things to do about town here, and we have Den Gear asking us to break into Lodz, but let's it is 2:20. Hang on. Okay, real quick. It's rainy. Before we do any breaking, let's go. Let's go see if we can pop the lock here. The rain stopped at least. So here's the deal. Now it's daytime. There's more people about. Oh, I should have left you. Hang on. Oh my God, it was gonna be totally perfect, and then Uthgerd had to come along. Come back in here. Come on. Here, you talk with Runil about his dreams.
We've stopped. What is it?
He could maybe help her with the whole,
Go on ahead. I'll stand guard.
The whole battle at the fist fight at the Companions. She went all, butch on him, right? Not butch like that. Come on, guys. It's disrespectful. I'm talking Butch in Pulp Fiction, who also encountered a situation where he was forced to fight somebody who wasn't really equipped to handle the greatness, and it didn't go well. All right, so now while Alvor is busy at the deal, we can do that. Perfect. So we have to crouch, and again, she's standing right here with her broom. Alvor, I'm so sorry, dude. Or Lod, not Alvor, Lod. He's right back here, but sometimes he takes breaks and stands right here, and then you have the guards going up and down. So you gotta just go quick, find the time when they're not there, and hide behind the post from her, and you're all good. Speaking of lusty Argonian, I know she's not an
War is
Argonian.
not new to Falkreath. You have only to stand in our cemetery to see that.
True. Now, there he is. Here, Dengir.
I was Jarl once, but I was encouraged to step down when I took sides with the Stormcloaks. It was an Imperial plot, I tell you.
I think it was just changing times, dude. And honestly, you gotta treat Lod better, dude. He lost a cousin, and the most important thing to him is loyalty to you. So stop being a jerk.
Need as much iron ore as you can dig up. Well, he's not spying, but it's clear the Empire's making Lod smith up more swords and armor for them.
Well, that is his job.
Good work. Take this.
Okay. Thanks, dude. All right. Let's
mind what you say.
Shh.
The Empire has ears all over this town.
All right.
You're not as dumb as you look.
Wait, I did this.
You may have seen the open grave in our graveyard.
Did we start a...
Most of the townsfolk think it's the work of a corpse thief.
Well, that's gross.
The truth is less pleasant.
Really?
It was the grave of Vigar.
Uh-oh.
My own ancestor. Dead for centuries now.
You dug up your ancestor?
He's also a
vampire. Ooh. There's a lot of that going on around here.
With keeping him buried. But recently, someone stole the ward stone, and Vigar escaped.
Oh gosh.
No, it's too late for the ward.
No, way too late for that.
Vigar must be destroyed. If this gets out, my family will suffer great shame.
And, vampire running around. Let's not put the shame too far. A vampire? No.
Good. He will have fled to gather others of his kind.
Mm-hmm. You want to tell me where? The map will, of course.
Mark my word.
So, again, now we have destroy the vampire vigor. We'll turn that off. And it gets a little better because the map is filling in, right? But like a bloodlet throne, I'm guessing that's going to be where Vigar is hanging out. It seems to be a very prominent new unvisited site on the map. So I'm guessing that's going to be his relative, and we'll definitely go to dispatch them. But again, up here is where Sidgar wanted us to go to start, and we got to kind of keep an eye out in this area. I didn't see it, and I obviously we missed the road because we ended up way up here before we came back down to Falkreath. But I think there's somewhere closer to town, so we'll keep our eye out for all that. But now we're gonna sit, put our feet up. We're gonna open up our inventory. Here, Uthgard, come over here and don't let me forget. We gotta. Pick her back up, but let's eat the apple pie ourselves. And again, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe chat. You guys know.
We going?
What do you need to take?
Will companions use potions and food and stuff if we put it in their inventory, right? Like if I give her these and she's hungry, will she eat them? Let's give her. Oh, I don't know what I think. I just gave her dog meat. That's kind of insulting. But let's give her. This is just for science, right? We love for science. Oh, and then I wanted to take back that
What do
dog
you need
meat.
to take?
Because that's mean. Here, I'll take that back. You follow me now that I'm done breaking and entering. And can I sell dog meat for
Welcome. I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil.
Oh, she's
only to
the
have it track me
rumor.
down again in Skyrim.
Who was it that talked smack about her? The mill guy, right? He's like, Volga Vinis, yeah, she's just a gossip, and she did ask us to tell her any rumors.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors.
Okay.
The Immortals.
Food, 2 each, but here you go. I'm not advocating that you serve this, but
You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
there you go. All right. Now, she's following us again. We're sitting in the chair. You're gonna listen to some lovely bard music, and I will be back in just a couple of seconds. Oh, okay.
We will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. When Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Gust is responsible for the cemetery here in Falkreath. I take care of the shrine.
What's up? Sweet, sweet sounds. No snack. I did move away the coffee mugs from this morning. I got a little bonus caffeine there. So yeah, we're good to go. Poked my head outside. It's still beautiful. 50 degrees. It's almost 5 o'clock. Yesterday was spectacular. Even warmer than today. And tomorrow here in the States, it is President's Day. And I was talking with one of my buddies, the buddy that's getting married, the one that.
Skyrim's staunch
you know, listen.
The Imperials.
Delacourt. Talking to one of my buddies, ski buddy, you know, one of my best friends, if not my best friend, and it's his wedding coming up. But he had called yesterday during the stream. I caught up with him last night. Yeah, you know, just checking in, seeing what's going on. He's like, "What are you doing on Monday, the holiday, the U.S. President's Day holiday?" And I was like, "You know, I don't know yet, but it'd be cool." He's like, "You thought about skiing?" I'm like, "Absolutely not." Or I think I said, "No, I'm not skiing," or I just flat out when he asked, like, "Oh, I know I'm not skiing," because traffic is terrible. It's a miserable day because all the kids are off school, right? So everybody tries to go up. It's an awful single day ski day. And so when he asked what I was like, "Well, I know I'm not skiing," and he's like, oh yeah," and I was like, and beyond that, I know I have tons of issues early season. Now it's beautiful. If it's this warm, I'm fine. But if it's really cold, I've frozen the tips of my toes too many times. They like turn all black and nasty. So I was like, there's no way I'm doing that before your beach wedding. That I'm gonna go down and walk around in flip flops with like a nasty black winter toe. No way, dude. Like, and then like, and by the way, we know a friend who years ago, before his wedding, he was on his bachelor party, goes to Vegas. Not a good friend of mine. We knew the woman he was marrying better. Goes to Vegas with on a bachelor party, falls off like something, and broke both his arms before their wedding. And I was like, dude, I am not a part of you going skiing at all the week before we go to your wedding. Like, no way. So I think we're gonna go do a little golfing. It's supposed to be that nice. So excited for that, which will kind of mix this up. And maybe I do like a nighttime stream tomorrow and keep the morning open. I got to do a few more like errandy things as I get closer and closer to this trip too. So there's lots to do. Anyway,
say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him apart.
What? You? Okay. I don't know. He didn't shout me apart, but he also didn't. He just kind of woofed. You know how you ever notice that? Like Roloff and I are all there, or Rayloff and I are getting out. He didn't follow us. He was all unbound by the time we all gathered in that tower, and then he was out of there. Kind of. Red Toe? What are you doing, girl? You okay? Oh, this is where we left her, isn't it? I thought she wandered this way from town. No, you're still there. All right, I'm going to leave you here. And try not to forget that that's where we parked you. Is this the door? Secret door? Little pond? We definitely like checking ponds to see if we can go get fish. Ooh, nightshade. More nightshade. Very.
What is the music of life?
Humming. Wait. Lute. Drums. Screaming? Some kind of choir with yeah. Alright, well, we'll try next time. Is that the secret door? I definitely know about the door. That door. I don't know. Maybe there's other secret doors. That's how they're secret. We are supposed to be looking, right? I'm not going to go necessarily into any caves or... Oh, this is why we... Oh, and we did do all those quests and everything, so let's save it up. Bugs. Oh, Yo, oh. What are you? What's a Spriggan? Oh, there you go, Spriggan. I think that's our first Spriggan sighting. Get a taproot. We have seen those before. Let's... Oh. You still... Are there more Spriggans? Ooh, there's moss. Yeah, Spriggans wouldn't be so bad if they weren't always trying to kill us. I'm all about nature spirits, just not malevolent ones. Okay, I guess we already went all the way around. Oh, we got a chest here too. Always look on the ground, I guess, instead of walking around with your head up in the trees. I see no. Weapon enchantments. Now we've done light armor forging, right? Dude, we still have a level. A complete catalog of enchantments for weaponry by Yvonne Bean, Synod researcher. All right. Oh crap! I was gonna. That was a skill book. Skill books we tried to read so that when we get home with all this crap, we know. All right, the skilly ones are there. So, catalog of weapon enchantments. Complete catalog. All right, we saw that. With this catalog are all the known varieties of weapon enchantments the modern mages can cast. No pretense is made that this list is complete. New discoveries are made and new enchantments are revealed often enough that this work will eventually become outdated. Those who follow may choose to revise this work as needed. Weapons such as axes and bows can hold a wide variety of enchantments. The most common are fire, frost, and lightning. The simple yet effective enchantments burn, freeze, or shock when they draw blood. Only slightly less common are weapon enchantments that drain magicka or stamina. These drain off a wizard's reserves of power, tiring him magically just as the weapons that strain stamina tire their victims physically. Unlike the elemental enchantments, the enchantment alone cannot kill, although the weapon itself can still take a life. But yeah, you can leave them just quivering, right? Equally less common are the enchantments of fear. There are two varieties, one for the living and one for the undead. The former will only affect living creatures, not undead or magical constructs such as atronachs, dwarven automatons. The latter will cause draugr, skeletons, vampires, and the like to flee. There is no known fear enchantment that will affect dwarven machines, because they're bad. A particularly insidious but somewhat common enchantment is the soul trap. Yeah, we love this one. Upon entering the blood, the victim's soul is bound. Should he die shortly thereafter, the soul is siphoned off to a nearby soul gem. This form of magic should be used against beasts and monsters. To use it against men or elves is abhorrent. Yeah, it's just on the axe. Yeah, that's my intent. Noticeably more rare are the absorb enchantments. There are 3 known types that drain the victim's health, magicka, or stamina. The weapon becomes a conduit, transferring the stolen energy from the victim to the wielder. These are sometimes referred to as vampiric enchantments. As discussed above, absorbing magicka and stamina is not in itself deadly. Absorbing health can actually steal the life from a creature. Far more abhorrent than soul trapping. The rarest of enchantments are those of banishment and paralyzation. Banishment only affects summoned atronachs or undead raised by wizards. The banishment breaks the link between the caster and the creature. Summoned atronach return to the oblivion plane from whence they came. Raised undead are released. It is important to note that self-willed undead are not affected by banishment. If you can will yourself to be undead, wow. Okay. Finally, paralyzation is simple yet deadly. The affected creature becomes rigid and unable to move for a short time. This is one of the most prized enchantments among the warriors. A paralyzed opponent can be dispatched with ease. it is important to note that many creatures are immune to paralysis, such as atronach skeletons, ice wraiths, and dwarven automatons. Eventually, whether it is through potions and poisons or whether it is an actual enchantment, it is really good. Slow, I think, is a little bit better, actually, because paralysis always has a chance rather than a guaranteed hit. But I think slow is more common, and it basically does the same thing, right? They can't run away, they can't run towards you very quickly, and they can't attack as fast. So slow is great. Paralysis, great if we get it. We can play around with those. All right, so we've got that already. And now, what's in the chest? Yeah. Always take a soul gem. And more flowers. All right. Read a book. Gotta save. Oh, dude. Uthgert, did you do that? All right. So no missing. Well, unless that barbarian was a hunter. I'm assuming that the hunters would be hunters. What about that bear? That one, that was just a hunter, right? That wasn't a named hunter. And she asked us to search for a hunter named Boulder. So, away we go. Looking and looking. Oh, there's that tower. This is where we turned back, actually. And this seems much more direct. Remember, we saw that tower and we got a little scared. But the path kind of... Is this the path? Oh, this looks like a path. How did I lose this path? Whoa. Is that... that was Uthgerd. Maybe we could just call her Gerd. Gertie? You want to be called Gertie? At least something to help me remember. Oh, it's getting up on nighttime. Look at that orange on the moon. Take those. Take that. Oh, this is the tower. Are we on the other side of this? Is this the same tower? Is there a path to the tower? Do we think the hunters would have taken shelter in the tower? How do I get to this tower? Oh, right here. Kind of out of the way spot. Oh, it's iron. Never mind. Well, that doesn't say. Oh, red dot. Red dot. We got Falkreath Watchtower. Oh. You don't look like that. Oh, she was a construct. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on. Dude. We like to... Uthgerd.
I'll see you.
Alright, 5. 5 is my healing hands. Are you better? I don't know that we've seen her take a knee yet, so I'm really not in the clear. Dude, you were toughy. We just learned about some of those vanishing. Conjure familiar. I think I have that. Ooh, we always like mushrooms. Potion of the Berserker, and yeah, cheap old robe. Oftentimes there's a chest on top of a tower or an ash pile, which, poor lady. She was already gone if he was a necromage. Oh, that looks good. All right. Liminal bridges? Do we know? And we already have the Book of the Daedra. All right. Have we read this one? Oh yeah, yeah. I kind of roll right by dwarven stuff. We've got the steel smithing, so our steel is superior. So it's heavy and not worth that much. Duration. Okay. A discourse on the theory of praxis. I assume that's like the practice in modern of traveling between Mundus and Oblivion. All right, Mundus is here, our realm, the earth, everything. Oblivion, where the Daedra and summoned spirits and all that reside. Maybe not spirits, demons and other kind of magical beings. By Camelonway of Alinor. Transliminal passages of quickened objects or entities without the persistent agency of hyperagonal media is not possible, and even if possible, would result in instantaneous retromission of the transported reference. Only a transportine circumspection of the limen will result in the transits of greater than infinitesimal duration. Well, we know infinitesimal is tiny, so only a transportine circumpenetration of the limen, again, the luminal bridges, maybe, will let you get there and stay there more than it is. Rename the bot to maybe a circumpenetration? Though other hyperagonal media may exist in theory, the only known transliminal artifact capable of sustained transpontine circumpenetration is the sigil stone. A sigil stone is a specimen of pre-mythic quasi-crystalline morpholith that has been transformed into an extra-dimensional artifact through the arcane inscription of a Daedric sigil. Though some common morpholiths like soul gems may be found in nature, the exotic morpholiths, that should be they're morpholithic everywhere else. Morpholiths used to make sigil stones occur only in the pocket voids of Oblivion and cannot be prospected or harvested without Daedric assistance. Holy goodness. I can imagine why spell checking this would be tough. Fox Sprite. Not my name, but my bot's... Yeah, no, I got you. I didn't know you had a bot. Oh, like your bot in your chat? Can you rename that? Like a night bot or something? Or do you have a bot that comes... Does your bot come around here? Is it following me? Yeah, man. Awesome. Fox Sprite. Seems good. Therefore, since both the morpholiths and the Daedric sigils required for hyperagonal media cannot be obtained without traffic and commerce with Daedra lords, it is necessary that a transliminal mechanic cultivate a working knowledge of conjuration though purpose-built enchantments may be substituted if the mechanic has sufficient invocatory skill. Anytime you're like, is it supposed to be though we're through until you're 15 words down in the sentence? It's always good. Traffic and commerce with Daedric lords is an esoteric but well-established practice and lies outside the compass of this treatise. Assuming a sigil stone has been acquired, the transliminal mechanic must first prepare the morpholith to receive the Daedric sigil. Let the mechanic prepare a chamber sealed against all daylight and disturbances of the outer air, roofed and walled with white stone and floored with black tiles. Wow, if we see one of those, all surfaces of this chamber must be ritually purified with a solution of void salt in ether solvent. A 4-square table shall be placed in the center of the room with a dish to receive the morpholith. 4 censers shall be prepared with incense compounded from Gorvix and Harada. On the equinox, the mechanic shall then place the morpholith. I don't know if those are intentionally being changed the morpholith in the dish and intone the rites of the Book of Law, beginning at dawn and continuing without cease until sunset of the same day. On the equinox, so, mid-length day, the mechanic may then present the purified morpholith to the Daedra Lord for his inscription. Once inscribed with the Daedra Lord sigil, the morpholith becomes a true sigil stone, a powerful artifact that collects and stores arcane power, similar in many respects to a charged soul gem, but of a much greater magnitude. And it is this sigil stone that is required to provide the tremendous arcane power necessary to sustain the enchantment that supports the transpontine circumpenetration of the limen. I gotta scratch my head and time out real quick. Yeah. Skash, yeah, enjoy your break, man. I got a question for him whenever you get back. Pickaday 64, hey. Is Pickaday 64 perhaps considering a new name change? Welcome, Pickaday. How are you? Pickaday, do you have some attributes that can come in and talk to us? So Skash, in the midst of your engagement there, thanks. If by some chance, Pickaday, you are not a bot account for Skash, welcome. I'm always flattered to have accounts that are here, so welcome. That's awesome. Skash, you said that you played Oblivion, right? Does all of this come straight out of that game? All of this stuff? Is this like, oh yeah, you totally know all that, or is this like off the wall stuff? Also, this reminds me a lot of the Azura stuff, and maybe that's going to get into that line again. Well, welcome, Pickaday, then. Fantastic. Yeah, now that you guys are talking together, that's fantastic. So cool. Well, I know it's all in the same world. Like, I just haven't played the game, but I'm wondering, like, do you go through these whole making these sigils still? And maybe we do later, and I just don't know it. I'm wondering if what the dude in the Azura questline is trying to do is this, in essence, maybe. We'll get all there. We've been told to go to the shrine, but I have done all that. Anyway, so liminal bridges, here we go. We're still going. To open a gate to Oblivion, the mechanic must communicate directly, by spell or enchantment, with the Daedra Lord who inscribed the sigil stone in question. The Daedra Lord and the mechanic jointly invoke the conjurational charter, note 2, and the mechanic activates the charged sigil stone, which is immediately transported through the liminal barrier to the spot where its sigil was inscribed, thus opening a temporary portal between Mundus and Oblivion. This portal may only remain open for a brief period of time, depending on the strength of the liminal barrier at the chosen spots, several minutes being the longest ever reported, so the usefulness of such a gate is quite limited. And then the notes. Interested students are invited to consult the works of Albrecht Theophans Bombidius and Galerian the Mystic. We actually have a book on him, and I know a little bit of the Galerian history. We'll get to all that. For the fundamentals of this discipline, I guess the fundaments, recommended examples of the conjurational charter may be found in Therian's Book of Most Arcane Covenants, or Ralibala's 11 Ritual Forms. Right, yeah, different parts of Tamriel. Yep. Well, that was crazy, and a huge tongue twister. So we, oh crap, I didn't take it. All right, let's take it. And the good part was we got like conjuration, I think, which would make sense, right? Because conjuration is conjuring constructs from Oblivion. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's save after all that. We didn't find any hunters, but... And let's take a look. Let's go ahead and level. So this is 21. We're back to stamina. We do 2 to 1, 2 stamina for a health and a magicka. So every 4 we're in a rotation. This is our 6th cycle. And we've definitely got possibilities here. This being the most helpful to make our skill enchantments even stronger. But where we've just done that and are still kind of going along, I want to check here. Oh, we can straight up just do a flat out heavy armor. Or we could do the first Fists of Steel that we talked about. How we doing over here? We need to get to 60. Again, we could drop a point here, but how often are we sprinting and hitting? And Limb Splitter will next go up at 60. So we got two points to spend at 60 on two-handed. Our alchemy made it to 60, and we spent that. Oh no, we didn't. So we could go big time at alchemy and get 80% stronger potions. We're almost up to another one. I don't know. Let's just hang on to it for now. I just kind of want to get a peek. Heavy armor would be there, but usually I kind of hold until we get to the point where we're looking at lightening it, and then all of a sudden we're good. Yeah, so pick a day. Welcome. Always curious. I'm assuming unless you come along from the channel or from somebody else's channel, that you already are familiar with this game, right? It's not cutting edge. There's not a ton of people just stumbling through the directory, but welcome. Hope you're doing awesome too. It sounds like maybe you are. And this again is where I think we were looking for hunters. Never find a lost hunter when you need one. Oh, that's a fox, right? That's not a wolf. Wolves would howl at us. Ooh, there's a thistle, though. The Skashbot. Oh, all right. Hi, Skashbot. Nice. Well, yeah, I've played it a bunch. I've never completely finished, as you can see. I don't mind digging in on the books a little bit. I'm always trying to... I know some of the stuff. I'm playing a little dumb for some of the audience that doesn't know all this game. Because, again, like I said, I do a lot of Stardew Valley, a lot of Minecraft. So we got people that haven't necessarily played. And some of them are kind to just hang out. Ooh, look at all this goodness. So it's fun for me to kind of insert into the world and switch between character voice and me voice. But it's definitely good. It's definitely good enough that I'm playing for 7.5 hours today. I think I missed it. Oh man. Let's walk along the road and just see. I thought it was just past this tower. And again, I'm hunting for. We could put on the quest marker. We'd find it immediately, but which one is that? Oh, it's still so good, and to look at it. There's been a few games that look out, but the kind of I first put this back on because my own playlist, because Omni was playing it, and I was like, oh yeah, man, my PC can now. I got a new PC, and I was like, yeah, this will be great. But we came up here, right? And is this the rock that has the clay deposit by it? I know, I'm kind of talking to myself here. I don't want to give away too much that's coming, but like the hunter comes along here, lake's over here. Maybe I did miss, there's that thing. We're not going there yet. Hunter's horse, so there might be a hunter around. Blue flowers. Yeah, we kind of cut off the road, right? But I think we went up high. Yeah, now we're on the mountain, and then the little pass that we took after Sven died is right over there. I don't think this goes back. All right. I don't know. Now I kind of wish I had Redfoot with us, the horse. But yeah, like when Hogwarts Legacy came out, and I've watched some, I haven't played much, but the immediate thing that I heard was, this is today's Skyrim, or Skyrim meets Harry Potter, Harry Potter meets Skyrim. And it was like, from the little bit that I watched when it was, you know, kind of like first in pre-release or just coming out, like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of running around and spells and all that, but that's a pretty bold statement. If you're like, yep, I'm going to be today's whatever it is. I mean, even Fallout 76 couldn't be today's Skyrim or Fallout 4. So, I don't know. But where... Is that a path? Oh, I hear an owl. We got owl power. Hey, Pickaday, it was great seeing you. Hope to have you back. You hang. Let's see if we can't find our missing hunters, and if we can't, we'll just head on to Bile Gulch, right? Maybe I haven't gone far enough yet. Ooh, we got some stomping upstairs. The little toddler that lives above me is getting more active as the months go by. It's kind of fun. All right, we got a hunting brew out of them. I think I hear more fox sounds. All right, is this where the... No? Okay, that's the little wood clearing. So maybe back here. We will have thoroughly searched for these stupid lost hunters, won't we? Bunny. And also, if you know the quest I'm already talking about, do you know if there's a surefire way to make sure it doesn't get borked? Because I've had this thing so broken so many times. Oh. Well, hello. Yeah, you should have popped. Ooh, hey, he hit a ring. What a crab. That's a tree stump. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's head on over towards Bile Gulch, right? Here we are back on the other side of the river. We'll get our feet wet this time. Clunk. Ooh. I don't see any ingredients or fishies. No. Yeah, I know, man. It's tough to get it over its little pinchery things. I don't know. Did they... Like, I remember as a kid, every grocery store you went in, it had, like, the little lobster tanks, right? Like, the lobsters. Did they just decide, like, dude, that's not cool, and stop putting lobsters in little fish tanks in the grocery store? Or did people just not buy enough of them, and they got too expensive? But I remember that always used to be a deal, right? It was like fresh lobster from the store, and then you could take it home and put it right in the pot. But I don't live on a coast or anywhere near an ocean, so maybe, I mean, I didn't growing up either, but maybe that became less of a deal. So are we truly, how far over are we? We're here. Hunter's Rest. We kind of walked around there. We got to get up to here. But this is going to take us down out of the mountains back towards the whole Whiterun Plain. So I think we need to cut. I just, again, I can't believe. Oh, maybe we're on the other side of it here. Maybe. All right. So hopefully this doesn't bork. Right? I've had this so many times where even though we complete it and everything goes good, the quest never releases. It's one of the many Skyrim-y things that gets stuck. Not a deal breaker necessarily. Hey, dude.
Much better. Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted much longer without that. Name's Valder. I hunt out of Falkreath.
I think it's borked.
Good coin for those pelts. We had the big sow cornered when they showed up. 3 of them, out of nowhere. Spriggans. Niels went down before we even knew to run. Ari died just inside. I never even thought the things were real. But now what? I can't just walk away, not with my friends' bodies in there being torn apart by those beasts.
So I was just saying, walking up here, this quest is so borky, and I don't know if anybody in chat. It sounds like you guys know this game well too. Do you guys get borked here with Balder? So first of all, he's supposed to be in, like, look at his blood, right? This is him sitting on this log, and he's all jacked up. Oh, so hurt, and like I don't know if I can make it. And you're supposed to get a question. Do you have a healing potion or anyway? And like he asked for a potion, and the first time I ever borked it, I was so excited because I got in healing hands, and I was like, oh, I don't even need to spend a potion. I'm gonna heal you up. And I hit him, and I was like, yay, it's all good. So since then, I was like, let's just give you a healing potion. And then it seems like it's a 50-50 shot where after the fact,
Until next time.
he gets
Much
better.
better. Thanks, friend. I wouldn't have lasted much longer without that. But I can't just walk away, not with my friends' bodies in there being torn apart by those beasts.
Yeah, but that was a different Spriggan, understandably. Completely. I understand. Let me help you.
You'd do that for a stranger? I don't know what to say.
Just,
Lead on,
I'll let you know. We'll play it out, and it'll be here, but clear out Moss Mother Cavern. All right. And now, if we go here, locate Valder's hunting party. Like, it never credits that it's gone, right? And so it will sit here now in our miscellaneous list forever. And maybe you're saying that the hitting the Spriggan in the other temple thing broke it all the way back there. But yeah, this should not split. When we healed him up, that should have updated and gone to clear out Moss Mother Cavern. Yeah, well, just, oh crap. There goes the game. I think you guys are still hearing me. Game just crashed. Yep. Bear with me just a sec. I am going to I hope we can save this. We're gonna trash the game capture in the OBS. We're gonna wait, hold on. We're gonna relaunch the game first. Try to do this in the right order. Preparing to launch.
Oh.
What the? boy. You guys have no idea. I hit it. Steam was like preparing to launch. I didn't go to main menu, anything. I've got Valder in a broken screen staring me in the face, and my other monitor is all jacked up now. All right. Who knows? All right, I'm trying to quit to desktop. Yes. All right, that pulled back my other monitor. We might have to restart the stream because I might have to reboot to get all this back. But all right, hang on a second. Let's do whatever I can. I'm gonna lose you guys in chat, but I'll be right back because I'm just closing my browser. Obviously I can't close OBS, but I'll try to close everything else just to get us as clean as we can without having to do the ultimate. So it's gone, and then we're gonna have a little sip here, a little hydration break. Yes, indeed. Let's get the browser back. Twitch.
Thank you so much. It's fixed now.
Whoa.
Exotics, I appreciate it. Y'all are 3,000 away from 180,000.
Whatever the front screen was, the guy's like, "Yeah, it's fixed now." All right. Well, that's good. Stream manager. All right. I see the chat. Skash is still there. Thanks, dude. And then we're going to start the game. All right. Now I've got whole main menu. All right. So now while it's doing that, I'm gonna re-add the game capture. This is how we get it all. You guys get the behind the scenes launch, and hopefully we capture the game. All right, got the red dot. Come back over here. Continue.